morning. Welcome to the show. It's Steel Toe. How are you? Wonderful for you to be here. April's here today.
Good morning.
Just 2 more shows, and then it's Christmas. It's time to open presents. It's time to pretend you like a bunch of people that you really don't care to. You've seen them twice in a month now. Can we be done, please? You know, that kind of thing. I'm sure all of you like your family.
What about the presents?
And then there's the gifts. Oh, way to make it all about what you get. By the way, April has something to open on today's show.
I do.
My anus. That's not true. April does have a package to open that was sent to her yesterday. We have some last minute Christmas stuff going on. I'm really hoping that our gift to Compound Media arrives today.
I hope so too.
I hope it gets there. Otherwise, I think it won't be opened until after the new year because I think they're taking next week off.
Oh my God.
So I hope the gift gets there by today. No pressure. And then, of course, we ordered. Have we ordered all of our stuff yet for all of our little internet friends?
It's typed up, getting sent today. I was waiting on one more size.
Okay, so we're gonna order a bunch of stuff for a bunch of people, and we're gonna have then VIPs are going to get their stuff, and it can't be that big of a VIP order this time around.
It's not as big as last time, but it's respectable.
It's respectable. Okay. Very busy today. We have a lot of news to talk about. We have a lot of funny things to show you, including a bunch of dominatrix going to a Florida City Council meeting to ask for money for a domination den or something like that. Like whatever a community center is for people who are into S&M. They were asking for city funds for that. And when I saw it, I thought the same thing everyone else is thinking. This goddamn Alex Stein has gone too far.
Okay, yeah. I was wondering if he organized that.
Alex has gone way too far. I just want you guys to build something where we can beat each other when we're having sex. I just want a place we can go in there, we hit each other with whips.
Uh-oh.
Where's Dave? I just want him to say that everywhere he goes. Where's Dave? I did see that somebody added, I don't think it was Dabblers Anonymous, but I think it was somebody like that, added a third option to the Who Wore It Better topless photo, and they added Dontarius to it.
Alex's wife's boyfriend.
I thought I was winning when it was against that Roman or French painting or whatever it was.
Yes. But
you throw Dontarius in the mix, you throw that Ebony Magic in there, I don't really know if I can compete anymore.
I was informed, by the way, by Zen Rhino last night that painting you were compared to, the one you were up against for competition, that was at one time in the world like the picture of the ideal woman. Oh. So if you did lose, you couldn't feel too bad.
Maybe it is good that we've given the cows all those hormones and shit. You know?
Yeah, it wasn't that great.
Yeah, I very, very much looked like one of the B-level Game of Thrones pleasure house women.
It looked like Roz.
A little Roz-esque,
Roz
if you will.
Maybe had an edge on her.
All right, let's catch up with you guys. Let's have April open her gift, and then we'll get to what should be a really fun show today. Let's go. Oh, my goodness. Just a lot of good mornings, hellos, a lot of greetings, a lot of kindnesses, people asking if they can drink.
Yes. It's almost the holiday.
The mood says it's the girl, guys. Start simping. Oh, boy. There you go. There you go. I've got $10 that says it's in the villages, says Little the Florida contingent of our audience is trying to guess where this
where the whores,
where the I think this goes beyond whores. This is like the the Gimp from Pulp Fiction type of people. Good to see he made it out of that basement. B. Joggin says April has a back pain. We'll throw in some of the ebony back straightener. Oh, that means African rhino penis. That's not good. That's not okay.
Don't use the words rhino and penis in the same sentence.
Why?
It's really scary, actually.
Oh.
Or maybe racist. I don't know.
Big Dummy says you get to be an alcoholic for 2 weeks. I mean, you can be an alcoholic as long as you want. I mean, it's just it's going to be damaging to your health, and people will judge you for it, but...
Impressive if you could quit after 2 weeks, though.
Yeah, I mean...
I think that's okay.
I mean, you can be... Look, I ain't your daddy.
Right.
You can be an alcoholic as long as you want to. QG says only 2 weeks. I have made a lifestyle out of it. See, there you go. People don't have to set a time limit on how long they're an alcoholic. I might have a busy day today. Well, I know I have a busy day today.
Yeah, I do.
But I might have had a couple other things offered to be put on my plate that I don't. I know that Welsh Republic, I'm going on his show after boxing tonight.
Yes, you are.
I got an offer yesterday from a friend of ours to go on their show before boxing, and I just don't know if I want to fill my day with all that. It was our buddy Ski Mask.
Oh.
Wants me to go on his show. Yeah, I love Ski Mask. I really do. Maybe I will. I mean, go on his show for a half hour, then head to boxing. I probably just stand around the house pacing with my stuff on anyway.
You usually do.
Yeah, like I'm usually sitting there with my bag ready to go and walking around the house doing nothing. So might as well sit down and do somebody else's show and grab a few more subscribers and have some fun with some guys.
Might be his Christmas wish to have you on.
I don't know. Why don't you ding your coffee cup again before I can answer?
I was really hoping you could just skate past it.
Hey, you can go on your friend's show. Hey, bring out your dead. Eiso me domine. Ois Deus requiem. Shame. Shame. Shame.
Oh, we got a coffee spill almost.
Stevie Lou says, I'll be on with Ski Mask later. Come on, Aaron. All right. Well, if Stevie Lou's going.
You have to.
Okay. So you're saying I have to go on with Stevie Lou and Ski Mask.
I think you should because you'll be bored otherwise.
Is Jim Stansel going to be there? Because if Jim Stansel's going to be there, I ain't going on. I fucking hate that guy.
Whoa.
I'm just kidding. I couldn't let that one linger for too long. I think Jim Stansel is a good enough guy. That's not really me giving a big full-throated endorsement either. That's just me going, I don't hate the fucking guy. But
I'll pick it up. He kind of looks like Tom Cruise.
I'll say this. I don't know enough about Stansel to put my stamp on him. Seems like a good enough guy. That sounds like a pretty good endorsement. I've talked to him one time in my life on a show.
I don't think I've ever talked to him.
Yeah, so I don't... Ami Deus Requiem. B. Joggin says, I hope Steele goes on with Gino since he's gay. That's right.
I go on a different show while you're on Ski Mask.
Gino's gay. I don't know how much I can say. I don't know how much. I hate it when people give me information and I don't know if I'm allowed to say anything, but I got some real buzz yesterday. I got some real what do they call it? Juice?
Juice. You got the juice.
Let's see.
Oh, Gino's in the chat.
Is he?
Yeah.
No, that's Tubby.
Oh.
That's
Tubby, sorry, my bad.
Tubby wrote to us the other day because I was like, Tubby, don't pretend to be Gino on YouTube. That's a new level of shitty and creepy.
Yeah.
And he wrote us to inform, no, Aaron's right. He said, look, I changed it as a joke for a show one time, and now they won't let me change it for 10 days. So,
sorry, I forgot.
Yeah, that's Tubby. That is not Gino Bisconti.
What's your juice? Do I know of the juice?
I want to see. There was something that was sent to me where I said I shouldn't say, but it was a between me and you, and I don't know. Between me and you, okay.
This is riveting.
Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to ask.
Do I know? Like, could I help you?
No,
make a
you have no idea.
Here?
No, you don't know. Let's just say this. So, this is going to drive people nuts. Something happened to somebody's Twitter account.
Yeah.
Somebody's Twitter account got suspended. Okay, yep. So you know who that is. They blamed somebody and wrote them a big angry message.
Oh, that's not.
And the other and the person who got sent the message went, "Hey, psycho, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about." There. That's what I know. How's that?
I don't think that if you were to read it, it would be a big deal or like say what you're talking about. But I also don't think it's that interesting.
Yeah,
because I mean, it's about somebody getting their Twitter blocked, which to me isn't that big.
It's
of a
not.
deal.
Look, I didn't say it was fucking. Hey, I know another 9/11's happening. It's not that. It's gay little. Two men who are combined aged 120 years old are accusing. One's accusing the other of tattling on his Twitter. So look,
I couldn't imagine something more exciting.
It's 6:10 in the morning. I don't dump the big stuff on people. I dump the little asides on people.
Of course.
Yeah. B. Joggin says, I got the early info about Juice responding about being a Kardashian, real father for me. Yeah, OJ does not like being asked if he's Khloe Kardashian's father. That is not something he enjoys talking about.
Why wouldn't you just say yes if it's true? I'm so confused. What does it matter at this point?
I always thought that the rumor was that was Bruce's kid. Not OJ's.
I definitely thought it was Bruce's.
I always thought that was like the rumor was that she had an affair. Like she started fucking Bruce Jenner before like she was done with Robert Kardashian, OJ's lawyer. I didn't know about the is it OJ's kid rumor.
Now I feel confused as to who's everybody's dad, I guess.
Oh, the ones who are named Kardashian are Robert Kardashian.
Yep, okay.
The ones that are named Jenner are
Bruce's.
Caitlyn's.
Oh, Caitlyn's.
Yes.
Sorry.
I still don't know how that works. Like, he's a she, he's a she. Are they? Is that still their dad, or because it's a woman now? Like, they don't want to call that mom.
I do know that they don't call him mom. I think I read about this somewhere. Like, I think for a long time, at least Kim was still calling him dad.
Yeah.
You can't just suddenly up and change to mom.
Yeah, see, Chef F. Lou word is, a lot of people get a little upset about that. Like, it's fucking Bruce. Look, I don't give a shit what people want to call themselves. You want to call yourself Mickey Mouse? I don't really care. It's not going to take up enough of my... Like, I'm not going to fight the battle of calling you a name that you don't recognize. Right?
Has Caitlyn got any like boyfriends and stuff since she's made the switch?
I don't know if... Here's what confuses me. When someone changes their gender, then dates someone of that same gender, I'm like, why didn't you just stay a dude then?
I don't know. It is very hard to keep up with.
Like, hey, I'm going to become a woman, but I like pussy. It's like, well, so you took your dick away, but you still like pussy. And then you don't take your dick away, and you're like, no, I still have a dick, and I still fuck pussy. I'm like, then you're a dude.
So would Caitlyn be like a top get for like trans people to date and stuff, do you think?
You've exhausted my knowledge of the trans community.
It's an original.
Oh my God, Little Lemmy says Dylan Mulvaney likes pussy. Not kidding. Okay, now my mind is blown. Now I have no idea what's up, what's down, what's left, what's right. I don't know. Now Mitch McConnell's a Democrat, Nancy Pelosi's a Republican. I have no... If Dylan Mulvaney likes pussy, then why did you become a chick?
I don't know.
Because
she felt like it at the time.
Because she felt like it. That's what'll avoid a lot of your guys' frustration and anger and hostility, is just go, well, that's obviously what they feel like doing. None of my goddamn business.
God, I really, really like dick right now. I think I should be a dude before I get some dick. That's what that sounds like to me.
Somebody raises a good point. They just said, this will stop me from shouting. Mental illness, Aaron. That's why. Oh.
Okay, have you been talked down now?
Yeah.
Okay, you're
now
calm.
It makes sense to me.
Good.
You can explain a lot of things away with batshit.
Cray.
Guano.
Great white guano.
Victor, can we get Ace Ventura saying guano for a drop, please? Because that way, when we say someone's instead of saying batshit, because that's such an overused phrase, we can just say they're guano, and we can play our drop and have some fun. I don't know if it's as good as this drop.
Well, howdy, Fred.
Or this one.
You'd all be dead now if it wasn't my David.
Or this one.
I defiled a child. Okay, two of those were quality.
Yeah, I know. This one.
I defiled a child.
And this one.
Well, howdy, Fred.
But are they as good as...
Guys, the monkeys are attacking us.
Or this one.
I like a nice shorn puss.
Yeah, exactly. B. Joggin says, quit spurging out in front of your girl, Aaron. How do I do a show if I don't spurg out? That's what this show is called, true. I think. I think it's part of my brand. It's in the trademark. It's sitting right up there. I can read it to you.
Aaron Spurg in the morning.
Aaron Spurging in the morning. Somebody says, what's crazier, a trans dating a trans, or January 6th was the biggest threat since the Civil War? All right, what's crazier, a trans dating a trans, or January 6th?
I think that's what he just said.
What if Lady Maga was at January 6th? How fucking weird is that, huh? Ugh. MAGA. No. Gray Idol says Aaron doesn't even know how to pre-cut a shirt. No, know your fabrics, you noob. Fair enough. Last American Sam Squatch says, my favorite part is when Aaron spurgs. It's like coffee. Exactly. Wake up. Why don't you put on a little makeup? You want to.
Oh, no. Keep going.
I can't remember the song.
I need either.
I need to remember. I need to play that song. Why did Weird Al not ever cover that one?
I don't know. It seems like it was like low-hanging fruit almost sitting there for him.
Cardiff Electric says cease and desist. What did I do? Well, now what did I do?
Did you make fun of the potato again?
What did I didn't say anything about a potato. Is this motherfucker, is he what do they call it? Is he trademark squatting? Is he just buying up a bunch of different trademarks and then trying to enforce them like
the song maybe. Maybe he owns that song. The
Which
rights
song?
to it. The one you just sang.
Oh, Chop Suey?
Yeah.
Which was supposed to be called, do you know this lore of System of a Down? The song was, so it is the song. Oh. All right, sorry. Hey, wake up. I'll take a little potato and do a shake up.
He's going to shred you now.
Watch it. Yeah, your new name's going to be Julienne. Get it?
A julienne potato.
Fries. Yeah, it's a frying a potato joke. Anyway, Gary Crouch says B Dabbler did a better potato. Look, I'm not going to get into the weeds of the Dabbler channels, and their inner house squabbles, but I did hear that B Dabbler is coming after Cardiff. So, Tubby Gino says, Cardiff beware, he wants to toss your potato salad. All right, these are all just ugly rumors. These are disgusting. I'm not going to sit here and yeah.
It's going to be a tossed German potato salad when he's done with it.
Cardiff Electric says, Julien is my uncle from France.
Oh, man. I miss his smile sometimes.
No, the wink is my favorite.
Really? I really dig the smile.
Yeah, the wink creeps me out in a weird way. Like a way that I like.
Oh, yeah, I'm with Brittany. Do aerials for us.
Potatoes in the sky. Eat too much and you will probably die. Potatoes smiles at me. Potato is really, really creepy.
It was good.
I only know the hook. That's it. But I hear the hook brings you back.
Sure does. It's catchy.
Is this going to just be a late 90s, early 2000s sing-along now?
What happened? It feels like Friday.
Aaron's new role as Serge Tankian. Yeah, exactly. Yes, I'm Sir. Oh. That hook was gay, says B. Joggin. I apologize for my homosexuality. Again, for the 13th time this week.
Why do you have to do that so much?
Apologize for my homosexuality?
Yeah. It's okay now. It's 2022.
Tubby says Marsh is my safety channel when Compound closes. Oh, okay. That's good. At least, you know what? It's good that you have a plan.
Yes.
It's good that you have a plan. A plan, not a clan. Oh my God.
Are you saying you're pro-clan?
No, I do not. I have no clan. There's no clans going on.
You have no uniforms or anything?
No.
No names.
I do have to, I have to say something. I have to be fair. If I'm going to say anything critical about anyone, I always feel if you have a thought that is kind, I believe you should share it. I have listened to about an hour and a half to an hour and 45 minutes of Mike David's latest episode of Red Bar.
Okay.
I laughed a few times. It was better. It was much better this time around.
Good.
And April got bought off as well because Mike is giving away some prizes.
Big ones.
So she went, all right, fine. I won't really, shit on him that much. I'll sign up and see if I can win some of his prizes. I don't think she's going to win them. If I were him, I would not give them to her.
Oh, that's really mean.
That's just, look.
Why wouldn't you?
If someone was if someone was out there saying, oh yeah, I've liked this guy for a long time, but he's just not as funny anymore. It's just, there's something missing. I wouldn't go, oh, I should reward them with gifts.
But what if I'm like a random draw?
Well, can always rig those. J-Dub says Red Bar is still rocking on, dying and going down. Oh, Jesus. B. Joggin says, I just say stupid shit to make April break kayfabe now. Yeah, see, there you go. April has to try and keep kayfabe.
I'm trying.
Tubby says he should make her win birthday bribery. J-Dub says, will Red Bar die on it? You know what? Maybe I shouldn't have said anything nice because it seems to have backfired on me. April deserves nothing from Mike and Jules. Nothing, says Citizen M.
That is so cruel.
I mean, you don't.
Okay.
I also want to thank Paul. I missed $25 from Paul yesterday. I like to make sure we thank everybody.
Thank you.
I did miss that yesterday. So thank you, Paul. That's very kind of you. And if you guys didn't know, we're about a week ahead goal-wise. So we are 40 ahead, or 40 away from next Wednesday evening being knocked out. And then tomorrow we're going to have an Aaron's birthday show. I was not going to have one, but David Chandler informed me that I had to. And if David Chandler, who is now the owner of this program, says I have to do it, then I have to do it.
You'd all be dead now if it wasn't my David.
All right, let's talk about a couple of things today. We have to get to the Ukraine stuff because yesterday was, funny to me.
I saved it for today. I didn't see it yet.
This soap opera, this Ukraine thing is just so wild to me. I mean, we've given them, it's almost like the White House is playing a joke on us. Like the more, like your older cousins or older siblings, the more you would like get upset or worked up about something, the more they would do it to you.
Oh yeah, they'll poke you a little harder.
It's kind of like you're done with the homeless Florida guy, but I see how much I bother him and I go, I got to needle him every here and again. Just to get a little needle, just a little poke, just a little, look, he's mad. Well, I feel like the White House is doing that with us.
Oh, really?
Meaning we're all sitting here going, you've given them $100 billion. What are you doing? What was the story we did last week? Like 70% of the weapons or whatever aren't going to the front lines?
No, they're going to like
Africa.
Terrorist groups in Africa.
Yeah, they're being sold to African warlords, basically.
And that wasn't speculation either.
Right, so Ukraine owes us interest on the money we're giving them. So Ukraine, to make that interest money back, is selling those weapons at a higher premium so they can actually turn a profit on these weapons. They'll pay us back and pocket a little extra and get free weapons.
And people can still feel bad for them because they're in the middle of a war they didn't ask for.
Exactly. And they're in such a bad war. This war has taken such a toll on them that for the last year, their leader has not been able to wear a suit.
No.
That fucking t-shirt gimmick drives me goddamn bonkers.
It bothers me too. It's kind of reminds me of Portnoy, actually, just wearing the white t-shirt all the time.
Listen, there are third world shithole prime ministers that come to this country and they're dressed to the nines.
Oh, yeah.
There's like the leader of Zimbabwe would come to America and he'd be dressed to the nines. Meanwhile, there isn't a stitch of clothing in the rest of the country. Everyone else is naked. The women have their National Geographic tits out.
Yeah, he has all the threads.
And he has a suit. This guy has $150 billion from America. What, we couldn't get a tailor? We can send a guy Patriot missiles. We can't send him somebody to dress him.
Just a suit from Helberstats, for God's sakes.
Like that's when I kind of was like, oh, this is all theater. Like when that guy just started wearing the green T-shirt all the time, I'm like, this isn't a real war.
It did feel weird.
Yeah, this is a gimmick war. Like this is a positioning war. Like Russia's going to be like, hey, give us this piece of land. Notice that this big giant superpower has not moved the front lines in a year.
Nope. This great war that everyone thought would be over in a day, a fortnight tops.
If I was Ukraine, I wouldn't want this war to end. I mean, it's been a boon financially. War's been good business. But like, Ukraine hasn't pushed Russia back into Russia. Russia hasn't pushed any further into Ukraine. It's just, hey, lines are still, really tight, stabilized lines. And then they come up with a new thing every week. Like, the story I saw yesterday was, Belarus is mobilizing their military. We got to get Ukraine more missiles and weapons because look out for the Belarusians.
Well, remember when we first started this war, or not us specifically, but like,
and now in fairness, we kind of did.
Tiny bit.
America did start this war using Ukraine as a proxy. Yeah.
Are we meddling? Remember that we're dabbling.
Yes.
Russian people did not want to be involved in this war at all.
Still don't.
I've, that seems a little sus to me too, that nobody in Russia wanted any part of this.
Dude,
but, couple people.
Most of Putin's people don't want this war. Like his inner circle, they don't want this.
Can we expedite the illnesses over there?
Loaded Wrench says Russia has loaded their nuclear silos. Yeah. Better give them more money. Better give the Ukrainians more money. Everything is like, oh, look out. This is, how long have we been hearing during this war that, this is where it's going to get bad. Got to give them more money because it's about to get really, really bad.
Oh, the fear-mongering is top-notch.
Carlos says Belarus is incredibly poor and their people hate their government. Minsk would burn down in 3 days if they entered the... Right, exactly. Is that where... I thought Minsk was in Ukraine. Shows how much I know.
Wow, I did too, actually.
Last American Sam Squatch says, any day now. That's about right.
Aaron's starting to do the thing he said with COVID. I better see some goddamn body bags.
That's what when... Well, because in the first days of COVID, April and I had just started seeing each other, as the kids say.
Ew.
And I was at my parents' because at the time the kids went to school in a place where when I picked them up, I would swing by my parents' house. So I was watching TV before I went and picked them up from school, and they were talking about these lockdowns that were coming.
Yep.
And nobody knew what these lockdowns meant. You know, we hadn't seen them before.
It was scary to
So
think about.
I'm terrified that I'm not going to be able to see my children, or, you know, best case scenario, I have to now hire someone to watch them because I was still at the radio station, because they're not going to be able to leave my house. You know, one of the two. Like that, what adjustments am I going to have to make? So all this stuff was going on, and I was I was yelling at the TV. I go, I better see some goddamn body bags. Like, I was so pissed because, like, this is affecting my, you know, my family life and my personal life. I'm like, I better see a whole bunch of dead motherfuckers. Like, I know my parents were like legit, like, terrified of COVID. Like, and they really thought it was a big deal. From the very beginning, I know my big hang up was, dude, a lot more people have to die than this for this to be that big of an emergency. Like, I know a lot more people than usual are dying, but you don't shut down stores because of more than a usual amount of people are dying. I mean, you got to have, like, it's got to be Black Plague to me.
I agree with that. Like, man, what are some of the big diseases that have came through in the last however many
Spanish
years?
flu?
Like H1N1.
Yeah, H1N1,
I mean,
Spanish flu.
Nothing got shut down, though, for any of this. Influenza is extremely bad some years.
Yeah.
Nobody shuts down.
So, well, there's some people who want to.
It never gets done, though.
It's not going to get done, but yeah, there's definitely people who want to. But yeah.
And you know what I say to those people? Like, if you want everything shut down, how about you stay home? You're safe there. Order in. Order your groceries to your house. I don't care. Africa's
never locked down, and I think 1 out of 2 people dies of malaria every day.
Ebola.
Yeah,
Screw malaria.
They're shitting their blood out of their body, and they still, you know, go to whatever stores they have.
Right.
So
do they have stores?
I think it's racist to say they don't.
They all chase the same frog across the street.
Jesus Christ!
No, remember that one? Remember that one tribe where they had the really big toad?
I have no idea what she's talking about, you guys.
You do, though. You did the story with me.
Guys, I believe April is calling April is calling Africans, quote, dirty frog chasers. Is that what I do understand?
Oh, I didn't say that, but
dirty frog chasing coal people is what I believe Last American Sam Squatch says that was racism. Very. Oh, April's right. There was some kind of frog chasing going on, but it's not as funny. To agree with her. You see, you have to yes and I don't.
You'd rather throw me under the bus.
Yes. Yeah, people are saying, God damn, April, fuck you, dude, just says fucking base.
Oh, God. That was a big frog. It was worth it.
Filthy third world frog chasers.
Wasn't it like in that specific village, if you got the frog, you're the only one who got to eat? Like that month. Don't you remember that? There was that one really fat guy.
You must have me confused with somebody else, man.
I'm telling
I think somebody is taking you for a long ride. Do you know? God.
I'm being serious here.
Should I type in African frog chasing and see what we end up with? African frog chasing.
This can't be good.
Horned frog, black snake, giant centipede, lizard, scorpion, gecko. Yeah, April, I don't know what you're talking about.
That's just a porno.
Yeah, I don't.
African village frog.
African village frog. A tiny, angry, squeaking frog. Okay, I want to see this.
That guy's super cute.
But sometimes more unexpected
We're gonna get popped for this,
grab our attention.
That's okay. Oh, look at that little fucker. Look at that. He got all wet. He rolled in the sand, and now he's all scratchy.
That's cute as hell. Did you hear him squeak?
Yeah.
Like this desert rain frog. Squeaking viral sensation.
Although, like, it is kind of cute, but I also, the minute I saw that, I know I would crush it with a baseball bat.
I want to punt it.
Yeah, I just want to kill that thing because I'm like, that's weird. That's too weird to be existing.
You're stupid.
Yeah, it's like, what a dumb fucking frog.
You have a dumb existence and you need to go.
Get the fuck out of here. I want to bury that thing in the sand. Just listen to its mews get smaller and smaller until it runs out of oxygen.
How did that go?
Meow, meow. Meow, meow. I can't get that high. I can't hit that octave. Tiptoe through the
There you go.
tulips.
Oh, he could be an extra.
11 million hits and counting. It sounds like a dog toy. But actually,
So
this
gay.
is a sonorous war cry.
Oh, that's it. That's its battle cry.
Send him to Ukraine.
You can take our lives, but you'll never take our freedom.
A very angry frog.
Don't you give me that lip, you cunt.
Ferocious.
Oh, God. Look how gay he is, though. Every time he squeaks, he, like, falls over.
I want to hacksaw Jim Duggan the fuck out of that frog. Yeah, April, you're looking really racist right about now.
I am, but you had the story once upon a time. You did.
April believes that Africans chase frogs.
I bet if you looked up African village where there's an eating contest. I don't know. No. One person gets to eat.
Frog. African village frog.
You can't just look up African village frog.
Frog hunt. Frog hunt storytelling magazine. African bullfrog. Yeah, I don't know.
Look, I understand I'm not looking good right now.
You might have dreamt this whole thing.
I've had some weird dreams lately.
I don't remember this. Binary Recoil says it's about to storm into a cockroach horde like a troll in Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah, just right in there.
You gotta squeak, though. No grunts, just squeaks.
Tubby informing us he has the same battle cry. That's terrifying. Haunting, if you will. So anyway, I don't know how we got there from Ukraine, but Zelensky met with Joe Biden yesterday at the White House, and Biden called Ukrainians, quote, the Ukraine people. Like they're from outer space.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense.
We got to talk about the Ukraine people. So he went to the White House basically to lecture us on how he needs more money. I'm not kidding you.
I can't afford a suit.
The fucking balls on this Zelensky guy. I guess when you're a New World Order puppet leader, you get to kind of run around and say whatever you want until they tell you can't.
Oh, you know what did it for me? Speaking of like the whole t-shirt gimmick. Remember when him and his wife did like a Vogue photo shoot?
And he wore the t-shirt? Yeah. So he went to the White House and they talked about like, President Zelensky, the United States has given you over $100 billion. And he was talking about how, yeah, but it isn't enough to fight the fight that we... this, that, and the other thing. It's, God. I mean, I'm so sick of it.
I'm over it, if you will.
I'm so sick of that guy. I'm so sick of that war. I'm so sick of, like, we just sent another $1.8 billion in weapons, and now there's an omnibus bill that I think had $40 billion more for Ukraine in it. And
there's that, and then we're sending actual equipment over, so now people are saying, well, there's clearly going to have to be some Americans to go help teach them how to work it and stuff. So now we're going to have to send Americans over to Ukraine.
Yeah. And then, they're selling, like, the majority of those weapons, they're selling them to warlords in other countries so they can make turn a quick buck on it. Somebody says, I mean, fuck the U.S. economy. Yeah.
That's kind of what they've been saying since COVID started, right?
Right. I mean, our prices are dropping like a rock, which, by the way, people are like, oh, isn't that good? No, because there's a reason the prices are dropping like a rock. The demand is dying.
No one's buying.
Nobody's buying anything, so prices have to come down. So what you have is these corporations who bought these goods at a certain price, but now have to sell them at a lower price just to get them off the shelves, which means that their receipts are going to be lower than they were. And when the profits go down for corporations, they don't just tighten their belts, they fire people. And that's going to lead to less people having money to spend. Like, I was talking about this yesterday. Inflation is not the beginning of a recession, it's the end of a good economy.
Yes.
Inflation is, holy shit, all these people have been throwing all this money around. Let's see if we can get some of it. raise the fuck out of prices.
Yeah.
And then everything gets more expensive down the line.
And everything gets clearanced out then when no one wants it.
Right. And then after the inflation, people go, holy shit, I'm done spending money. That's the end of our glory days of, throwing money around like it's water. And then these companies go, oh shit, what are we going to do? All right, well, drop the shit out of prices. And then now the administration is like, hey guys, isn't this great? Prices are coming down. And we're like, no, it's because we can't pay for this shit. So we're kind of seeing like the beginning of that recession that they say is coming in 2023, although a lot of us would have said it's been happening.
Yeah, the recession that's coming. Yeah. Whatever.
So, we've got that going on here, but you know what we should do is funnel a little more money into Ukraine.
Well, if we don't help them, we're shitbags.
Tuffy says, Aaron is very wise. I bet they talk the night away in bed. No, we look at menus.
We do. I actually fell asleep looking at a menu last night.
Yes, April fell asleep. We watched, we turned on The Dictator and read menus until we fell asleep. But, I kind of feel about Ukraine the same way I feel about Israel, which is bunch of Jews, right? No, I'm kidding. I feel the same way about Ukraine that I do Israel.
Yes.
They seem to be able to take care of themselves just fine. I think we can cut them off.
That's kind of what I've been saying for a long time now.
Right.
I feel like most of us actually agree. I feel like if there are polls out there, most Americans agree, like, hey, we shouldn't be over there.
It's like when you get a job and you're doing well, but your parents are still paying for your cell phone. It's like, there's no reason. You can go get your own cell phone paid for. Go get your own cell phone plan. It's time. You're 31.
And then they're like us right now with the Ukraine thing. They come to you and they're like, can you think about maybe getting your own plan? Look, I'm not trying to push you out or anything, but it seems like you can handle it.
Baza says Aaron Fuentes. No, I don't think I go that far. But no, look, all these countries we give all this money to, and meanwhile they're like, oh, we need to spend this much on this program here, this much on this. How about until we have those programs funded, nobody gets any more boom boom sticks? The problem is those countries, we give them the boom boom sticks and then they sell us oil at a cheaper price. So we kind of go, hey, we'll arm you to the teeth. Will you fight our enemies for us? I mean, we're doing the same thing with the rest of the world that we did with the Native Americans here.
Yeah, it feels very incestuous.
Everyone thinks that, the Americans just went around wiping out tribes. No. We armed one tribe to go wipe out another tribe, and they were happy to do so because they'd hated that tribe for 1,000 years.
Accurate.
And so we sent them with weapons, and then afterwards went, hey, after they wiped out the one tribe, went, hey, now put down those weapons we gave you. And they're like, no, they fucking rule. This is way better than a spear and a bow and arrow.
It go boom, he died.
Yeah, we're like, if you don't put down those weapons, we're going to come take them from you. And they went, let's go, bitch. And we went, all right. It was a dirty little trick we played. And we've just exported that concept to the rest of the world. How many times has America just had to go and bomb or invade a country that we previously gave weapons to? Afghanistan, Iraq, Iran.
All the times.
Every fucking place we've ever given a grenade to, we've had to go in and get the grenade.
It's like we're giving them a drug and now they can't get off of it.
And then we make the drug illegal and we take it from them. Then we wonder why they're mad.
So that's what happened to Chicago.
Yeah. And then here's another funny thing America does. The minute a country, like Russia gets a nuclear weapon, we go, oh, can't fuck with them anymore. We got to kind of be diplomatic with them and try to solve our problems peacefully. Right. And then we wonder, we're like, hey, why does North Korea want a nuclear weapon? Maybe because once they get one, we can't fuck with them as much.
They can kill us.
Yeah, like once.
What do you mean?
Yeah, they've watched other countries get nukes and America treat them a lot better. So they're like, we got to get a nuke.
Yeah, obviously. It's like having a checklist of like, how do I get respect from the U.S.?
Right.
That's it. That's number one.
We kind of, we're very good at creating our own enemies. And now, like, let's say Russia leads like some kind of coup in Ukraine and it becomes Russia friendly. Please believe we're going to go try to get our Patriot missiles back one way or the other.
Someday.
By the way, there is absolutely no resistance. There's no, to everyone who thinks that, hey, there's one side of this Ukraine issue in in the American government, and then there's the other side of it. There is no other side. There's no Democrats and Republicans. When it comes to the military-industrial complex, all of these sacks of shit are on board with more guns, more tanks, more missiles, the whole deal. This is Mitch McConnell. You know, the Democratic president and his cronies are pushing giving more money to Ukraine.
Yes.
So you would think that there would be another party in this country that would, you know, stand athwart history and yell stop. Well, here is that guy.
Initial plan assumed there would be a lull in fighting over the winter, and so the disbursement rates of weapons would actually decrease.
But you know where it's still warm? In Africa. You know, you can give them Patriot missiles to chase their frogs for dinner.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
That'll make it easier at least.
Yeah, I heard Ukraine was selling a lot of fireworks to Africa as well.
To catch frogs?
They were selling them weapons, and they were also selling them fireworks. In fact, they were sending them a particular type of firework that I would think would be offensive.
Do tell.
Chasers. But this is just a rumor I've heard. I don't know if it's part of the...
Sponsored by Black Cat.
Yeah, I don't know if it's part of the U.S. military package. All right, well, here's Mitch McConnell. So he's saying, like, hey, the weapons disbursement might be down during the winter, so...
Of weapons would actually decrease. But hoping for the best cannot mean that we fail to prepare for the worst.
So, in other words, it looks like in all reality they won't need as many weapons in the winter. But we might as well shove a bunch up their ass anyway.
Just in case.
Just in case. That's good. You know what we should do with American taxpayer dollars? Give them to some other country, you know, just in case.
That is our take for everything. Oh, let's shut down the entire country for a couple years just in case.
Just in case.
Just in case somebody catches sniffles.
Well, I mean, the problem is, like, Raytheon owns this country. Boeing owns this country.
Fun.
These weapons manufacturers own this country. So if they're looking at government and going, hey, we're having a pretty sluggish fourth quarter here, things are going down, what do you suppose we arm those Ukrainians to the teeth some more? And they're like, well, in the wintertime, weapons dispersal usually goes down. Doesn't have to. Oh, you know what? You're right.
But it's colder. They don't feel like going out and fighting.
Yeah, I just imagine in February, Ukrainian soldiers are going to have like 8 rifles slung over their shoulders and like grenades all around them. And then some guy's going to go, hey, man, I brought you a rocket launcher. And say, I can't carry any more shit. Well, sorry, guys. Santa Raytheon came by today and dropped off a whole bunch of cool shit for you.
They're all going to have to be wearing outfits like my Sitka gear for hunting, too. They're just going to be these puffballs with weapons all over them.
They're going to have to hook like tow ropes up to tanks so they can drive 3 at a time. They're going to be doing it old school with one guy in the back of the tank trying to keep the tow ropes, you know, so it doesn't go slack.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Rather than slowing assistance, we should be speeding up international deliveries to Ukraine.
Oh, my God.
To help them take back more territory and better prepare for wherever they next go.
Ladies and gentlemen, a 2-party system. Hey, good thing we got checks and balances, huh? I like that. We got one party that says we should give them some weapons. And then we got the other party goes, I disagree. We should give them a shitload of weapons. It's good that we have that conflicting, you know, positions.
And Mitch McConnell just got a raise.
Not only that, Mitch McConnell, this is how you know that people just vote for R's and D's. Who looked at him and went, wow, he's inspirational. He should be a leader. Jimmy Stewart sounding ass.
Yeah, he is so, like, drab.
Well, I heard that we should be giving them more weapons. We should be giving them a couple of rocket launchers and, maybe a couple of rifles.
He's from Kentucky, right?
Yeah.
I don't think they've got much going on down there.
On their offensive. So Republicans push hard here in the Senate to increase the amount of security assistance in this bill. I'm glad our Democratic colleagues came around.
Yeah, I'm glad that these 2 parties both agreed on one thing that the people don't want. That's the only thing that makes me not say, oh, I wish these guys would work together more. Because a lot of the time when they work together, we get fucked. You know, hey, we really wanted to throw more of your taxpayer money at this foreign country you don't give a shit about and are kind of tired of, quite frankly. We're just really glad the other side that's supposed to protect you from our horse shit decided to rubber stamp it and go with it as well.
Oh, yeah. Give us the approval.
Really good.
The agreement on the table increases weapons purchases to support Ukraine beyond the president's request. This assistance is in our national security interest. but it is also in America's economic interest.
No, it's not.
These investments will help expand our defense.
And that's the end of the clip. I think this clip was getting too allergic to the bullshit and decided that it had to tap out.
Well, I was interested how it was going to be good for our economy.
Well, because what you say, what's going to happen is we're going to give it to Raytheon and Boeing, and after we do that, then they're going to be able to pay huge bonuses to their CEOs.
Oh, so naturally it's good for all of us, and the economy.
Cosmic B says Aaron's Mitch McConnell sounds like Jimmy Stewart. Did I not just make it very clear I was doing a Jimmy Stewart impression? Did I not say did I imagine that part in my head but I didn't say it out loud?
You dreamt it.
I believe I said Mitch McConnell sounds like Jimmy Stewart. Maybe I didn't.
Maybe that guy missed it. Why are you yelling?
I'm trying to see if Cosmic B's onto something and I fucked up. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Now you're making me question if you said that or not.
I know, me too. I'm telling you, Cosmic B's fucking with my head.
Now you're fucking with my head.
Well, coming up, we're going to vote to give another $600 trillion to Ukraine. Big Dummy says, try Nicolas Cage. I bet you can do Nick Cage. No, I can't. The only Nicolas Cage I can do is, I'm looking for a truffle pig. That's it.
We should watch that soon.
I've been wanting to watch Pig for a long time again. I got to see... today, it's Banshees of Inisherin, though. I got some errands to run today, and then I'm hoping I can carve out a couple hours to watch Banshees of Inisherin.
We both have errands to run today. We're not going to see each other.
No, we're not going to see much of each other at all. Scarface, thank you, Scarface. He rewound the tape and found the quote. Aaron called him, and I quote, a Jimmy Stewart-sounding motherfucker.
There you go.
There you go. Rex Start parody account argues, and he says, I believe you said, quote, Jimmy Stewart sounding ass. And then I said the N-word.
How'd you know what his ass sounds like?
Because he talks out of it all the time. We're going to give them $100 trillion bajillion, and they're going to be able to fight back the Russians until the year 3046.
Every time we start sending them money again, I see the Dr. Evil sign where he's asking for all the monies. Which one does he say first?
$1 billion.
$1 billion.
Yeah. And they're like, what the
Dr. Evil.
Okay, fine. And then doesn't he say in that movie the thing that trips them out in the 90s? He says $100 billion.
Yeah.
Like even then governments would still go, all right, fine. Like what's
your terms are acceptable.
It's $100 billion. Like, dude, Nigeria could take care of that.
Balls Deep said truffle loaf.
Oh, truffle loaf. Yes, of course.
That sounds good.
Trucker 18-Wheeler says, we got rid of the two-party system. We've got a one-party system. That's about right.
They're all the same people. Like,
are you talking about Africa again? God damn it, April. No. I told you to knock it off.
No, I would never say that.
Now people are believing that you are going to visit a black penis. Gray Idol says, are the Aarons going to visit some BBC on the side? You now have people believing that you're some kind of, one of those people. I don't know what you've done to give them that.
What is that term? I can't remember what that term is.
Guys, I have to write it down.
We obviously can't say
this is fun. You guys in the chat can try to guess what I'm saying.
What is he calling
or what I'm
me?
writing down for April. They're calling you that.
Oh, that is the one. Okay.
Yeah, which is bad because we're not supposed to be burning fossil fuels ananymore.
No, it's bad for the environment.
It's terrible for the environment.
Our ozone layer has holes in it.
Yes, exactly.
Big, large holes.
Shug White, I love that name, says, can we at least get a stand-up special from Zelensky for all this money? Isn't he supposed to be a comedian?
Good point.
Hulkamasha Baby, no, that is not the term I wrote down, but very good guess. Very good guess.
No.
Wow, I'm surprised out of this audience, nobody got it yet.
Yeah, I feel like this one's pretty... Like, out of context, you could say that if somebody didn't know what you meant. And it would be okay.
It's a type of stove.
Right.
Yeah. That, no natural gas. If that ain't country, I'll kiss your ass.
Some people are alleging that I'm finding some BBC on the site.
That is the allegation, yes.
In fairness, if I were looking in this town, you could find it pretty quick.
What's funny is they're kind of just, like, they're being funny, but at the same time, they're just calling you a whore.
kind of mean.
They're just calling just an insatiable slut. Who just,
I think they're outing themselves for like the fan fiction they want, though.
Right. I think that's what it is. I think it's a projection of what they'd like to see. They're like, oh, I really want April just getting dick down everywhere she goes. Could you imagine, like, when you were in high school, people had you believing, like, when you got a girlfriend and stuff, like, that's what people did? Like,
when I got a girlfriend?
No. Like, in high school, like, when you were in 9th or 10th grade, they would convince you, like, oh, man, if you date that chick, she'll just go to the grocery store and start fucking a guy. Like, people just thought that. Like, in high school, you thought that happened. Like, oh, if she goes here, she might cheat on me. She might fuck somebody. It's like, I don't...
Are you sure that wasn't just you? Like, you were that, scared or insecure?
No. I told my friends that would happen to them.
I feel like every time...
that was just to fuck with them.
My boyfriend went to football practice or band camp. I didn't think
not you. Not girls with guys. This is a guys with girls thing.
Oh, you don't think girls like think about guys?
No. When the guys got together, we would be like, oh yeah, she's probably out fucking. Like we would say that our guy, our buddy's girlfriend, like, oh yeah, she's probably out fucking somebody. It's like,
well, that's why none of these high school relationships last then, because everyone's got insecurities and shit.
Yeah. Or either that, or my friends all just hated each other.
Or they were all dicking down your girlfriend.
Or they were all just dicking down each other's
What if they were doing that? What if they were gaslighting you? Like, she's probably out having sex.
They didn't know my girlfriend. I was one of those guys who had a girlfriend from another school. You wouldn't know her. Oh, they knew her.
Who does that?
I did. Well, look.
I never liked that. Like, people in Litchfield always had boyfriends and girlfriends from ACGC or DC.
Well, look, first of all, it's not like where you grew up where you got to drive 20 miles to go to the next school. I mean, this was a suburban. I mean, the school that she went to was a 10-minute drive from my school.
So were mine. Just down Highway 12. That's pretty quick. You can get to DC or ACGC pretty quick.
I mean, her parents' house was closer to my parents' house than a lot of my friends' houses were.
So you got to sneak it all the time.
Got to go in there and sneak my wiener into Blaine, Minnesota.
Which house did you go to most often?
Hers, yeah.
You didn't want to defile your parents' home?
No, her house was nicer. Her parents were wealthier, so...
Your parents' house is tight.
Yeah, it's a very snug...
But I feel like...
So was she. She was 5 feet tall.
Ew.
Yeah. Broke the shit out of that
literally half a foot shorter than me.
It's a short person.
Oh my God.
It's a tiny human being. It was weird. Like when she would hug you, her face would be right in your dick. It was the strangest thing.
Oh, it was convenient then.
Yeah. Fun with Nina says, but the girls I knew really did do all that. Oh my God. Who did you know? Christina Ricci from Black Snake Moan? Just went to the grocery store and started taking some strange.
Is that where you go, is the grocery store for some strange dick?
Yeah, I think that's where, I mean, that's...
You'd think I'd find some better side dick than at Byerly's. They're all rich there.
Yeah, but they're old.
And I've never had a problem with old, clearly.
That's true. Yeah, because I'm an old man. I forgot. You fucking almost 30 bitch. Beat it. We're trading you in.
You are so mean. What did Gino say about his girlfriend yesterday? What did he say? It was so funny, trading her in or something? Or just...
Probably, yeah.
No, we laughed our dicks off in the car.
I know, but
Selena.
I have so many laughs throughout the day, I can't possibly remember one specific
He said something remarkably funny about being cruel to your girlfriend and then leaving her. Like something like that. That'll teach her.
I don't remember that. In April's case, all side dick is better dick. Tax, now come on. Your jealousy of me, sir, is getting the better of you. That's the problem.
Tex did say he wanted to run off with me.
Yeah, see, Tex, you're projecting your own jealousy. Let's stop. It's not a good look, sir. Phantom X says upgrading to the new model. I don't know.
Aaron has
to me, April's still the best model out there.
Aaron, right, for the next 2 years. Aaron has really
keep
jumped
things
on
nice and snug until 40.
I've never had kids. That helps. The tits haven't been sucked to death yet. The snatch is still not blown out.
I mean, asshole blown to shit, but I mean...
That was before you.
I'm not into anal, so I didn't really care. I didn't really check it out. Look, when I test drove the car, I really liked the engine, and I really liked the handling and suspension. I didn't check the trunk, because I'm not interested in the
You're
trunk.
not an ass man. Citizen
M says, April wants to bang Bill Maher.
Ew. Did I say that?
I think that's what I was getting out of that.
I wasn't into Bill Maher.
You definitely can tell which part of this audience really has creepy thoughts about me or April based on what they say. A lot of people with I bet you she's gonna go get new dick and she's gonna fuck. It's like, I think you think about her fucking a little too much.
Well, and then the people they come up with.
Right. It's like,
what is your fantasy here?
You're thinking too much about this kind of thing.
April and Bill Maher.
You gotta back it off, because I know you think you're saying something that reflects on the person you're talking about, but I think that it's one of those scenarios where you got the four fingers pointing back at you, sort of a thing.
Could we at least come up with some sexier fantasies? Did I say that? 110%?
Good old JR says, April 110% said that you're going to fuck Bill Maher?
I don't remember ever saying that.
You have terrible taste.
I would say I have terrible taste in men.
I don't even want you to be with me if that's the position you
boy.
have.
I mean, what would be, anything's an upgrade from him, right?
Tex Fartson says, I want to see April and Bill Maher. Tex Fartson, no offense. You want to see April and everybody, okay? You're a little too, you're pent up. You know what? Take a 15-minute break from the show. Go beat off. You have to.
I'm trying to think of who I'd rather than Bill Maher, and it's kind of everyone.
Granny says, I bet Aaron slings a mean rod. Well, of course I do, but I don't have to sit here and tell you about it. A man who slings a mean rod doth not have to go here and tell you that I sling a mean rod. Black Ornament says, all jokes aside, April said she would fuck Bill Maher. You got problems.
When did I say that?
I don't know. You were probably on drugs.
I must have been drunk.
Yeah, you were probably
clearly
doing crack cocaine.
I don't think I'd ever say that.
See, Tex Fartson says, I want to see April and Mitch McConnell. The man has a problem. The man has a problem.
The jowls alone would suffocate me if he were on top.
Sean John, I think she would have to choose Bill Maher there. I think.
Far more successful.
Yeah. But see, now he told you that now he's going to be able to say that you would fuck Bill Maher because he presented you with a disgusting alternative.
If that were my choice,
yeah.
You know.
I mean, she would have a better. You would have a better chance of her choosing suicide over that person.
A good chance
over Chad. Ugh. Oh God, it's just gross to say.
You know. I wish you wouldn't say it. Anytime you do, there's a part of me internally that puckers. I'm scared.
No, I hear you. I understand. It's fun with Nina goes April and Carl from WATB. Yeah, see, you guys are just unhealthy. This is just I
don't think I'm Carl's type. I don't think he's ever even said hello to me.
He likes black women.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't blame him. They're all pretty.
He's a.
I think you had a cough there. What was that?
I can't say it out loud. Sorry. Sorry.
Okay.
All right, let's talk about Sam Bankman-Fried. This is too perfect. I mean, you talk about something being on the nose. The Sam Bankman-Fried update is perfect. Did you see this yesterday?
No.
Sam Bankman-Fried is likely
I did.
He's likely to be transferred, the FTX guy, likely to be transferred to the same jail where convicted sex offender and pedophile Jeffrey Epstein was found dead.
And I'm sure everything will be just fine.
Right. I mean, if you want to quell those rumors that Sam Bankman-Fried is a guy who was created by the New World Order to crash crypto, I mean, you're definitely doing a great job of, leading people down the conspiracy trail.
Oh, it's throwing him right off.
We're going to put him in the same jail we put Epstein in. Do you think when Sam Bankman-Fried's lawyer told him that Sam Bankman-Fried was like, oh, fuck, I kind of knew this was the end game?
He looked at him like, no.
I thought they were going to let me live like a billionaire for a little while longer.
They sent him to the same cell.
Yeah. Yeah, the same exact cell.
Where the same cameras don't work.
Same guards. They're saying it's Fried, not Freed. I will say Freed. And I will respect his Jewish heritage.
I've always thought it was Freed.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to say. Or maybe they're making a joke, like he's going to Epstein's thing. He's Fried, not Freed. Yes. Just saying Bankman isn't the name to quell the financial stereotype, says Don Lemonzades. Yeah, I mean, the whole stereotype that Samuel Bankman-Fried, this guy who came out of nowhere, and
never heard of the
nobody had ever heard of the guy, and then all of a sudden he's running one of the biggest crypto exchanges out there. Oh, and then he took everybody's money, and you can't trust crypto, and this and that, and then crypto just goes into the shitter.
And then he never knew anything was going on, right?
Oh, he had no idea, not at all.
I have no idea.
So he had billions and billions of dollars, and now that crypto has crashed and people don't trust it as much anymore, and I know the crypto bros are going to go, people don't trust it, You guys have a really terrible time seeing outside of your bubble. I'm talking about the average rank and file American. They don't trust it. They didn't understand it to begin with.
Right.
And now they really don't trust it because now in their mind, see, in America, it's all about branding. And to them, the branding for crypto is, oh, that's that thing that the FTX guy did. So I'm going to stay away from it. So he did what they needed him to do, and that was blow out crypto, not make people trust it, got to have a bunch of money. I don't know if he was in on what the end game would be.
They probably didn't tell him that part.
Right.
They just said, no, we need to be looking at this next.
Right, because now if you're the New World Order types, if you're the government and whatnot, you can go, okay, he played his part. He got to have billions of dollars for a couple of years. He, he blew up crypto. Okay, but now we need to prosecute him because then we'll look like good guys who rescued everyone from this big, bad, evil money monster. So they win no matter what. It's kind of like the Epstein thing.
Yeah, but then they don't get the actual guys behind the whole thing. They don't get the puppeteer. They only got the puppet.
Well, they are the puppeteer. That's the beautiful part. If you're
you know
them,
what I mean?
You are the puppeteer and you're busting the puppet.
That's what I'm saying.
You've never seen Ransom, but it's like Gary Sinise in Ransom. He abducts the kid. He takes the money. He rescues the kid as the detective, and he's now the hero. It's brilliant. So
it's brilliant, but gross.
These people crash crypto, run this guy, let this guy run up billions of dollars in wealth. And then when it's all over, they can come in and be the hero. Meanwhile, they orchestrated the entire thing.
Right.
And to throw my scent off that conspiracy trail, they put him in the same prison as Jeffrey Epstein. If this guy hangs himself with paper clothing, it's too much. We're in a simulation. We need to cancel this reality show immediately. It's done.
What do you do if that happens? What does anyone do? Because we're all looking to these people in charge. You see this, right? Obviously you did that. But now tell me that everything's okay.
And there's a part of me that appreciates that nowadays, ever since COVID, they look at us and they go, yeah? Wait, what?
Nothing is hidden anymore.
Well, because they tried it during COVID and they watched and they went, oh, these people won't do shit to stop us. The things you need to do to stop people like this historically, none of us are willing to do.
No, the couple people that tried to do things like keep their restaurants open and stuff like that
they got taught.
Really taught a lesson.
Yeah. Good morning, Reverend Bob Levy. Always good to see you. Bill
morning.
Maher has entered the chat. I'm sure the real one.
God, do I hope so.
Bill Maher simply says, hey, April, sup, girl. Heard you were DTF. And that is the real Bill Maher, by the way. That is not an imposter.
Wow.
That is absolutely
That's incredible.
The one and only Bill Maher.
We've really gone places.
Yeah. Trucker 18-wheeler says, that's not Bill Maher. He would not use abbreviations. How do you know? He always gets, he's hip. He's with it. Okay, I want April to know something. Okay.
Oh, God.
She's down to fuck. Okay. New rule, April swallows my jizz. Okay. Sorry, I'm just trying to make Bill feel at home.
I'm glad I didn't have my breakfast yet.
You're going to be dry heaving, though.
God. Yeah, I know. That's true. It's always easier to throw up if there's something in there.
Listen, what you people don't understand is that she wants my dick, okay?
Oh, talk dirty to me, Bill.
Listen, your pussy is going to be my Ukraine, invaded and funded fully. So I'm working on my Bill Maher.
Oh, give me more.
Yes. Yeah, she says, give me more. The same thing Zelensky says to the United States. Okay.
Fill my arsenal.
Sam Bankman-Fried says, wait, is Aaron actually Bill Maher? I can't tell. I've been writing for him for years. Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
I've been a ghostwriter of Bill's for a long time. She should be switched to Clinton, and she said, dirty talk Bill. Look.
This is good.
There's absolutely a good opportunity. That would fill April's cave, if you know what I mean.
Oh.
There's been a lot of women who have been lucky enough to get the Clinton sausage. Not Hillary.
Oh, thank God for
Marriage
that.
of convenience. But April, I got to tell you, me and Bill Maher were talking about her. We wanted to give her the BBC, the big Bill cock.
Oh,
as
really?
Baza would say. Oh, yeah.
How big is it?
Very big. Biggest you've ever seen, Dingleberry.
Oh, that's not hot.
I was ripping off Jay and Silent Bob on that one. All right, look, new rule. We have a dick measuring contest, okay? There's no way Bill Clinton is swinging a bigger dick than me, okay?
Both of them would be remarkably unsexy during sex.
A lot of loose skin.
That, not only that, but like the sounds they'd make.
Well, you see, baby, there's only one man that's big enough and man enough and voluptuous enough to take care of the lovely April and her flowing blonde locks, baby. She wants a working man. She wants a son of a plumber, a real SOP, baby, if you will. So when I go to the pay window, I take April out to a nice dinner at a top-flight steakhouse like an Applebee's, baby.
Okay.
And we go out and we do the town, daddy. 2 for 1s until the sun comes up. And I treat her like a lady, and I'm her gentleman, baby. Because you see, Daddy Ric Flair, there's nobody who can top the American dream, Dusty Rhodes, when it comes to prowess in the bedroom, daddy. If you will.
So, that guy can get it.
A lot of people. Bill Maher is absolutely, he is an agent of the deep state. It's proven, it's confirmed, it's been documented. And I absolutely believe 100% that if I got April in bed, I would make her believe that the New World Order is running this country and that my penis is the only antidote for it. That is, that's something we've seen in FBI documents. That's something we've seen from the CIA. This is a documented thing, and I'm not going to stand for any more horseshit from Bill Maher and these other globalists who are trying to take down my dream of sinking April's boat pussy.
Alex Jones calls his dick the conspiracy.
April's vagina is a crisis actor, and I'm going to punish it. Okay, new rule.
I'm going to make you pay for it.
If you take dick from a conspiracy guy, you're a fucking nut, okay?
Okay, you've got to fuck one, marry one, kill one. Bill Maher, Alex Jones, and Dusty Rhodes.
Oh, no. I kill Bill Maher.
Okay.
Fuck Dusty and marry Alex. Ooh, no, fuck.
Alex,
you know what? Fuck
now.
Alex, marry Dusty if he was still alive.
That is a tough one, though. I know what you mean.
Sam Bankman-Fried says marry Alex.
I think I'd marry Alex, too.
I think I'd marry Dusty. Sorry, Bill. I didn't mean to kill you off, but you know how much fun it would be to wake up and hang out with Dusty Rhodes every day? You don't think so?
You just pull up a picture of Dusty Rhodes and tell me you want to wake up next to that every morning.
I don't pull up a picture.
Okay, pull up a video.
Yeah, here you wake up to this gentleman every day, and you guys get to hang out.
That
Imagine.
guy?
Definitely not that guy. This guy.
Oh.
Well, my gorilla's a little bit more than just a ordinary gorilla. He's a bad gorilla, and there's some inside him that might be a little bit human. So it's going to be a big surprise in the Omni. The Nikita and Ivan Koloff world titles against Dusty Rhodes, the American Dream, and a blooded American gorilla, brother. And there will be gorilla shit all over the Omni. I got that so fucked up.
I mean, come on.
Okay, he could be fun to wake up to.
Exactly.
I feel like if you were to marry Alex, he's like really bitchy all the time.
He's going to be too serious too often. Stone Cold says Stone Cold is pissed you didn't include him, you piece of trash. Well,
There's only 3 options.
Listen to me, you piece of trash. I got Alex Jones.
What?
I got Bill Maher.
What?
I got Bill Clinton.
What?
I got the American Dream.
What?
I think I see 3 sons of bitches.
What?
3 pieces of trash.
What?
That I'd stomp a mud hole in their ass.
What?
And walk it dry. You see, Stone Cold Steve Austin.
What?
Is the only person
What?
who's going to get in there.
What?
Go into them guts.
What?
Turn them inside out.
What?
Turn them in.
What?
Turn them out.
What?
Turn them into sauerkraut.
What?
And that's the bottom line, because Stone Cold said so. If you want Stone Cold Steve Austin to get in those guts, give me a hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
You're goddamn right.
God, your throat, like...
Today's going to be a bad day.
That one sounds bad.
Well,
like it hurts.
Yeah. Bill Maher, yeah, talking about getting in them guts, yeah. Only guts Bill Maher's ever gotten in is cleaning a Thanksgiving turkey, yeah. And then you got Bill Clinton, yeah, filleting half the world, yeah. Still hasn't gotten his fill, yeah. That's a Haza, yeah. Haza is a pig, yeah. Don't fly straight, yeah. That's Bill Clinton, certainly not flying in a straight line, yeah. You're all zigzagging all over the place, yeah. He doesn't have any morals. Yeah, no scruples. Yeah, no integrity. Yeah, but Macho Man's all about integrity. Yeah, I'm Mr. Morality. Yeah, Mr. Decency. Yeah, Mr. Objectively Decent. Oh, yeah. So, April, next time you come to Sarasota. Yeah, Sarasota, Minnesota coming together. Yeah, making a merger. Yeah. You're going to go down into the dirt with the Macho Man. And when you go down in the dirt with the madness, yeah, you don't come back the same. Yeah, dig it.
How did we start this? Whoever said I'd fuck Bill Maher.
April,
That's your fault.
another wrestler has a message for you.
Oh, yeah? I'm not into this one.
Yeah, this is...
For obvious reasons.
Another wrestler has a message for you.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
Wait, I'm...
Coming for you.
Here, hold on. April, somebody wants to say something to you.
Okay.
We coming for you, nigga.
Wow, that doesn't sound very romantic. That sounds like a threat.
Threatening.
Oh.
I'm scared now.
We actually have audio of my first date with April and how I actually got her in bed.
We coming for you, nigga.
Just dead.
She loved it. She was
Pants on the ground.
She was smitten by that whole thing. Oh, man. Thank you very much to Balls Deep with $5. Appreciate that, pal.
Thank you.
We are, if you're just joining us this week, we are $35 away from next Wednesday evening's goal. Chris Abel says, that sounded like Bill Maher. No, my Macho Man is now Bill. Yeah, new rule. Yeah, if you give a country $100 billion in military aid, yeah, you get to own that country. Yeah. That's the new rules, yeah. New rule, yeah. If you come into a podcast, yeah, and you want me to mix up my impressions, yeah, you better come correct. Yeah, that's the new rule.
All right. How about if Jesse Ventura were to court me? How's that sound?
Oh, man. Hold on a second.
Okay. Get your throat in working form.
I was asked the other day what I thought of that April from the Steel Toe show, and I gotta tell you, if I'm being honest, I think she's a little bit of a cock tease.
Ooh.
Yeah, I think April's been making eyeballs into the camera at yours truly. Call me a conspiracy theorist, say I'm crazy, but why wouldn't she make eyeballs at a Navy SEAL? I was an underwater demolition frogman. So if you're not making eyeballs at me, you think I can't read someone's eyes and tell you what they're saying to me? 100% April wants the Ventura ween.
Maybe.
I talk sexy.
I do like how deep you are.
That's right. I have a boner. I have a boner.
That's aggressive.
Yeah. I want to put it somewhere. I want you to be my boner garage.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's not very sexy, though, Jesse.
I've got a boner. My dinkers is hard, and I want to put it in a moist hole. I'm like a bear looking for a cave at night. It's got to be damp and cavernous, and I don't want to see inside of it. If it ain't moist, it ain't my choice. That's what I always say.
I'm fucking dying. Well, thank you, Jesse.
For some reason, when Jesse Ventura says the word boner, it makes me giggle.
Yeah.
I only use words you used in middle school, like boner and dinkers. Actually, that's probably more first grade.
Yeah, it's a little young.
That's right. When I was in second grade, I would touch my dinkers, and it was...
Hopefully when you're alone.
I would touch my dinkers and it would start getting hard. And I went, what the hell's going on here? And I would put a math book in front of it as to not embarrass myself in front of the girls.
You're just hoping the teacher didn't make you stand up.
She made me write on the whiteboard. It was a blackboard before I got up there with my hard dinkers. Oh.
This has gone places.
No remorse for the sheriff. He says, I ain't right. I'm going to paint his town red, then paint his wife white. Cause chaos, rock like Amadeus. Find West Coast pussy for my Detroit players.
Keep going. I'm almost there.
I can't remember the rest of that song.
You're blue balling me. Come on.
I can't remember Cowboy's third verse from Kid Rock. Oh.
Jesus Christ.
I mean,
come on, look it up at this point.
I can't remember. God damn it.
You're joking.
Oh, man.
No.
My name's Jesse Ventura. I'm a Capricorn, and Detroit City's where I was born. When I was young, I knew I'd always be a superfly body rockin' MC. I'm TNT. I'm dynamite. I'm gonna rock this party all damn night. I got the gift of gab. I can walk the walk.
It's getting me there.
I'm trying to remember as much as the Devil Without a Cause album as I possibly can.
My cheeks hurt already.
I'm the lady's pick. I'm like Amazing Grace. I'm gonna fuck some hoes after I rock this place. Hey, shit.
Can you just say I'm a cowboy baby?
I'm a cowboy baby. Beat that pussy up and now smooth fucking.
Dude, I'm shedding tears.
Man. Attention, all y'all players and pimps right now in the place to be. I thought I told y'all before, y'all can't fuck with me.
Can Jesse do some DMX for us?
Jesse gonna give it to ya.
There you go.
Fuck trying to get it on your own. Jess gonna deliver to ya. Knock, knock, open up the door. It's real. It's the nonstop. I pop stainless steel.
Don't forget to bark.
Arr, arr, arr. You think it's a game? You think it's a fucking game?
It is now.
Come on.
Oh.
Jesse V. What you want? Yeah. What you want? Oh, man.
I would pay big money to see this actually happen.
See, Dredd, you can't be one of these guys, buddy. You just got to admit you're a fan of the show. You can't watch hundreds of people write LOL in the chat and really enjoy what's going on and then go, so unfunny. You're not owning the way you think you are. You're just making yourself look like an ass.
Oh, yeah, you could have done American Badass.
I did.
No. Okay. I had a different section of it in mind.
Which part?
You're throwing me for a second.
Devil Without a Cause, and I'm back in the
Not
beaver
that
hats and Ben Davis slacks. 30-pack of Strodes, 30-pack of hose. No Rogaine in the propane flow.
We know Jesse doesn't use Rogaine.
That's right.
It's a little thin up there.
Yeah, see, everybody's shitting on you now. Guy who wrote that. I don't even remember the guy's name. I have an order for you. Stop.
Yes.
Drop.
Okay.
Shut them down, open up shop.
Okay.
Oh.
No.
He switches off and just does like something gay, like bare naked ladies.
Oh, Matchbox 20.
It's like a dream you try to remember, but it's gone when you try to scream, but it only comes out as a yawn when you try to see the world beyond your front door.
Give us a little Your Body's a Wonderland.
Oh, fuck, I don't know that. Sorry.
I don't either. That's all I know. Just say the line.
Well, the sun shines bright in my old Kentucky home.
So, you know, that one will get me into bed with you.
I've got a good one. Mammy. Now Jesse's doing Mammy. This isn't okay.
Suddenly he brings out the shoe
Chickadee
polish.
China, the Chinese chicken. You have a drumstick and your brain stops ticking. Watching X-Files with no lights. I don't know the rest of that. I was never
oh
a big.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
I can't breathe.
Well, I never had to knock on wood, but I know someone who has. It's actually kind of sounds like the Mighty Mighty Boss Tones.
Yeah, it does.
That's the impression that I get.
Can you do some cranberries for us?
No, I actually can't. I can't do any cranberries.
It's too gay.
We need a Ventura singing minstrel song. Swing low, sweet chariot, coming for to carry me home. Wade in the water, wade in the water, children. Wade in the water. Jesse's gonna trouble the water. Oh my God, he's singing old Negro spirituals now. What the hell is going on?
Does Jesse have any Rob Zombie for us?
Yeah, my Durango.
It sounds so innocent.
Yeah, the devil. Ride a dinosaur. Paint the monster red so the blood don't stain the floor. Sorry.
I've came 3 times at this point.
Oh, hold on. We got...
oh, my God.
Hold on. I got to fire up. I got to get the phones ready to go here in the morning.
Oh,
here we go. Marquise wants to jump in here real quick.
Oh, I'm sure he'll get it done.
Let's... come on, goddamn you. Connect to the fucking thing so we can have Marquise on. Oh, boy. Come on.
Marquise, just hang on.
There we
Don't
go.
hang up.
All right. What's going on, buddy?
What's in your head? In your head. Zombie. 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 Hey, you get the rest.
Thank you. Yes.
Thank you.
We thuggin' rollin' on dubs. All up in the club, wildin' like what? Got Chris on pop, Henny with no chaser. Mommy, don't stop, throw it up 6 o'clock. 'Cause I got 4 honeys in the drop, and the man Joe's got the keys to the spot.
You got any YG?
And it's full of honeys, panties with no tops. And we take a puff of dro, biatch. Ooh.
Oh.
Andy up, kidnap that fool. Sorry.
This really got away from us.
It did. Oh.
It's all started with a stupid Bill Maher comment.
That's why we're crowned the murder capital still. This ain't Detroit. This is motherfucking Hamburger Hill. We don't do drive-bys. We park in front of houses and shoot. And when the police come, we fucking shoot it out with them too. That's the mentality here. That's the reality here. Did I hear somebody say they want to challenge me here when I'm holding a pistol with this many calibers here and a registration that just made this shit valid this year?
Jesse's into spoken
That's
word.
why I can't be held accountable for my actions. That's how accidents happen.
Can I get a little PIMP from Jesse?
I don't know what you heard about me, but I'm a motherfucking PIMP.
But a bitch can't get a dollar out of me.
I would like
Mr.
that.
Lyon.
Could I educate you for a minute?
Yeah.
I'll teach you how to stunt.
No, keep going. I want to know.
Fuck, I can't. Oh, man, that's one of my favorite songs. I can't remember it. I'll teach you how to stunt my... Oh, fuck. My wrist stay blinging, my rim stay gleaming, I'm shining, man. I'll teach you how to stunt. You can't see me, my Bentley GT got smoke gray tints.
Oh, you're doing good. Doing well. Here.
Oh, hold on. Oh, here we go. All right. I'd like to tell you guys a story. 7 Series BM, 6 Series Benz. 24 inches Giovanni rims. R1 one wheel when I'm on one of them. Ma, that boy out there acting a fool, that's him. They say I've changed, man. I'm getting paper. I'm flashy. They like me better when I'm fucked up and ashy. My royalty checks the rebirth of Liberace. Stunt so hard, everybody gotta watch me. And I don't really care if it's platinum or white gold. Long as the VS bling, look at that light show. In the hood, they say, 50 man, you sneak a look right, yo. Just can't believe Reebok did a deal with a psycho.
I think that's a good story. It's wholesome.
It's a very good story. My wrists stay rocked up. My TVs pop up in the Maybach Benz.
Oh, good.
Yes.
Good.
Gator boots with the pimped out Gucci suit.
Oh, my God.
Omega Dreads Gaming Channel says, keep on dreaming. I stay scheming. I'll hurt you, man. We eat, might get a plate.
Thank you. That was what I was looking for.
Yes, of course. Oh, shit. How much time have we done doing this?
Can you pull out some goodies by a little Sierra and Petey Pablo.
This one's for North Carolina. Come on and raise up. Take your shirt off. Twist it round your hand. Spin it like a helicopter. North Carolina, come on and raise up. This one's for me. This one's for who? Us, us, us.
We're going to get a copyright strike. Jesse's too good.
Oh, my God. Well, that was fun. This is the reason why you can only love Steel Toe except for Wednesday mornings. Now, how did you stick a Corey Adams shot in there? God damn it.
It's mean-spirited.
Oh, boy. Shaniqua don't live here no more. Shaniqua don't live here no more. Is Shaniqua there? Hell no. I really dug deep for that one.
Got any NWA for us?
Well, no, but I've been traveling for some time.
Oh, yeah?
With my fishing pole and a bottle of shine. On these long, dark, dusty roads, baby. They're putting fluoride in the drinking water. Okay. What's going on? And I say, Illuminati, Illuminati. What's going on? What's up, baby? It's P and Snoop with Dre on the beat. This ain't nothing but loot. They call me Jack Hammer for all the bread I got. They call me Bill Clinton for all the head I got. I keep shit Rilla because I'm all about my Skrilla. The ladies love me because I'm $1 million hitter. It's no limit till I DIE. Oh, fuck.
Jesse, you're out of air.
Jesse, you're as bad at music as you are at politics. How dare you?
That is mean, Brittany.
Oh. Thank you very much to Scott Sylvester with $20. He says, Merry Christmas. Appreciate that, buddy.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Chat's very funny right now.
I hope you guys are enjoying yourself.
I just spit my coffee out.
Alex says, when people say April can do better, they don't realize Aaron is 12 different people at any given time.
That's true. If I don't like one of them, I can go to the next. They're all different ages, too.
Yeah.
I'd like to get Jesse
I got some wet haze, Coke, and a Pueblo block, but y'all still missing the point like a free throw shot. This ain't something you learn. This is something you earn. Light it up and give me something to burn. I still hold the title, because I'm in the hood like them little motorcycles. Stick-up kids hopping out with the old rifles. Doing shit for nothing. They're so spiteful. Ha, I'm just like you. Word that's want to murk you is in the air. A double shot of purple and a double shot of yak and the purple is in the air. And I'm not cocky, I'm confident. So when I tell you I'm the best, it's a compliment. Aha!
Oh, no. I bet you couldn't make that sound funny.
No, probably not. When I was just a little baby boy, my mama used to tell me these crazy things. She used to tell me my daddy was an evil man. She used to tell me he hated me.
Oh.
But then I got a little bit older, and I realized she was the crazy one. And there was nothing I could do or say to try to change it, because that's just the way she was. They said I can't rap about being broke no more. Didn't say I can't rap about coke no more.
That's true.
Slut. Think I won't choke no whore until the vocal cords don't work in her throat no more?
Now I'm turned on.
These motherfuckers are thinking I'm playing, thinking I'm saying this shit because I'm thinking it just to be saying it. Put your hands down, bitch. I ain't gonna shoot you. I'ma pull through to this bullet and put it through you. Shut up, slut. You're causing too much chaos. Just bend over and take it like a slut. Okay, ma? Oh, now he's raping his own mother, abusing his whores, snorting coke, and we gave him the Rolling Stone cover? You're goddamn right, bitch. And now it's too late. I'm triple platinum and tragedies happen in 2 states. I'm sorry. Okay, we have to do a show
The
today.
guy got, a little rough in there.
What's happening is you guys are writing in LOL, ha ha ha, so funny, this is so great, and that encourages me, and then I can't stop. You can do the R. Kelly part, just the peeing part.
Oh, no. The great Chris Abel's in the chat, by the way.
Yes, Chris Abel's, of course, of Levyland. Oh. I feel bad. Bob was in the chat earlier. Bob's probably like, I don't know what the fuck these guys are talking about. I'm going to leave. Yes, No Morio says horse meat bat. Sam Bankman's Frito says Macho Man Metallica. Go.
Oh, please.
Yeah, when you pull into a restaurant, yeah, strung out from the road, yeah. Oh, fuck, I can't. Oh, man.
Come on. Don't do that.
Oh, no. How did I fucking blank out on Metallica?
You can't do this.
Oh.
Keep it going.
Oh, man.
We're all so close. Do some whiskey in the jar.
God damn it. He's from the hood. Stupid. What kind of facts are those? Jesse's from the hood. 100%. My neck, my back, my pussy, and my crack. Sorry.
Your eyes make that so much more intense. All you ladies, pop your pussy like this. Give me
call
that.
me Clinton because I'm billing these. Sorry, now he's doing Nicki Minaj. Boost mobile ass.
Can you give us a little wet ass pussy?
Get a mop and a bucket for this wet ass pussy. Yeah. Exit light. Yeah. Enter night. Yeah. Take my hand. Yeah. Off to Never Never Land. Oh, yeah. That's right. Yeah. Maybe not do any Metallica, but freezing. Yeah. Rests his head on a pillow made of concrete. Yeah. Oh, man.
Creed.
Yes. Yeah. Sleep with one eye open, April. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gripping your pillow tight. Yeah.
Bite it.
Bite that pillow. Yeah. Yeah. In your ass. Yeah. I've got class. Oh, yeah. Take my hand. Jesse Ventura's gonna sing Stan. Yeah. This show keeps on going like Goggins in a marathon.
This is the longest bit.
Sorry.
No, Jesse's done well this morning.
I'm convinced I can podcast and be successful at it. Thanks, Aaron. You're welcome.
You've given her hope. It's my girlfriend.
We should do a fucking show at some point here.
No, I think this is the show now.
I think we should do a show. But the problem is, with a bit like this, you don't know how to transition out of it.
Jesse, give us some black-eyed peas.
Oh, God.
You know which one.
Let's get retarded. Let's get retarded in here. Let's get retarded. Let's get retarded in here.
How are your lumps doing?
My lovely lady lumps?
Yeah.
Yes, I call them my humps. My humps, my humps, my humps. What a stupid fucking song that was.
It really was, though.
You know I like the way the street looks when it's just rained.
Fuck.
There's a glow off the pavement. You walk me to your car, and you know I want to ask you to dance right there in the middle of the parking lot. Yeah. You take my hand and drag me head first, fearless. In a storm, in my best dress, fearless.
Were you Crowder?
Oh, man.
Oh, my God.
Sundown, I think it's a shame when I get feeling better, when I'm feeling no pain. Oh, man.
Oh.
And all the goyim say I'm pretty fly for a rabbi. Now he's doing Weird Al.
Now he's doing covers of covers.
Yes, he's doing covers of parodies. Yeah, listen to the mandolin rain. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Listen to the music on the lake. Yeah. Listen to my heart break. Yeah. Every time she runs away. Yeah. Listen to the banjo wind. Yeah. A sad song drifting low. Yeah. Listen to the tears roll down my face as she turns to go. Yeah.
Can I get a little Gloria? I don't care who sings it.
Well, you see, Gloria, I think I got your number. Gloria. Gloria. Shit, feed me. Line.
Oh, shit. I'm blinking on too. I think
shit.
they got the alias.
I think they got the alias
that you've been
living under.
There you go.
Baby. If everybody wants you, why isn't anybody calling? Gloria.
You don't have to answer.
You don't have to answer. Leave them hanging on the line, if you will, calling Gloria. Baby.
There is no one else out here like this.
You let a Jew break up your crew. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, give us some Vaseline, for God's sakes. Do it.
Yeah, informer, baby. You know they say, Daddy, miss know me, I'm they know. Oh, fuck, I fucked it up. You know they say, Daddy, know me, I go blame. I lick it, boom, boom, down, baby. That's right.
Oh, my God.
Fuck. Even the TV wants to be done with this bit.
The TV
just went black
out.
for a second.
Oh, my God.
Oh. I mean, it's time to stop now, Matt.
It's not. I'm sweating.
I think it's time to stop. I mean, this has been going on for an hour at least, and nobody's watching.
I need a tissue after all that.
All right.
I think you got us all there, though.
I think I got you there, guys.
A lot of boners before 8 a.m.
Oh, don't worry. We got more fucking crazy people to talk about this morning. We
just covered all of your personality.
Yeah, we got Mike. People are probably.
What?
People are probably done working this week, aren't they?
It's Thursday.
You think people are done?
Okay, so my last job, a lot of people would save their vacation and take the whole week of Christmas off.
Yeah, I think next week's going to be a rough one, too.
Yeah.
As far as, like, statistically.
If you're going to take a week off, don't do the one before Christmas. Do the one between
Some people are going to take both of them.
New Year's.
Yeah, some people are going to take them both off.
A lot of people doing a lot of drinking this week.
I tell you what, guys, hit the like button on the video. Subscribe to our channel. We would really appreciate that. Today, I just got a peek at today, and it's a bit lower than typical. Either that or I'm just checking it too early. I'm thinking people are probably off of work at the moment.
You have a small mental breakdown every holiday season over the numbers.
That's true. I do every year.
You do this every year.
Around the holiday time, I just go,
fuck. It's all over.
It's all over. I'm a fraud. I'm finished. It's done.
I've got to sell cars now.
We've been getting over 600 the last few weeks, and now I'm back in the 4s. Why? Because they've discovered that I'm a phony.
Actually, it's for Jesus.
Jack Floyd says, I was just food shopping during all of that. My laughter made people awkward. Oh.
That is the best thing when something's funny and you're shopping somewhere.
Yes. Got headphones in and people are just like, is this guy retarded? Yes.
The answer's always yes.
You think I'm retarded? You should hear what I'm hearing in my headphones right now. This guy's out of his mind. Major Trump backer Mike Lindell is still thinking the elections were fraudulent.
Can we let it go?
Well, he's gone a little more off the deep end, though.
How can you get more off the deep end?
Well, Mike Lindell is now accusing Ron DeSantis of rigging the election. Hold on. We got one more. They want phone calls here. Hold on.
Call from Brittany.
All right.
Oh.
Brittany, what's up?
I just wanted to say Merry Christmas to you guys early. Tomorrow might be a little busy for me.
Oh, well, Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. It's so nice to hear your voice.
You're saying even fewer people are going to be watching this program tomorrow.
Sorry.
It's going to get weird.
You know what? I actually just, whatever. I just wanted to see if this number worked. I don't know. I got through the night and I don't know. I've never called into anything before. Wanted to try it.
Okay. Well, hey, why don't you tell us out of everything you could possibly...
Fine, you made it weird. I'm sorry.
Wait.
No, don't listen to Aaron.
Out of everything you could possibly want this Christmas, like out of all your wishes, describe to me your perfect Christmas.
Oh, my God.
I will give Opie credit for that one. That's a good bit. What?
That was remarkably mean.
What?
Very funny, though.
Look, it was sitting right there. What was I supposed to do? Not do it?
No, I saw it coming. It was just very mean.
What am I supposed to do? Let her speak?
That is my girlfriend. She's first in line for me when you dump me.
Darth Mode said Aaron just pulled an Opie. Like I said, Opie did one thing right. The hang-up bit is a lot of fun.
God, she sounds like a sweetie pie, though.
She does. She sounds like a great person.
She gave me her phone number yesterday.
Oh, well. Stop whining. I'll still be here tomorrow. You don't need anything else, says Nick Steven. Well, we are going to be, celebrating my birthday tomorrow.
That's
so if
true.
you do want to show up for the show tomorrow, that would be great. But of course, hitting the like button right now does help spread the word, so I appreciate that.
What if everybody just bails now because it's your birthday show?
I know. They're just like, well, I don't have to tune in tomorrow. That's good. That's a positive. Okay. Let's
she's not even in the chat now. You really scared
I
her.
really am an asshole. That was mean. See, now I feel bad.
You left her alone with her 5 kids and now she hates her life.
Now Brittany's upset with me. See, I thought I was doing a very funny thing and just being silly.
She'll come around.
Joey says still yapping away like a Jack Russell. I don't know.
What if she didn't know you hung up?
Oh no.
Why did we both just get a text at the same time?
Jesse Lee Peterson went live.
Oh.
Does it help to pull up the show on multiple computers? Don't worry about it. I'm just fucking around. It's Christmas. Jesus Christ, it's 2 days before Christmas. Yes, the number. Look.
We need charity views.
Listenership is going to be down 2 days before Christmas. I'm okay with it. I mean, I'm better with it than I was 2 years ago. How's that?
That's good. Hey, but if you're still out like last second shopping or snow removaling, okay, put those headphones in and listen to us.
April's Parents Hobby Farm says you're a hack like Andre having a birthday show. You're right.
Excuse me? I had one the other night. It went very well.
Brittany says, no, I figured it out. I'm not retarded. That was so Aaron. Oh, so I'm a dick. I mean, I did hang up on. Yeah,
that's so Aaron.
That actually checks out. Actually, when I do things that are kind of like me, I have a branding thing I like to say.
What's that?
And I say, that's so Raven. You don't remember that show, do you?
No, I do. I just made a That's So Aaron. Oh. I said it the way even, and you stepped all over it.
Well, then fuck me. I guess I'm terrible at my job. Let's talk about Mike Lindell. Mike Lindell is now so protective of his daddy, Donald Trump, that he's now accusing Ron DeSantis of rigging an election. So I will give Mike Lindell this. He doesn't seem to be a Democrat. He doesn't seem to be a Republican. He just seems to have his head so far up Donald Trump's ass that his shoulders are now Donald Trump's new hips.
Donald needs surgery to remove this cancer.
He needs to remove Mike Lindell from his asshole. Donald Trump, when his whole campaign falls apart and he loses to DeSantis, it'll be a lonely hotel ballroom, and there will just be Mike Lindell wearing like a fun party hat and blowing a noisemaker as janitors are cleaning up the area. And they're like, Mike, he's not coming out to make a concession speech. He's embarrassed. He'll come out and talk to us. I swear he will. Don would never leave me like this.
Even Donald Trump starts hating himself eventually just because he loves him so much.
Like, Donald Trump has never apologized for anything, but like during the campaign, he goes, look, I'd just like to say I disavow Mike Lindell and I don't accept his endorsement. Okay? David Duke is fine. I don't know. Why Donald Trump turned into Bill Maher there at the end. Okay. New rule, I get to be president, okay.
Well, you know what I think about Bill Maher, so.
People are theorizing that Mike Lindell is actually off the wagon. I would believe that he's still on crack. If someone told me that he was still on crack, I would believe. Although he's rich now, so he'd be doing cocaine.
Yeah. I was going to say, it's not crack anymore. You
got to be careful, though. Like, people always talk about this, like cocaine's no fun anymore because you got to be worried about fentanyl.
That's kind of how I feel. Look, I've never done it before, but I certainly wouldn't do it now.
I wouldn't either. I wouldn't do coke. You got to worry about that shit now. That's so stupid. Like, cocaine was lovely. Why did you need to fuck with it? You know?
Yeah, says the cocaine connoisseur.
Like, I did one bump one time, so it's...
I did one bump one time, so I have my stamp of approval on it.
Let's see what Mike Lindell had to say about Ron DeSantis rigging his election. And I understand, look, Donald Trump has never won the popular vote in any election he's in, so I understand where Mike Lindell would go, hey, wait a minute, it's impossible for someone to actually be super popular and win in a landslide. That's not a real thing. Let's see what he had to say about Ron DeSantis.
What'd you find out after we broke away there for a minute?
Okay, well, here's what we got, everybody. Just like we have, with Smartmatic, we have all the cast vote records for the results have come in for LA County. So we have everything on Smartmatic from the 2020 election. What we're doing now is I am going after Dade County in the 2022 election. And everyone says, now, why would you go after Dade County?
To which I say, I'm out of my fucking mind. That's why.
Because I want to.
I've been doing crack for 8 days straight. I'm on a bender, and I can't even fucking see straight. I'm pretty sure my guest right now is a dragon from Westeros. So, I'm going to say, I'm going to go ahead. Hello, Regal. It's wonderful to see you again. I'm going to Miami-Dade County to have dinner with Jews. Wait, no, counting votes. I don't. Yesterday, I was having wine with the Pillsbury Doughboy and Andrew Jackson, and they were telling me that the election was bullshit. And then one of them went, hoo-hoo, I'm not sure which one. I'm out of my fucking gourd right now.
Mike needs help.
Would you know why, Brandon?
Well, no. I mean, that's Florida. You would think, that's a conservative state, Dade County.
Do you know what happened in Dade County?
Here's what happened in Dade County, everybody. Ron DeSantis made Donald Trump look like a total asshole. So therefore, I have to delegitimize it.
Do you know what happened in Dade County in the 2022 election?
A lot of Jews registered to vote. Who wants that?
Is that the one where that's not the one where there's so many Hispanics flipped and voted for Republican, is it?
Flipping Hispanics is my new favorite pastime.
It was my band in high school.
I buy crack from Dominicans and then I flip Hispanics.
Well, this is where Ron DeSantis won Dade County. That's a Republican won Dade County.
Okay.
Well, for me, I look at deviations, everybody. That's a deviation.
Because that was historical. Normally Republicans don't.
Historic. There's no such thing as historical. It's historic.
Win that county.
I don't believe it. So I want to.
I don't believe
just going to show everybody, just like we always tell you about Democrats where they stole their elections, just like they did the one that nice lady in Georgia that got 0 votes in her own precinct.
Right.
I want to find out in Dade County what happened there, because it's a deviation from norm,
Deviate your septum.
Very much a deviation. So
that's right. They were supposed to vote for Norm Macdonald, and they deviated from Norm. So I had to investigate. I tell you what, this guy, at least it's not just Republicans or I'm sorry, Democrats. It's anytime he doesn't get his way.
Swear to God.
Anytime this guy doesn't get the result he wants, and by the way, not that he had a lot of credibility about the election stuff beforehand.
He was the crackhead pillow guy.
Right, he's the crackhead pillow guy. So the crackhead pillow guy didn't have a lot of integrity or trust to begin with. But now you're crying about a Republican who won by a shitload of points, who's really popular in his state. And you're saying that's rigged because that's the guy who's going to compete with Trump. Mm-hmm. I mean, now you have no credibility. Because it's not just, I think all the elections are rigged. It's only the ones where I didn't get my way.
Do you think Trump regrets meeting this guy?
I don't know. I think Trump's such a cult of personality that he's just, anytime someone worships him, he's happy.
I'm probably projecting, because if somebody were to treat me like this, I'd be a little afraid.
What, like
that
Mike
type
Lindell?
of love.
Well, yeah,
and adoration.
Well, you're not a total narcissist and sociopath. Like,
thank you.
You're welcome. It's Valentine's Day.
So there's a massacre happening.
Yes, the mob's killing people over booze. So when you you never heard Mike Lindell complain about the election when Trump won a state by like 15,000 votes. You never asked, he never wanted to retabulate the machines when he got the result he wanted. That's why Mike Lindell is full of shit for many reasons, but the biggest, most see-through reasons that I could point to people who actually believe his horse shit is that, to me, if a guy's going to question the election, it's the whole election. It's not just the parts you didn't like. That's like when somebody loses a football game and they say, the ref screwed us on this call and that call. Well, what about when they screwed the other team on that call? Oh, no, that one was legit.
No, it has to be fair across the board.
And with him, it's every time he doesn't get his way, then it's rigged. But every time his guy wins, we don't need to look into this. It's totally fine.
Here's the thing, though. We're singling him out at the moment. Everyone in politics does that.
Right.
It's always, no, that wasn't my way, so how can we make it my way?
And they're all completely full of shit.
Right.
Just like Mike Lindell.
He's just very noisy about his being full of shit.
You know what? Citizen M called me out, and Citizen M is right. I shouldn't have said there's no such thing as historical. He just used it in the improper context.
I was wondering why you said that.
Citizen M, you're right. I apologize. I will never do that again. And if I do, I trust that you'll be there to hold me accountable.
It's a historic museum.
It was a I made a historical blunder on that one. Let's go to Florida. Alex Stein has gone too far.
I agree.
Alex Stein has gone off the deep end as far as I'm concerned. Let's go ahead and watch this city council meeting in Fort Lauderdale. This is a city commission meeting where some special people took to the podium to discuss an issue that was near and dear to their heart. And again, I thought when we had our interview with Alex, we had a breakthrough when he told me, he goes, and you were right, the City Hall thing did get kind of played out, which, by the way, it was so fun to squash things with Alex, but there was part of me that wanted to brag when he said that. I'm like, you got all cunty with me, and that's all I said. Now you're sitting here going, yeah, you were probably right.
Have some decorum.
I did.
Thank you.
I held on to that, and then I spat it out right now in front of hundreds of people.
Alex is a nice boy.
Yeah, I love Alex Stein. It's very nice to us. Except when he was shitting on us. But we were shitting on him.
He did yell at me once.
He did. April, you're my favorite stepmom.
I'm everyone's favorite stepmom, let's be honest.
America's stepmom. April.
Oh my God.
Inholt. There you go.
T-shirts. I like that. T-shirts.
April's
Write it
face.
down.
April's face. America's stepmom, and a steel toe logo on the back. There you go.
What are you doing, stepmom?
All right, so this is, I think Alex Stein went to the Fort Lauderdale City Commission meeting, and let's see how it went. Son of a bitch. Come on, guys. Fucking figure it out.
Did you sign up to speak? Would you care to speak?
Yes, sir.
Come on up.
Wait till you see these fucking people.
I'm scared. Oh no. Kind of looks like Kim Kardashian slathered in Balenciaga.
Drop the gun, take your foot off and step away.
Whoa.
Eeny, meeny, miny. Oh, look at the break.
Make it stop.
Oh, my.
No. Can we stop with this?
This is hot. Are you a kinky bitch with a flat ass and goofy teeth?
I think that chick is Snapchatting them. Did you see that?
Good evening.
Everybody's taking pictures. Whoa. When a problem comes along, you must whip it. We're up all night to get lucky.
Oh, there's a Rihanna one too.
I think Monster would be appropriate.
Monster's good
for this one.
Good evening, council peoples. You may call me mistress.
Do I have to?
You get to.
It says here on the sign-up sheet, your name is Amy.
Not anymore.
Mistress, please. Oh, sorry. Hey, wait. Don't I know you? Amy, you're my kid's babysitter. Hey, knock it off. I'm doing something here.
Kids aren't here, are they?
Ma, I gotta do this now.
I am here standing neutral to the motion approving an agreement for the proprietary purchase of yard waste processing and disposal.
Boy, I tell you, this live-action version of The Dark Knight Returns fucking sucks.
This is kind of lame.
This is terrible.
I do, however, find it interesting that you will spend almost $1 million to hide your secrets down the drain.
Shut up, cunt.
Hiding that condom I know you used to cheat on your spouse with. So.
Whoa. That got really personal.
We're throwing around some allegations over here. This is pretty good.
She actually uses the used condom to slap people with.
Oh, okay. So you can get cum all over your face. I get it.
I propose that you use a quarter of that mill to support DOMs and subs in Broward County, to build a dungeon created for us by us.
Oh my God.
FUBU, if you will.
This is a bit, right?
No.
This has to be a joke.
These are dominatrix.
Alex put these chicks up here.
The one right behind her opens the mask and goes, "Hey, you guys got to build us a sub and dom house. You guys, look at this, guys. They won't use taxpayer dollars to build us a sub and dom house. They'll send it to Ukraine to blow people up and give them weapons. They'll give it to Zelensky's a money launderer, and they won't even build us a sub and a dom house, you guys."
Where else are we supposed to whip each other?
That's right. We just want to whip each other. They're out there bombing each other. They're using weapons and guns, and they're killing each other. They're making war, and they're giving them all the money. And all we want to do is tickle each other's ball sack with feathers.
I just want to get flogged.
That's right. I just want to get whipped by the mistress, and you guys are giving it all to Ukraine.
I got a cat of nine tails stuck in my back.
Me and Don Terrius want to double team the mistress, and you guys just going to give all the money to Ukraine. It's not right. I don't have an Alex Stein impression. I just shout in a Southern accent.
The taxpayers and voting citizens. In closing, do not let this glamorous look distract you.
Okay, fair enough.
How do you move in that?
Your terms are acceptable.
From doing your duty to take my demand. I look forward to spanking each and every single one of you at the new esteemed dungeon. You are dismissed.
Okay, thank you.
Oh my God.
That's the greatest. Okay, thank you. That's wonderful. Anybody else here need a break to take care of a raging hard erection?
Everyone's got boner.
All right, everyone, we're going to take 15. I'm going to go jack off. That's it's for me.
We need showers in the bathroom.
Yes, exactly. We oh my God.
Not funny, haha, funny queer. Mm-hmm.
These old men back here all
Oh my God, I got
I want to drown in cum.
Well,
your terms are acceptable.
Yes.
And happy holidays to you. Anyone else wish to speak? There being none.
City manager, are there any districts that have a dungeon?
Somebody's like, well, guys, should we consider this? The mayor just shoots him a look like, you stupid motherfucker.
No, sir, I'm thinking we might be behind, Somebody might be onto this already.
Sir, are we behind in sub-dom dungeon capacity in our county? Because if so, maybe this is something we need to take a look at. What's Miami doing? I'm sure they have a couple of sub-dom houses. We need to show this state that we are just as advanced as our counterparts in Miami, Orlando, and Tampa. Jacksonville can go fuck itself. Fort Lauderdale is next.
How about the Keys?
Ah, the Keys.
Can we get some in the Keys?
Yeah, well, I mean, if you're in the Keys,
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Is that the gay key?
I don't know.
Not that I know of.
Okay, I just wanted to check. Thank you.
I thought there was one at the Sapphire.
No.
Whoa.
This guy knows what's up.
Whoa, time out. How do you know? Well, then what room did they take me to?
Yeah.
I think I might have got conned.
He actually got stuck in the Narnia closet.
Yeah. I mean, I went in there. I thought they were wearing all black suits, but now I realize.
Guys, the monkeys are attacking us.
Please.
I know there were a couple of proposed clubs of a variety of natures from a couple of years ago. I thought they were mostly in District 2, though.
Mostly. We have a lot of things going on in District 2. But no, I don't think we have any dungeons. But
so they're all fucking with that. I love this.
If I'm Alex Stein, I'm a little mad watching this because I'm like, okay, so they go along with this bit, but not mine.
Wait a minute, so I'm the asshole, and these guys building a dungeon where they get to hook each other's nuts up to batteries, and you guys are going to call me a dick? Dontarius, we're going to Fort Lauderdale.
A lot of repurposed marine batteries.
Now, I would not give Alex shit if he went to Fort Lauderdale to do a city council thing and did the S&M bit.
No, that'd be great.
That would be fine. That's apropos.
Well, there you go.
I think that's the perfect way to end it. Oh, there you go. So she wants part of $1 million.
She wants $250,000.
$250,000 to help build a dungeon in Fort Lauderdale for doms and subs. Do you need a building specifically?
There you are, baby friend.
Oh, there's
Merry Christmas.
I mean, do you really need a building specifically for doms and subs?
I think it's a lot safer. It's probably rules in there.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I kind of thought you could
get out of hand at home.
I thought you could just kind of do that, at your house. But I don't know. Apparently I was wrong.
I think there's a lot more room for certain items and tools and shit.
Yeah.
If there's a whole building.
Why would we build them a dungeon when we could clearly send that money to the freedom fighters in Ukraine? Nick says, your Alex Stein is Matthew McConaughey tweaked on stims. Right. So it's a really good Alex Stein impression. Thank you. I appreciate that. Sam Bankman's Fritos says there are 1,000% dungeons in Florida, especially the Keys. Oh, yeah.
Really?
For sure. SC Motorsports says, how elaborate is this dungeon for $250,000? Well, and consider this. That's just the money from the government. That's not the amount of money they're putting in it total.
What could you buy with that much money for a dungeon?
What could you buy?
What's like the most elaborate thing you should buy if you're building a dungeon and you have like unlimited money?
Boy, if you're building a dungeon, you got to have the swing, right? You got to have a cage of some sort. Whips, obviously.
Whips are a given.
Whips are almost hack at this point.
You have to go to like an excavating company and get like a land drill.
No, I think they plan on doing plenty of land drilling in that Dom house. Thank you, David, for buying 2 steel toe tumblers. That's very nice of you, sir. We appreciate that. Those actually take $10 of each of those come off the goal. So now we have met next Wednesday evening's goal. So we are now on Thursday's goal for next week. So you guys... it looks like you guys may knock out next week's goal before this week is over. Thank you guys very much. We have knocked out next Wednesday night. Very cool. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
I liked all the ideas we got in the chat.
A lot.
For our
Look,
dungeon.
we got a lot of ideas for the dungeon. Nopey Radio says, how about a guillotine? A guillotine. Guillotine. Jesus Christ. Aaron,
What the fuck's a guillotine?
A guillotine. That's how Napoleon Dynamite would say it. Brittany Martini says, Aaron, a dungeon would be my perfect Christmas. I think she's trying to hit on me, and I'm uncomfortable.
Oh, do you want Aaron in the dungeon?
I'm not into...
I'll get him a really good costume
I'm not into that Dom shit.
I've got a few things he can wear.
Don't get me wrong. I'll flip a bitch over, and I'll take her to Pound Town. But dungeons and whatnot.
I can go back to my parents' farm and get a couple of the horse whips if you'd like.
Yeah, no, I'm all right.
No, you don't want to do
Maybe
this?
a bit. Get me a bit.
I can get you a bit.
I want to put a bit in your mouth and pull back on the reins.
Bit. I can get you a saddle. I can get you some whips.
Wait, so those reins are attached to the bit. When you pull, that's got to hurt like fuck.
There's different types.
Don't pull back on a
There's different
horse's-
types of bits. I always used a snaffle bit. That's just the 2 rings in the bar in the middle. It just goes over. To me, if your horse is well broken, you can just put it over the tongue and then it doesn't hurt so bad. If you put that shit under the tongue, though, that's going to hurt.
Stump broken. Then they'll behave
A lot
all
of
the
that
time.
back in
Yeah.
Litchfieldville.
Good old JR's. Hey, did you ever, in your lifetime, was there ever like word that got out that anybody at any farms in your city were fucking their animals? Did that ever happen? Like, were there ever?
No.
Never?
No.
No stories ever in town of someone like fucking goats or horses or anything like that.
I don't think so.
Shit.
Why do you want more of that going
Well,
on?
like I want something exciting to happen in these towns.
Well, trust me, plenty exciting can happen. It's just typically we weren't that animalistic.
Good old JR says, Aaron in the dungeon sounds like a morning zoo show. That it does.
Aaron in the dungeon.
Joey says, cattle prod is no joke. 2 9-volt batteries stepped up to 120 volts. End up in a pile on the floor, shit running down your leg. Citizen M says, could you imagine... Oh, hold on. Imagine Jules David trying to be a Dom. Somebody called April.
Wow.
What did they call you? Dime Store Jules?
Last night, somebody messaged me to tell me happy birthday, and I think they said happy birthday Dime Store Jules or something like that. Knockoff Jules.
I'm going to go on the record here. April, far more attractive than Jules David. No offense to Jules David.
I don't know about that. We looked her up. I looked her up on Instagram after that. She's not that bad.
I would
Very
also
young,
look. I would
but-
say not that bad too. I would say that as well. But
I think her and I are the same age. She might be a year older than me.
yeah, but I think you've got the edge there. That's just me. But then again, I'm biased. I'm biased. Somebody keeps pretending to be Jules David in like different live streams and shit.
Yeah.
They don't have the balls to come into this one, but they go into other live streams and they'll like shit on the people in there and stuff, or they'll like try to instigate some stuff. It's like so see-through, but a lot of the podcasters are a little bit older and they think it's either the real Jules David or they don't know who that is and they think the person is being serious. I always love being on those shows when that happens because I just want to look at them and go, guys, They're fucking around. This is not serious. You don't like. They always talk to Jules David like it's a serious
like it's
person.
The real one.
Yeah, or just like they're being serious. I'm like, guys, they're fucking with you. You don't need to take this seriously. Jules got a honker on her though. People are writing. Well, now
Really?
I've turned it into a competition. Well, she is.
People are saying too that you are biased. Like, you don't. I would never pretend to be like hotter than like a Margot Robbie, and I feel like you couldn't like say that either. You know what I mean? Jules is pretty. That's a pretty.
I'm not.
girl.
I didn't say she wasn't. I just said I prefer you. Also, the Jew thing. No. What?
She's not a real blonde either. She wasn't Aryan enough for you.
No. I don't like it when they try to. I don't like it when they try to blend in and fit in with the rest of us. You know,
hear ya.
Be what you are, so we know how to keep track. Paul Polito says, "I used to refer to you as knockoff Jules. It's because your voices are close and
Yes.
you're attractive blonde women."
I will say that about us. Sometimes if I'm listening to a clip from Red Bar and she talks, I do think it's me sometimes.
Trucker 18 Wheeler says Chad still thinks it's the real Jules David in his chat. I'll tell you why that is, though. I will explain to you why that is. You see, Chad is retarded.
I think it's just because he wants it to be so.
He just wants anyone to be watching. He
wants it to be the hot girl.
He's like, look, there's 13 people in here. Let one of them be important, please. I know 6 of them are these podcast people. 5 of them are steel toe people. One of them's Jules David, and the other one's probably a family member of some sort. But just let one of them be a real interesting, like, famous person.
It's generous of you to think his family would listen.
I don't know if he has family. All right, let's continue on here. We'll stay in Florida. We'll go to Tampa this time. No dominatrix, as far as I know, in Tampa.
Well, that's not
that are
hot
making
anymore.
the news. No, but we do have a crumb bum who I don't think should have been saved. Let's go to this story. We're going to test your morality on this one. We're going to see how good or shitty of a person you are.
We begin with the dramatic rescue caught on camera this morning. Tampa Fire Rescue crews had to pull out all the stops to save a man who'd fallen into the back of a garbage truck. It happened.
How do you fall into a garbage truck?
This is where I don't think the guy should have been rescued part. And I hope the news says why. I won't say why he ended up in a garbage truck. I'll let the chat guess why he ended up in a garbage truck. I don't necessarily think it's always good when you save somebody.
No, I agree.
Because there are some people who need to learn about what they did.
Yep.
Like if you end up in a garbage truck because of what this guy did, which we'll play in a second, I think being crushed to death by a garbage truck is probably a good lesson to be learned. And people learn something from that.
I think that I feel the same way about people that go down in like shark cages or go like free swimming with sharks and then end up half eaten to death. Like, no, you totally deserve that. Nobody saved that person.
If you go free swimming while you're free bleeding, you're fucking dead.
That's true.
You're done.
What if there's some crazy person out there that did that just to attract them?
I'm just really hoping they didn't come back. But we save far too many people. And when you save people, other people think it's okay. Oh, well, I can do this. Like anytime you're bailed out of anything, whether it's financial, safety-wise, whatever, anytime you're bailed out of something, it encourages you. There's less fear to do it again.
Yes, I agree.
I'll give you an example. The banks back in 2008, they made a bunch of shitty loans. They gave money to people they knew couldn't afford the house, but they gave it to them anyway. Why? Now, a bank normally wouldn't lend money to people they know can't pay it back. Mm-hmm. But the government passed a law that said if you give them these shitty, risky loans, we're good for the money. We'll guarantee it. So even if they default, we'll write you a check for the difference. So the banks went, well, yeah, free money. Here, everybody go buy a house. The housing bubble went crazy. It all burst. It all collapsed. And then the banks went, hey, government, looks like the tab's about $1 trillion. Like, what? Yeah, you said that you would pay us if we just made loans to everybody. We didn't mean everybody. Well, you wanted the economic numbers to look good. You wanted home ownership to go up because then you would get more money from the real estate companies. You would get more money from the home builders and you would get more votes back home. Well, guess what? We gave money to everybody just like you told us. And now you got to pick up the tab. It's $1 trillion. So then the government turns around and blames these greedy bankers. These shitty, greedy bankers that we had to bail out. No.
Nope.
The shitty, greedy bankers did what everyone else would do.
Yep.
They took the free money. You made the shitty deal.
We all do it.
But now after 2008, the banks have not stopped making those kinds of loans. They kept doing it because there were no consequences for them. If somebody gets crushed into juice in a garbage truck because they fell asleep in a dumpster, that might stop the next dipshit from falling asleep in the dumpster.
Oh, so you told us how we got in there now.
Near North 40th Street and Bush Boulevard, right across from Busch Gardens. Fox 13's Josh Cassio was one of the first on the scene, and he's live there now. So, Josh, walk us through how this happened.
He actually gets in the dumpster. Well, you see, he went like this.
They always have to do that with the news.
He fell asleep inside of it. It's like Perry in Windy City Heat, just right into the dumpster.
Oh, just covered in juice.
Yeah, you know, Linda, major kudos goes out to this garbage truck driver. He was alert, noticed movement in the back of his truck. He checked the camera and then realized, oh my gosh, there's a person back there. So he stopped the truck, called Tampa Fire Rescue. They were able to rescue that person from the truck before they were severely injured or potentially even killed back there. As you said,
that's not a happy ending. The ending you're describing to me is some crumb bum was an asshole, fell asleep in a dumpster, ended up in a garbage truck, and learned nothing from it.
Right. He will do that again.
Yes.
It was a dramatic rescue, all caught on camera. Check out this video. Pretty amazing stuff. This is around 8 o'clock this morning. It took a specialized team from Tampa Fire Rescue to be able to save that guy from the back of the truck. They had to use a ladder truck to securely lift him out and then slowly lower him down.
All the resources that they are using just to get some bum out of the back of a garbage truck because he passed out in a dumpster.
I was just going to say that. Like, look at all the time these people are wasting getting this guy out of there.
It's okay. I don't have Christmas shopping to do for my family or anything. It's
there isn't a barn fire to put out somewhere.
Yeah. Safety. We're told the man appears to have a head injury, but the good news is the injuries appear to be non-life-threatening, which, as you can imagine, would have
Don't say good news. That's an opinion. I don't want the news giving me their opinion.
With that hairline, don't you kind of want to die anyways?
Much worse had that driver not been paying attention.
I actually took the top of his scalp once and I hammered it to a horse's foot.
See,
so I could get protection.
That looks like a better use for it, to be honest.
According to Fire Rescue, the man was likely sleeping in a dumpster overnight to try and stay warm, and when the truck came to pick up the bin, that's likely when the man was tossed into the back of the truck. Again, thankfully, the driver noticed something wrong and called the authorities. Here's more from Tampa Fire Rescue.
This is one of those seasons that during the holiday we have those transient patients who are trying to find warm.
Hey, did you just call them patients?
Yep.
I guess what else do you call them? Bums?
Well, what I was just
thinking... We got
thinking...
a lot of bums sleeping in the garbage.
You can say bums, though. Like Grady... What's his name? Grady Judd?
Yeah.
He'd call them bums.
Did you hear what I said? A bum fell asleep in the garbage. Don't fall asleep in the garbage. We won't crush you into little garbage juice. I mean, hello?
Think about this now. Who's paying for that guy's medical bills?
April, did you hear what I said?
I heard.
He fell asleep in the dumpster. I mean, come on. And then he got dumped into the garbage. Did you hear what I said? He got dumped into the garbage. Well, I'll be a Chick-fil-A nugget dunked in honey mustard sauce. I ain't going to do that.
I feel like you sound too nice for Grady Judd.
Everything came into play just as it needed to today. We had a very alert driver who absolutely avoided a catastrophe today.
Look, that's a matter of opinion.
Yeah.
Now, no word on the identity of the man pulled from the truck. We understand, though, that he's been taken to the hospital. Again, thankfully, the injuries are considered to be non-life-threatening.
Again, with that thankfully
shit. Linda, this could have been so much worse had that garbage truck...
Would it have been worse? They would have crushed him into dust. They would have taken him to the garbage facility. He would have been dumped in there. It doesn't seem like anybody really would have missed him.
He doesn't even have an identity. Come on.
Right. I don't like. I mean, we're too nice to homeless. Like
we're way too nice.
Homeless is not something we should be encouraging.
No, I am so against it. Honestly,
we should not be trying to make everyone's like, oh, we should spend all this money to assist people experiencing homelessness, and it's like, no, we should be doing what we can to make homelessness such a horrible, awful, inconvenient thing that nobody wants to do it.
Where did all the shame go? There used to be shame for making bad decisions that got you out on the streets.
Beast of Busco with a good point. He says, so many barn fires in Tampa.
Damn it. I really do project my small townness.
Yeah, you did. I mean, you kind of fucked up the whole...
Are there no barns in Tampa?
Yeah, there aren't. Yeah, I don't think Tampa barns are a big thing. You can ask Lemmy and all those guys, but
well, aren't I gay?
Yeah, I don't think you're gonna get a lot of barns there. Michelle with $50 says, "Happy belated birthday, April."
Thank you.
And happy early birthday, Aaron. December birthdays rock. Well, thank you very much.
Very nice.
$300 away from next Thursday's goal. You guys are about $600 away from knocking it out for the rest of the year. You guys are very nice. Quick programming note. April and I, Christmas Day, will not have a members only show, but I may record something or put something together for you guys for the members. W-Man says, yeah, what an asshole trying to stay warm. Well, how about what an asshole falling asleep in a dumpster, get dumped into a garbage truck. Now, if this guy crushes you, he's going to feel like dog shit.
That's what I was going to say.
Or, it's like people who try to commit suicide by jumping in front of a semi. It's like, you fucking dick. Now that driver's got to live with that the rest of his life. You fucking bum, you homeless shit for brains. You go and fall asleep in a dumpster, get crushed by a garbage truck, and now some guy who's actually worth a fuck now has to think about that the rest of his life.
I agree.
And then, even if they do catch it in time and save your worthless ass, now a bunch of firefighters and a bunch of other people during the Christmas season are pulled away from families or are pulled away from more important jobs, and they got to come rescue your stupid ass. I don't have a lot of tolerance for the homeless. I don't.
All bad. And then someone's going to say, oh, that's somebody's family member. Well, then where's their family helping them out?
Hey, you know what? Come here. If he's got a family member here, come get your boy. Your boy out here wilding out.
That shit would make me so mad, too. Like, if somebody else made me put them in harm's way. It's kind of like, you know how I yelled at the fucking dog the other day? I came in the house and he got this little shit of a dog and he makes me step on him because he's right under my feet. And then he squeals, and then I'm mad because he made me do that.
Dub says, two guys tried to save money by making an igloo out of snow in the parking lot of a hotel. They got killed by the snowplow early next day. Again, it's... Yeah, Nopi Radio is right. I don't want them saving these homeless people who fall asleep in a dumpster in Florida, because chances are one of them's going to be Zumach. You just crush him, but actually, you know what? No, that would hurt the garbage truck. All that blubber and fat and obesity and alcoholism. I don't want to get the garbage truck hurt. So maybe, you know what? Save him and put him in a zoo where he fucking belongs. Rusty Grammer said, see, like, how can you think that guy's winning when I just effortlessly that? And he goes, I'm going to rape and kill.
I'm watching you. You cannot stop. You can't stop.
Like, how can you say I haven't kicked the living dog shit out of that retard? At this point, you'd have to be an idiot. W-Man says you can't condemn people for making bad decisions. We all make them. That's where you're wrong, W-Man.
Okay.
I can condemn people for making bad decisions, and they can condemn me for making bad decisions. That's how I like the world to be.
Okay, I'd make the difference this. Like, the homeless people are making bad decisions and living in it. People like us will make a bad decision and kind of fix things, you know? Or maybe that bad decision leads us to something great now.
I laughed. I got distracted while you were talking. Nopi Radio says, or dynamite Zumach like that whale.
I don't like that you take Zumach over me.
Just launch pieces of him just up into the air and have it rain down. Oh, just stinky and wrecking cars. Someone also says if it hits his liver, it might destroy the garbage truck. That's true. It's probably explosive at this point. Tampa Barn Fire, new band name, says Big Dummy. Yeah, it's kind of one of those ironic band names. Like,
Tampa Barn Fire, okay.
There would never be a barn fire in Tampa. What are they talking about? So no, as far as like, oh, you shouldn't judge people. Yes, I know they're going.
Should.
I know they're going to judge me, so let me judge them back.
Homeless people are fucking assholes. Like, you can't even look at them without them judging you for looking at them. I'm speaking as somebody who's had a homeless person spit in my face in New York City because I glanced their general direction. That's a fact.
You they spit. You got spit on by a homeless person.
It's gross. Actually, I should have gotten tested for multiple things.
AIDS.
I have been tested for AIDS once.
Yes. By the way, I just wanted to apologize for that. It was a misunderstanding on my part. The letter said that they were asking me to aid with a recovery effort in a hurricane-stricken zone. I misread it. I panicked. I made you go get tested.
Well, at least now I know I don't have it.
You know what? Peace of mind.
Peace of mind.
Joey says, kill the homeless. Okay, well, I didn't go that far. I just like them locked up in an institution somewhere. That's
You
all.
actually have gone on record and said that you think we should clean up the streets with flamethrowers. So.
They can get out of the way.
You're recommending we roast them.
I just want to see people roasted. That's it. Joe E says we need a final solution for that. That's not, no, look, I'm not saying it in those terms. I'm saying lock them up in padded rooms, facilities, whatever, or make them go to shelters and don't let them wander around and all that shit. Look,
okay, but
I just
how
want
many shelters now?
I just want these shameful cretins to stay out of the view of the public so we can have better morale. You feel better when you don't see a bum. And
Yes.
if people feel better, you have a better community.
You know what really bums me out is when I'm going to, like, when I'm obligated to go to Highway 10 on the east side of St. Cloud and I see a bum on the corner when I'm having a good day.
I know. And you're just like, oh, I fucking
And then the kids got to ask, oh, April, what's that guy doing? Why is he on the ground with a box? That's what happens when you don't take care of yourself, kids.
Because he didn't honor his parents. That's what happened.
He didn't eat his vegetables
Yeah.
and he didn't honor his parents.
He asked too many fucking questions. El Cid says all the people saying he's trying to keep warm. Dumpsters aren't known for being very warm. Oh, you mean you've never curled up to dirty diapers and garbage dumpster juice and just felt peachy?
Hypodermic needles.
I'd rather freeze to death than sleep in a dumpster.
Dude, even lifting one, they like a lid,
Yeah.
they stink. It's
Brittany
gross.
says Aaron wants it to look like the end of Night of the Creeps. Flamethrowers everywhere.
No, mostly just the end of Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
No, just kind of what happened to Ambassador Standish in Sherlock Holmes. That's all. Buzzsaw Lightyear says our society used to be survival of the fittest, and now we have idiocracy. I disagree with you. I don't think our society used to be survival of the fittest. We just hid our dipshits better. Like, we had shame.
Well, we had more shame.
Right. Dipshits had shame. Like, you don't have women going to the airport 50 years ago and go, where's my cheering? Find my cheering. And they're ripping computers out of the fucking thing. Like, you don't have that 50, 60 years ago.
She didn't even say it that clearly. She just said churn.
Churn. Yeah, and she's like wearing spandex and she's 300 pounds and she's
globbing all over the place.
Oh my God.
Now, one thing I'll give old people, you know how we really just kind of hate old people here? They still have some kind of shame.
Yes.
They will shame you for just about anything. Like, and it comes out so easily. Like, oh, you're with that guy?
However, they don't have the shame.
maybe not a good
They don't have
idea.
the appropriate amount of shame to stop driving. Unfortunately. Most of them don't. Paul Polito says, speak for yourself. I've slept under a log. A dumpster works, but in a city, there are far better zero-cost options. That's just it. We have plenty of shelters. These people don't fucking go. All right? In St. Cloud, we have plenty of beds, plenty of room at shelters. I'm sorry. They don't want to go. They want to drink to keep warm. They want to do drugs, and they want to sleep under a bridge or something like that. It's just... You can't help. It's like addicts. You can't help people who don't want to help themselves.
And you know what's great? They always choose to post up next to places that have help wanted signs right out front.
That's always fun and ironic,
It
isn't
is like the most ironic thing. And in St. Cloud here too, we have like staffing agencies where they will take you if you're a homeless or a drug addict and shit. They will drive you to a job so you can start making money for yourself and get off your, get up on your feet again.
All right, guys, we have some drops coming in hot and heavy from Victor.
Oh my God.
Why don't we drop these in?
April on homeless? What did I say?
Let's see what you said.
It's show amnesia. I don't know.
What was that you said? Let's go and put these in. Guys, I've got a bunch of them. Let's go. This one.
Guano!
There you go. This one. Oh, I got to turn it up.
Guano. Hello. Does poop ring a bell?
We also have this one.
You want that dookie so bad you can taste it.
There you go. And Victor sent us this one as well.
Repent, and thou shalt be saved.
Oh, Victor, you're the man.
Victor, those are very, very good. Thank you. And then we have April on the homeless.
I don't know what I said.
Let's find out what April said about the homeless. Are you guys ready?
Homeless people are fucking assholes.
There you go.
Oh, no.
Simple enough. I mean, you did say that.
They're mean.
No Morio, somebody said he had a valid point. He says, have to be sober for shelters. Well, yeah, there you go. So again, if you're not going to help yourself, you're not going to get help.
You know what else I think? If you're going to sit in a shelter, you have to use the showers they provide you with.
They make you take a shower?
No, and I'm saying if they've got showers, you've got to use them.
W Man says, I'm just saying sometimes people don't purposely put themselves in bad positions. Life is rougher for some. For some. But for most who are homeless, it is 100% an amalgamation of the decisions they've made.
I will also sit here and say that no matter what shitty position you found yourself in, you can try to get out of it. You could try a little.
I'll say this. The homeless people who are not there through like totally fault of their own usually aren't homeless for very long.
That's what I'm saying. They have some kind of drive to get back to a good life.
Yeah.
Okay. Homeless people are fucking assholes.
There you go.
Why do I sound like I'm in a tin can?
That's from April. We probably recorded it as quick as he could. Be nice to the guy. Jeez.
I was making sure it wasn't this. That
so
wasn't a
needy.
slight to
April,
Victor.
you know what I think you need?
Repent, and thou shalt be saved.
I'm sorry.
Hey, when does Leonardo DiCaprio have to cut the dating creepy young girls shit?
Probably never, because he's Leo.
He's 48 years old. I also saw that Brad Pitt is with like some 25-year-old and he's 59.
Yes, I was going to send you that.
Yeah. I mean, at what age do we got to cut the shit?
Probably never. Like I said, it's Brad Pitt and Leo DiCaprio.
Like, there's just the part where they don't love you. You
don't know.
Like you get the Amber Heard, Johnny Depp thing where eventually they see you as an old man. They don't see you as Johnny Depp. They don't see you as Leo. They don't see you as Brad Pitt. They see you as an old man and they start to think they can, pull shit. You know? They start to, like Amber Heard did. She thought she could treat him like a doddering old man. And he's like, no, bitch, I want to be idolized. I'm Johnny Depp. I want to be honored.
Are you speaking from the heart?
If you ever got to the point where I felt you were treating me like a doddering old man, out the fucking door you go.
You call yourself an old man.
It's okay
in this home.
It's okay when I do it because I'm being humble.
Okay.
But when you have this thing where these guys are like, guys like to be honored. Guys like to feel good. Guys like to be, all this other shit. We hold everything in. So, we like to hear it from other people from time to time.
Okay.
And that's always really nice. And when the relationship starts that way, because she's 25 and he's 48 and he's Titanic and Catch Me If You Can and all the big movies. But then he gets to 57, 58 and she starts treating him like, oh, I'm hot shit and you're just an old doddering fuck and you're this and that. Like, how fucking dare you? This guy is a multi-millionaire, one of the most successful actors in the world, and you're going to sit here and be fucking ungrateful and you're going to treat him like he's less than? Go fuck yourself. I don't like these girls who date these older guys like 40s and 50s and they're 22 and then all of a sudden they're thinking who the fuck they are. It's like the only reason, like they start to think that Leo DiCaprio picked them because they're so fucking interesting to hang out with. You had a tight puss and a nice snare drum asshole and Leo wanted to pound on it for a while. How fucking dare you think you're his equal? That's where I'm at.
What if things start sagging, though?
Then you either fucking leave or you honor those saggy balls. That man is a powerful man. Like you and I, we're just regular fucking people. It doesn't count as much.
We're humans.
This doesn't really apply to our relationship. But to Leo DiCaprio, he's up here. You're shit. You're nothing. How dare you ever start to think that you're right here?
Well, then... honestly, in that regard, then why should anyone date them? Because no one's ever going to be good enough.
Because they're okay with it. They're like, yeah, fucking, this is great. I love being with him. He's great. He provides. He's this and that. Great.
Can you ever actually love somebody like that then? Or are they just an idol?
Of course.
Do you see what I'm saying? Can you see what I'm putting together here?
I'm going to say this. Women are happier when they're like that. Historically, women have been happier when they've, I'm going to get a little Christian here. It's kind of weird.
Boy.
Honor their husbands, make a home, all of that shit. When everybody has their role, women were happier. Women tried to be men. We tried this experiment now the last 40 years or so, 40 or 50 years. Women have tried to be men. It didn't work. They realized that being a man is fucking awful. It sucks. And so they're like, well, we had it way better when it was just, doing the things we were good at. I don't like doing this shit that men are good at because it makes them miserable.
But now they also can't give up because they've started trying to be men, and now they're going to look like a little bitch if they quit.
Not only that, men are women now.
That's true. I do feel like there's such a soft, grouping of men out there to choose from.
I mean, it's funny to watch these women who date a Leo DiCaprio or a Johnny Depp. Like in Amber Heard's case, weren't they married?
Yeah.
So they marry a Johnny Depp because they honor him, they love him, they this and that, and then they start thinking they're equal partners in Johnny Depp Incorporated, and it's like, how fucking dare you? You have the catbird seat, man. You got the best seat in the house. You are the lieutenant to his general. That is a beautiful place to be in. All you have to do is honor that position, and then you go, no, I want to be right here with Johnny Depp. Well, bitch, you can't.
Well, yeah, and she had her own career going on, too, at the time. Like, she was doing well for herself.
Peanuts compared to him.
That's fine, but what I'm trying to say is, like, I would think she'd be satisfied with what she's got going on.
Right. But no, you wanted more. And that's the downfall of everyone. You want more. Triple N says, some women believe in accomplishment osmosis. Exactly. If Johnny Depp does it, then I did it too. Well, no. If you don't say stupid shit like that, he'll probably treat you that way. He will treat you like his success is your success. But if you come to him like he fucking owes you something, then he's going to get resentful.
Well, hold on for a second, because now does that not apply to everyday people like you and I? Because you've many times told me, like, hey, if something's going well for me, that means it's going well for you too.
You work here. Amber Heard wasn't making those Pirates movies. If you and I were on the set of a movie together and we made a movie together, yes, my accomplishments are your accomplishment.
Okay.
We made the movie together.
Okay.
She sat there and got pity roles because studios thought they'd get in tight with Johnny if they cast Amber Heard. Meanwhile, he's doing $1 billion blockbuster films, and she thought they were equals.
And she's over here thinking she should be the lady in the Pirates movies, I bet.
Right. She was thinking she's Keira Knightley. Bitch, you ain't Keira Knightley.
No.
You ain't Natalie Portman.
Not even close.
Shit, man, you ain't even Jeffrey Wright.
Natalie Portman, she's not in those movies.
No, I know, but her and Keira Knightley are interchangeable
Neck
on
and
each
neck.
side of the pond, yeah. I'm more of a Natalie Portman guy than a Keira Knightley guy. Oh, do we have to look? Here, we got to go. Keira Knightley. I don't like British broads.
I don't like British anything, but I do like how she looks better.
Here, let's go Keira Knightley first. Images.
Oh, maybe not.
There's something about British broads that's off.
Maybe I don't like her better.
They've got weird tops of heads.
I take it back. Portman's got me.
And then the one and only Miss Natalie Portman. The lovely Natalie Portman.
She wins.
Yeah. I'm a Natalie Portman man. All right, we got Natalie Portman. We got Keira Knightley. Me, I'm a Natalie Portman man. Name the movie, but it's chocolate and vanilla instead.
Don't know.
We got chocolate. We got vanilla. Me, I'm a vanilla man.
I don't remember. I know.
Founder. Yeah, I'm a Keira Knightley fella. Ugh, that fucking Thor movie. I still haven't seen it. I don't want to.
Why are you ing it?
Because I've read what's in it. Like I've checked out the spoilers, and I'm like, oh, okay. Oh yeah. Girls are superheroes just like men. Yeah.
I've never seen a Thor movie. Not one of them.
Only 2 of them are good. 2 out of the 4 are good.
See, why are there 4 Thor movies? I don't think that's necessary.
Because they make a shitload of money. Catsnap Karen says Amber used Johnny to advance herself. Exactly. That's all it was. And then she acted like they were the same. I hate that. Don Lemonade says, April, is it safe to say you like being with your kids more than in the machine shop? Obviously, you guys have unique work hours, but just wondering.
I think that's a weird question. I would hope most people would rather be with their family than at a factory, but
yeah.
I think that's, any situation.
Yeah, I think that, I would be worried if April said, nah, you know what? I think I'd rather be in the machine shop.
I'd be worried if anyone said that.
Yeah. The British issue is inbreeding, says Scruffy D. He's not wrong, historically. Citizen M says, I hate Heard, but that is simply not true. She was a successful actress. You don't have to be at Depp's level to be successful. Horse shit. When did they get married? When did Johnny Depp marry Amber Heard?
I don't think she was ever as successful as him.
2015. Amber Heard, IMDb. Before 2014, because they probably started dating in 2014. Let's check out 2014. All right, here we go. Ready? Paranoia, Syrup, The Rum Diary, Johnny Depp movie.
Right. She was severely overshadowed.
Drive Angry and Soon the Darkness, The Ward, The River Why, The Stepfather, an uncredited role in Zombieland, The Joneses, Exterminators, Informers, Angie in Pineapple Express, Never Back Down, one episode of Californication, Hidden Palms, Remember the Days, Day 73 with Sarah, Spin. Need I go on?
No, these are all...
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. I apologize. She was in one episode of The OC in 2005.
Nobody knows any of these.
I'm sorry. Amber Heard was a fucking nobody before she got with Johnny Depp. There's a reason it went from Sarah Brown or whatever that movie was and one episode of The OC to, oh my God, she's in the Justice League movie. Weird. How did that? She must have gotten really good at acting between 2015 and 2018.
Right.
She must have taken some weird classes and
some weird dick, right?
Oh yeah. I mean, she must have got in there on her own merit. Fuck her. Honestly. She was successful before Johnny Depp.
She's the worst.
Hardly. So Leonardo DiCaprio, I never actually got into the story because I had to hate young women.
Mm-hmm.
Leonardo DiCaprio, it's just the ego.
Did you just say you hate young women? Is that what you said?
Young women like that, yeah, I can't stand them. The ones who, like this one, I understand why Leo drops them after a certain amount of time. He doesn't want to deal with the bullshit part.
Sure.
And you think after what happened with Johnny Depp, you think he's going to want to stick around?
No, I'm pretty sure he sees it as a case study.
Yeah. He's like, oh, I think I'm doing the right thing. It's the ego. Like a Leonardo DiCaprio is Leonardo DiCaprio, and he doesn't even think of himself as hot shit as a lot of these girls might just for being with Leonardo DiCaprio. Like a lot of these girls start strutting around like a peacock because they're married to a really famous guy, and that really famous guy doesn't strut around as much as she does.
No.
And
it's probably like a badge of honor now to be one of Leo's girlfriends.
Leonardo DiCaprio, 48, enjoyed a cozy date with actress Victoria Lamas. Is that Lorenzo Lamas' daughter?
No idea. Doesn't
be interesting. Following speculation, he had been romancing supermodel Gigi Hadid.
Look, Aaron's leaving out the ages. It's 23 and 27 to his 48.
I thought I said 23.
No, you didn't.
Oh, well, he's 48. She's 23. So they're basically an entire April apart. Just about.
Yeah, close.
They're about an entire April apart. So, I don't know.
I think that's hard when you start getting like a couple, God, I'm almost 3 decades. Like, even like 2, like 20 years apart is really hard. I
like the way he does it because then he'll never go through the Johnny Depp thing.
Yeah, I guess you're right. He's probably dumping them before the crazy starts.
People are like, oh, why do these celebrities all date each other? Like, I get why Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie got together because now they don't have to worry about anyone taking credit for their success or being jealous of them or anything else. They're both the biggest movie stars in the world. The same reason the most popular girl and the most popular guy in high school get together. They have something in common.
Yeah, but then these people also never work out. Think about that.
That's true.
That is a fact.
But
never works.
But what ended uglier? Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie or Johnny Depp and Amber Heard?
I think that's a toss-up.
I think Johnny Depp and Amber Heard ended. The reason I picked Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie is because that ended ugly too. But it didn't end as ugly as shitting in the bed, throwing vodka bottles at each other, $100 million lawsuits.
Yeah, but they also didn't have kids to involve with shit where they're feeding the kids like, oh, your dad is this.
You'd think that would have made it even uglier if those two had children.
That's kind of what I was
right.
saying.
So they had it this ugly without children. They were that crazy. Don Lemonade says Kim and Kanye ended smoother. Be careful, bro. That ain't done yet.
Yes, it is.
I thought she still has the Jewish lawyer.
What does that matter? They remember all the child support and everything was settled.
Did they really?
We reported on it.
I know they settled the child support. I thought they had some other shit to figure. Oh no, because he gave her a couple houses and shit.
Yeah, he had to give her houses and now $100K per month.
He was busy screaming about the Jews. He had to get on with it, so he had to just write the check.
I would say Kim's actually doing pretty well for herself, despite all that. All she has to do is not be him.
I had one of those moments. I'm sorry, guys. I know I'm doing this a lot. I had one of those moments where both your ears pop and then start ringing.
Tinnitus.
Yeah, I got some tinnitus going on right now.
It happens to me. I have to.
It's bugging the shit. Oh my God. I can't hear out of this ear. Like I'm plugged up.
Are you sick?
No.
You might be getting a cold.
Yeah, I got my left ear's all fucked up. Hold on. Hey guys, we'll do this. Come on.
And some hard smacking, dude.
Yeah.
Don't get CTE on us.
I'm going deaf.
Oh shit! You get to get punched again tonight. What injury are you coming back with?
Let's see. Last week I came back with badly injured ribs.
Ribs.
Tonight, it'll probably be ribs again tonight. I don't get hit in the head a lot.
Why don't you start protecting your ribs if your ribs are always hurt?
I got pretty good upstairs defense. I'll probably get hit in the old bread basket again.
In your
a little
loaf?
sore. Yeah, in my loaf, if you will. Some people just should stop interneting for a while.
Okay, agreed.
And I think, and in the case of this next woman, it's because of vanity. If you're worried and you're nervous about the way you look, don't have a fucking TikTok where you show off shit about yourself. I never understood that.
Dude, I'm remarkably insecure. I couldn't do that.
You can't have like a body that you're self-conscious about and then go show off that body on the internet and go, what do you guys think? Because those people always undoubtedly end up going, oh, people are bullying me on the internet for the way I look and they're saying bad things. That's because you put pictures of your tits out there and go, what do you guys think? And then you get mad when they tell you what they think.
That's what I've always said about anyone, especially celebrities that like put anything about themselves out there and then get mad that somebody had an opinion on it.
Right.
Like that's for them to have.
A Florida woman who treated herself to toe shortening surgery. How vain do you have to be to shorten your toes?
Not the right question. How long were those toes?
Right. If you're, I get it. Like if you're standing on a tree and you can like talon onto the branch, then you should probably get those bad boys shaved down a little bit.
Oh my God.
But for the most part, you don't need to be getting your toes shortened. I didn't even know toe shortening surgery existed.
Or like that to me is the same level if you got like a rib removed because you thought your rib cage was too broad.
Is now being mercilessly mocked by online trolls who claim she now has gremlin feet. Now, wait a minute. I don't like that anyone who has something negative to say is a troll. A troll is a person who says shit they don't really mean to try and get a reaction out of somebody. That's different. Somebody who's shitting on someone because they put something out there and said, what do you think? That's not a troll.
Guys,
that's just you trying to discredit someone who has an observation to make.
Ooh, I have a question to put out there.
Yeah.
Think about the actual process of shortening your toe. You have two options. You can either clip the end of your toe, so now you have no like big parts like the fat ends of your toes with toenails, or your toe basically has to get like cut off, shaved down, and reattached. Which one happened?
I feel like they removed the nail, shave it down, and then put the nail back on.
Oh, so you've got a third option. That's good.
I think so. I think you can transplant the nail somewhere.
Can you? I feel like you need a bed for it.
Well, we clearly don't know shit about toe shortening.
How do we shorten a toe?
You'd think with a show called Steel Toe, we would figure this shit out, but unfortunately, no. So they called her gremlin feet, and it hurt her feelings. It's like, well, if you're going to get hurt feelings by people making fun of your little chub sausage toes, how about we don't put our new chub sausage toes out on the internet? You can't tell people that they can't shit on the way you look if you're going to parade the way you look in front of them. Again, we have to stop going after the trolls, and we have to start encouraging shame.
I agree. It's either that or keep your chode toes off TikTok.
Get your fucking gremlin feet away from my feed, lady.
I want to see them. Will they show us?
Oh, yeah, we're going to see them.
Oh, good.
I'll show you. I'll feed you baby birds. The TikTok user, known only as Athena, has shared a number of before and after videos documenting her toe transformation, including her consultation and her post-op results. After years of struggling with the appearance of her long, crooked toes, it's been a real struggle. Guys look at her tits and her ass and her pussy, and they go, oh, I'm going to fuck this bitch. And then they go, oh, man, her toes are long. I'm out.
Right. Tell me how many times you've looked at my toes, ever.
I cannot even confirm that you have them.
Exactly. I bet you have no idea what they look like.
For all I know, you have clubbed feet.
I might.
You just
have. I wear boots so often, nobody ever sees them.
Your foot just goes like this, and it's a stump at the end, like Tom Dempsey. After years of struggling with the appearance of her long, crooked toes, she enlisted Dr. Abraham Wagner at Jaws Podiatry. Well, they spelt it wrong.
Jaws.
Yeah, it's A instead of E. Jaws Podiatry in Hollywood, Florida, to perform the cosmetic procedure. My toes were a big insecurity for me for as long as I could remember. So I decided to gift myself this Christmas a new set of toes, she explained in a recent clip. So there's the toe comparisons. So there's her freaky ass. These aren't that bad.
I hate feet. But you know, I agree. Her original feet, if you had just, she's letting her toenails grow long for some reason, like a fingernail. If you just trim them down,
yeah,
that looks like a normal foot.
They're a little on the longer side, but who gives a shit?
Sure, that one over there.
Now these are little pudgy midget toes.
That one's got scars all over it.
Yeah.
You're right. They're like, you know how middle-aged men, sometimes if they drink a lot, their fingers get thick, fat, and sausagey looking? That's like how that looks.
Chads, yes. They look exactly like that. But it's one of those things where you put it on TikTok. Like you showed it to the world. They get to comment. Once you put it out for the world, it's out of your hands. You don't own it anymore.
Your toes look like they need lipo now.
Yeah, I know. You need to have fluid sucked out of your toes. And that's her. Leave your fucking toes alone. You can score dick anywhere you go.
Anywhere.
Look, I'm not saying she's not probably a complete handful relationship-wise.
She'll eat your kids.
Yes, she will devour your pets. She will burn your house down. She will, like Left Eye, she'll throw your sneakers in a bathtub and set them on fire. Next thing you know, the fire department's trying to save your living room. She's a lunatic.
She might trim your toenails and light them on fire and sniff them.
We don't need to make this personal. This girl, look, anytime the girl's got the massive extensions, she's a problem.
I agree with that.
Massive
I
extensions. Let's start looking at our red flags. Big extensions, huge red flag. That means that this person is completely phony. They give way too much of a shit about something inconsequential like their hair. Great body. I mean,
really great body. She's got the painted on eyebrows, though. I feel like most women who do that are kind of also
true.
a problem.
I bet you strip off the makeup, we're looking at maybe closer to a 5 or a 6.
We'll give her 6 because of the body.
She looks like a makeup job, though, big time. That looks like a toy.
Yep. Anytime your face is too perfect.
Rockin' tits, though, bitch. I'm so happy with the results, she added. Best decision I could have taken. If you have struggled with your feet before, you know the feeling. Toe shortening surgery, blah, blah, blah. Who cares? She had her second and her third. Who gives a shit? I want to get to the point where everyone makes fun of her sausage toes.
Those toes looked normal.
Look, here's her toe. Those toes are fine. There's nothing wrong with those toes.
Again, like I said, just trim the toenails so they're not so long.
She's nuts. That's the problem.
Okay.
She's insane.
It's making me cringe, though. Like, anytime you think, like, oh, I should maybe cut down the size of my toes, like, think about how that would feel. Like, that cringy feeling inside me is enough to deter me.
But think about the emptiness you have to have outside of your physical appearance. That it's important to you that you shave down your toes.
There's nothing on me that I'd be willing to shave down because I'm that insecure about it.
Maybe your dick.
Look, it is a lot to carry around.
Maybe your dick.
Aaron gets intimidated by it sometimes.
It's a heavy hog. All right. Well, she's got makeup on here, but not as much, and she's still cute. So fair enough.
So you're saying you would?
Jesus fucking Christ, lady.
She has a weird lifeless eyes.
Lifeless eyes,
though.
black eyes, like a doll's eyes. Would you give her a good motorboating?
Yeah.
Those are...
Dude, I told you about my dream.
Yeah, April was fucking her teacher in her dream.
And it was a woman.
Female teacher. She was lezzing out with her teacher.
And a redhead, nonetheless. I don't go for redheads.
And you don't know this because you were like only like half awake when you were telling me about the dream. You were like rubbing on me while you were telling me about it. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, you were telling me about your dream about making out with your female teacher, and you were like grinding your legs up against my leg.
I would never do that.
Yeah, you were kind of getting... I thought about like if I wasn't so tired, I was like, I should just kind of like hammer it out right now. But I was like, man,
yeah, could you be my redheaded female teacher?
Yeah, I was like, I'm sleepy, man. I was falling back
God,
asleep.
you're an asshole. I love a good man who like when I'm into it and I want to fuck, I'm tired, honey.
You didn't even know. It was like 4 a.m.
There's no way. I thought I told you that last night while we were watching TV.
Nope. That was early in the morning, yeah.
Oh, I'm fucked up.
You are fucked up. Yeah.
I really was, though. I've never had a dream like that before.
And if I let go too soon, that's where the scissoring happens.
Exactly.
Okay, it didn't get that far.
Exactly.
I defiled a child, right? I like a nice shorn puss.
Yep. So this woman goes on TikTok. By the way, fake.
Yes, they're sitting up with no bra.
You can't have tits that sit like that.
I feel like she's too old to have them that perfectly up.
So she has her toes done, which is such a fucking weird thing.
Oh,
to
God.
say. Yeah, those are the new toes. I want a new toe.
Oh, God.
One that won't make me sick.
That second one in is
It's
really,
almost. It looks like they like cut them off and reattach them.
That's what I'm saying, and I'm almost gagging.
Ugh. Yeah, look at her. She decided she needed her toes done of all
Okay,
things.
but she is the type of woman who would do that. Look at her.
She is such
She's thick, though. I'm
gross.
surprised you're into her.
I don't like her just because of her mentality and her attitude towards her feet. And here's what I really don't like about her. Then she complained about the people on TikTok who went, ew, you've got pudgy sausage toes now. You're gross. I'm sorry, but you got your toes shortened. They look creepy as fuck. They were fine before. And now you want people to comment on them. What did you think? That it was going to be a 100% approval rating?
Somebody said her nipples are pointed at the sun, and
That's true.
I popped a rib laughing at
And when I saw that whole boat picture, I kind of agree with Mo Green, fake and gay. Like, there's a little too much plastic going on there.
Yes, there's implants everywhere.
Yeah, it's just,
I was actually a little surprised you went for that right out the gate.
and she didn't need it. Well, when I saw her tits standing up without a bra, I'm like, okay, who are we kidding here? Yourself or me? Like, who are you trying to fool?
I thought you liked fake tits. I'm the one who doesn't like fake tits here.
Fake tits. I've always said this about fake tits. Look, okay, I understand. To the touch, dog shit.
I did know.
Weird, awkward, strange.
I knew one woman who's my age, and a few years back, like her goal, like she'd just gotten engaged and stuff, and she was so excited. But her next goal after getting married was to get fake tits because her sister had them, and she was obsessed that she could just wear any shirt ever, and her tits were always just sitting right here without a bra on, and it was like a goal of hers to get fake tits.
Okay, the problem is with fake tits. Let me tell you a little secret about fake tits. There's two different types of solution they use. The bags that they use for your tits.
Oh, I got it, yeah.
There's silicone and there's saline. So the reason some people get the saline ones where if you pop them, you might not fucking die. Silicone, if you pop them and you don't get to the hospital in time, you'll die.
See, like
It's
I can't.
bananas.
I'm not the type of woman who would ever put my life at risk just for hotter tits, I guess. Maybe that makes me not.
But if you do this,
worthy,
if you
but-
do the saline fake tits, and like they get hot, like you take a hot shower, you can see the wrinkled bag underneath the tit of a saline fake tit.
How many of these have you seen?
Seen a couple in my day. I've seen one of each. I've seen the saline and the silicone.
What the hell?
I'm just
Well,
saying.
you've really been around the block. Huh?
I know a fake tit or two, and
whoa,
they like if you see the fake tits from a distance, you're like, oh, nice tits. But if you have to intimately be involved with fake tits, it's like, you know what?
Okay, now I'm going to make myself hate myself for asking, but do they feel worth it?
No, that's the problem. Like once you get to the actual interaction with fake tits, you're like, you got to suspend your disbelief a little bit. You got to go to a different place.
Okay.
In a weird way. Yeah.
I do enjoy, like, I've got what used to be like average size tits. Now average is like 36 double D.
Mine.
Apparently.
Right, yeah, no,
but like smaller tits, I think, will stay up longer, right?
Yes.
That makes me happy.
Dub says, I've seen footage of botched boob jobs or Brazilian butt lifts, and saw a woman on her belly crying and her ass cheeks lost the skin. Ugh.
See, none of that seems worth it. Stop shaving your face down. Stop removing ribs. Don't get your toes shortened.
Yeah. Max Power says it right. You know what fake tits are? Look, but don't touch.
Yeah.
Aaron talking about his trans experience. Well, don't ruin the fun for everybody. Jesus. Yeah.
Did Brittany just out her tit size in the chat?
Brittany says, April just called my boob size average. That's a first.
No, look it up. I think go look up the average bra size in the
And you're
United
saying
States.
it's what?
I think it's 36 double D right now.
Jesus. Tank ladies.
34.
34 double D. All right, a little bit smaller gals with the giant tits.
Barely. That's a 2-inch difference.
2 inches is all the difference.
Look, 2 inches can make a big difference sometimes, but that's neither here nor there.
Yes, exactly. I'm a 10. If I were an 8, I'd kill myself.
No, my size used to be remarkably average, and now it's not. now I'm actually too small.
Brittany says, I'm a 36 double D. Why don't you cry about it, saddlebags?
Well, I can't wait to meet her.
I'm joking.
She's had 5 children with those.
Oh, God. What, does she have to roll them up before she leaves the house? 36 double D and 4 kids. It's like, all right, let's go. Whoop. Can you throw them over your shoulder like a continental soldier? Do your tits hang low?
When she goes on flights, that's her carry-on.
Yeah. I can't have
her husband's wannabe.
Yeah, I can't have a backpack on flights. I got to bring my fucking tits. Unfortunately.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, Brittany, how'd you get that bruise under your eye? Sorry, I was going down the stairs. I tripped over my tits. What do you do? Now she hates me. She hates me.
Okay, look, she has sent me pictures before. She's a very attractive woman.
The fuck is going on here?
She is very lovely. She desperately needs us to go to New York so she can meet us.
She's got them weirdo fucking sago tits. No, I'm just kidding.
I still don't know if we're going to New York or not. After last night listening to you on that other on the other show, I'm guessing I'm not going. But
nobody's let me tell you something. Nobody's answering that bell. Nobody's answering that
I don't think even if they did, you shouldn't be out here just fighting people like that. I think that's so dumb, especially
fighting.
him.
Boxing.
Don't box a bum like that. Don't do that.
Oh, just imagine.
That's not a.
Imagine his mouth and nose just leaking with blood.
That's fine.
And fucking yelling over him. Get up, you fucking bitch. Come on. You're going to die today.
Yeah, but now you're that guy. Like, if you're going to go have a respectful boxing match with, like, Alex Stein or something because you're both cool with each other and you're both the same size, that's fine.
It's a boxing match.
I think there's a big optics difference.
Yeah. About 5 inches and 40 pounds. The TikToker answered questions in the comments, sharing that she went from wearing a size 6 in shoes to a 5.5. She shaved off so much toe that she dropped a half a shoe size.
That's the tiniest shoe already. Like, size 6 is a tiny foot.
Dude,
size 6 is the size the 8-year-old wears.
How fucked up are you? That you're so unhappy with how you look that you've worked on she literally went from her head to her toes. She's got fake hair, fake tits, fake ass,
fake nails,
and she wasn't happy. These people never realize, no, you're not happy with you. You're not happy with the inside. You need a guts transplant. Not a toe transplant, not a tit transplant, not an ass transplant. You need new guts. You don't like you. And making your body look, however, you notice these people are always still crazy afterwards.
Well, yeah, that doesn't get fixed. A hug from dad might work.
Well, yeah, but, too little, too late. Athena showed off her toes 1 month post-op in a recent video, but not everyone was impressed with the results. The swelling in her toes can last up to 6 months. Well, then don't show them on Twitter, you fucking slag.
She has like
TikTok.
She's got like a... Obviously, she's not like big or anything, but she's got like a bigger Nicole Scherzinger thing going on.
Okay, I'll go with that.
Yeah.
But like, don't show your swollen, puffy-ass feet if you don't want people to shit on them. Like,
in fairness, I never want shit on my feet.
But like, if people are gonna, you can't. I hate it when there's this thing where someone goes, "Oh my god, look at the toes I got from this podiatry place. Aren't they wonderful?" And everyone goes, "Ew, gross. Your feet are disgusting. Why did you do that? It's not worth it." And then you get to turn around and go, "I'm being trolled and bullied and they're being mean to me." No, you held up a big sign that says, "What do you think of my appearance?" And then people gave their honest opinion on your appearance.
I feel that way about people who get like really shitty tattoos too. Like people who get just a dumb tattoo or it's like a somewhere stupid like your neck or your face or something and then their family hates them for it.
Yeah.
And they're like upset that their family is mad at them for doing that.
Right. Don't advertise you had it done. Yeah. If you don't want people to shit on you for doing something, then don't advertise that you did it.
Right.
Simple enough. Danger Bear Wolf Turtle says, I was in a clothing store with my mom at 12 and some lady was talking to the friend outside the changing room and said, I have to pick my tits up off the floor and scared me away from big tits until I was about 16. I don't have like a tit size that's too big or too small.
Interesting.
It's about how they look. It's, Scalia once said about pornography, I know it when I see it. because they asked him to define pornography. He said, I know it when I see it.
Yeah.
That's how I feel about nice tits. They're like, hey, what are nice tits? And I go, I know them when I see them.
I like a nice athletically shaped woman. Like I don't like anything that's like too like over the top.
Is that what your ginger teacher was?
She was remarkably like straight.
Now, is this a teacher you actually had as a kid?
I'd actually never seen her before.
You'd never seen this woman before.
No.
Was it?
And I was my age, and she was like, in my dream, I was like picturing her as like her mid-30s or something.
Okay.
Like collegey. I don't know.
We have a very valuable lesson coming from you guys in a little bit. Drew Allen says, I like a good milk-filled titty. It's heavy, bro. That's heavy.
What the hell? He likes the veins and
a good
shit
veiny milk tit. Yeah.
Now, see, I feel like if we're gonna talk about size and stuff, I kind of feel that way about like. I feel like dicks have to be a little different. Like, yeah, there's a size window at least that matters. Like, if you're too small and you don't make it into the window, I feel like you're gonna have some problems. But if you're also too big, girls aren't gonna want to deal with that.
You kind of feel bad for those guys. Like, I know no guy feels bad. Like, everybody feels bad for a guy with a small dick.
Mm-hmm.
But do enough people, like, understand a guy with a big dick, like, gets shamed too?
Yeah,
like,
there's plenty of girls that were looking at me like, I can't do that.
He didn't do anything wrong. He was just born with a big cock.
You scared me with your dick.
And now women are like, no, thank you. I'm not, I don't, look, just like a small, like, they treat the small dick and the big dick the same way. They're like, no, thank you.
Yeah. So, but what you're saying, so there isn't a window like that for tits? It's just kind of like, no, does that look right on the body?
Case by case basis. See, I wanted to do what Dr. Scotty Jones did. Yes, we do. Us giant hogged men. No, I'm unfortunately, guys, I'm in the window. I feel really I feel really good when April doesn't walk right afterwards. It's not me going, oh, me and my big old hog. I just it's terrible that it does that all the time. It's just once in a while, I hit doubles, and when you're I put them right into the gap, and then occasionally you'll have this, boo, oh my God, it's a tape measure shot. And I'll be like, yeah, there you go. I'm kind of
Dude, you're so mean.
I'm kind of I don't know, one of those guys, well-rounded. I'm an Albert Pujols, Yeah, I'll hit 330, but I'll get you 25, 30 homers, and I'll drive in 100 runs. But I'm not going to hit you 63. I'm not Aaron Judging it. But who wants Aaron Judge? He's striking out all the time, too. You want a good Pujols, and that's me.
Boy, you are not full of yourself at all.
I'm a good Pujols. You're never going to see me striking out 3 times during a game, but you probably also won't see me hit, 4 home runs.
What's the average dick size now?
I always grew up hearing it was 6, but I guess now it's like 5.
Well, it changes because, like I said, like a 32C used to be like the remarkably average size, and now it's 34 double
average U.S. penis size. I think it's like 5'2", It's something low.
Oh, it shrunk?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Based on previous studies about the distributions of penis length and circumference, it's actually my name when I was a knight, circumference. The average erect penis was estimated as 6 inches.
Okay.
And circumferences as 5 inches.
Holy shit.
So there you go. I think you're thinking of circumference wrong. Like 5-inch circumference.
That sounds big.
That's not like measured around, is it? Like measured around that way?
Boy, I'm going to look like a total retard, but I thought so.
No, that's about right. You'd be surprised, like, if you looped...
Like, if I took a 5-inch string and, like, looped it around.
If you looped it, you'd be like, yeah, that's about what a dick looks like. It sounds like a big number now, because you're imagining it as length. So you're like, oh, my God, 6 inches long. That must mean it's that long around. No, that would be like 18 inches around.
Fucking destroyer.
5 inches around would be... Yeah, Mo Green says not diameter. Fuck, well then what am I?
It's around.
Yeah.
Let's call it the destroyer.
Yeah. You're thinking of 5 inches in diameter, which is like the length and thickness together.
No, it's not. That would, okay, look. Here's a circle.
We're doing math.
Here's the penis if you were looking at a slice of it.
Okay. I always like looking at a slice of penis.
Here's the center. This distance here, that'd be diameter. But this is circumference.
Right. I totally get it.
It's penis.
5 inches around is 1.6 inches in diameter. See, now that sounds... we were thinking diameter, like 5 inches in diameter would be fucking insane. 1.6 inches in diameter, that sounds...
1.5 inches, that's not that long. That's like from here to here. That's not so bad. That's still kind of scary if that's the
distance
diameter.
to the sides from the middle, right? Yeah.
That's still kind of big.
That doesn't seem... Yeah, that's,
okay, you
that's
think about
right.
taking that in a hole.
Well, I don't... My hole doesn't move like yours does.
Somebody asked me, like,
The hole that I possess is very taut. Yours is malleable.
Somebody asked me, like, my opinion on length versus girth.
Oh, let's do that hacky subject.
I don't know if I feel like it's kind of like what you said about tits, though. It's got to work on you.
Yeah, like you got to know.
I know it when I see it.
Dicks are like tits. I know a good you. I'm not me. I don't know a good dick when I see it. I see my dick and I go, that's a good dick.
I haven't seen as many dicks as you'd think.
I thought you were going to say you haven't seen as many dicks as I have.
Are you projecting?
No, I've not seen any dicks.
No.
I haven't even seen my own dick.
Here, this is the only thing I'll say that I've noticed as a problem, and I've only seen this once or twice, is if the thing is not thick enough, it's not enjoyable.
Right, if it's not going to, break down the walls of Jericho. You got to be careful. Nothing makes a guy feel better, when you've been married a few years and you still got to be like, all right, I can't just, can't just start hammering away. You're going to hurt the broad. I don't want to hurt the bitch.
You're really feeling yourself today, huh?
Man, I got a decent enough dick. Look, I'm not going to be sitting here starring in any, Johnny Sins pornos or anything, but I'm fucking, I'm hanging on to a useful tool in the toolbox.
And me over here, I'm just loose and saggy, of course.
Oh no, you're nice and snugged up. You probably make me feel bigger than I actually am.
That's kind of what I'm.
Because you got your little, your little play school toolbox for my Craftsman screwdriver. What the fuck is going on with this show today? Let's go ahead and talk about Old Capitol Tavern. I'm going to Old Capitol today. 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids. OldCapitolTavern.com. Our friends at Old Cap. With great whiskey select. 50 different beers on tap. 240 different bottles of whiskey. Old Capitol Tavern. 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids. OldCapitolTavern.com. And Midland Armory in Foley. MidlandArmory.com. Of course, go to Midland Armory, order your firearms, your optics, knives, parts and gear, you name it. They've got it all at Midland Armory in downtown Foley. That's MidlandArmory.com. Use the promo code SteelToe, and you'll get a great deal on your shipping, and you'll get a little bit taken off the top. Nice discount at Midland Armory in Foley. MidlandArmory.com. Dr. Scotty Jones says, no way, they have over 200 different kinds of whiskey. Oh, yeah? I've been there. Over 200 kinds of whiskey. You've got about, I'd say, 80 bourbons alone. They've got 80 different type of bourbons. Think about all the bourbon brands, Then think about all the special cask strengths and 20 years and all of that stuff. You'd be surprised how quickly you can get to 200 different kinds of whiskey. I think they've got about 80 bourbons. I'd say they've got about 60 scotches. They've got, they're all over the place. Then you got Canadian whiskeys, Irish whiskeys. They got them. Let's go on with, oh boy. Yeah. This next story, this is really good advice, but it's advice that I didn't think we needed. I just kind of thought we all kind of had a good handle on this concept come holiday season. Don't masturbate with holiday decorations. See, now I feel like I've done my duty. Now I feel like I've helped you guys. A UK doctor is raising eyebrows across social media by warning people of the dangers of masturbating with ornaments come Christmas time, which is apparently an actual trend. That's why I love being a guy. I don't even think guys should be doing the sleeve things. What are they? The pussy lights? The fleshlights. I don't even think you should be doing fleshlights. You got a hand, you got a dick. It takes very minimal time. You beat off, you get your shit done, you're over. Now, I don't think you should be beaten off if you have a regular girlfriend or a wife. I do think, like the Proud Boys may be cringe, but one thing Gavin McInnes absolutely got right is that if you got a girlfriend or a wife, one of the best things you can do for the relationship is no beating off. You want to be chasing your wife or girlfriend around the house like you're a fucking caveman trying to grab him by the hair and just hump away at him. That's what you want. No jerking off, no watching porn, nothing like that. You just got to be ready to go. Brittany says, my husband sent this story this morning. I laughed my ass off. Yeah, people are using like candy canes and all kinds of shit. Women are always trying to rub things on their clit or shove things in their pussy. And it's like, would you just, you can have dick anytime you want and you're going to be shoving candy canes in your twat. What the hell is wrong with you? Who didn't love you as a child?
Aren't you going to get shards stuck in there when it breaks?
Have you shoved Christmas ornaments in your vagina?
Only once.
Only one. What was it? The tree star, wasn't it? You fucking whore. It's not advisable to masturbate with Christmas ornaments, said Dr. Sarah Welsh, a gynecologist. She was listing the do's and don'ts.
Come on.
Because dildo. Of the scandalous Yuletide tradition, which sees people hospitalized after getting frisky with everything from glass baubles to candy canes. What are the... I want to know about the in-betweens.
Yeah, what is the in-between, I guess?
It's you heat up the Christmas bulbs and you rub them on your clit.
Did you ever see... You know what a lava lamp is, right?
No, I'm retarded.
Good. Okay, back in the day, my grandma had these like Christmas ornaments that you like plugged in and it kind of had like a mini lava lamp on top or something like bubbled.
And you squatted on it?
I'm just saying, those things get really hot. Can you imagine sitting on one of those?
You don't want to. Indeed, trying to make Christmas come early with ornaments... Oh, God. Is apparently hazardous to one's health. Christmas ornaments can have sharp aspects or pieces that can break during masturbation, which can cause soreness. That's why I purely stick to fucking an elf on a shelf.
You violate the elf?
Yeah.
Is that why one of them's missing?
Give him a facial.
There's 3 elves that usually sit on our living room ledge, and one's been missing.
That was my coming on an elf face, by the way. My face contorts.
What if a broken Christmas bulb is the only way you can come?
You want it's a sad existence.
The jagged edge is the only thing that does it.
You ready to see some of the x-rays of people jacking it with Christmas ornaments?
No, I'm not ready.
Oh, there's somebody who...
Oh, don't stick it in with the fat end.
Yeah.
What is wrong with you?
Yeah, you got to use that as a grip.
Yeah.
So you can get it back out again.
I would put my 2 fingers around the end of that long thing, or the curved part.
Like, if you're really worked up, and you're putting stuff in your pussy, like, there's kind of an event horizon, isn't there? Like, if it, like, it may be sticking out a little, but if it goes to that point, it's going to get pulled in.
A point of no return.
Yeah,
like there's once it gets past the cervix.
The pussy's black hole has an event horizon where you may go, oh, I've still got a grip on it. It's like, no, the force of the pussy is going to pull it in.
I hear you.
You're going to lose that thing. Then we've got, there's the doctor.
What is that face?
That's a Habsburg jaw, I think.
She got more jaw than you do.
Thank you. Yeah, there's her. We don't get any more pictures of candy canes in people's assholes. Oh, and here I thought this was a fun story.
Can we? Now I kind of want to look up X-ray images of,
you know what? I'm going to make a judgment call on the show here. Do that shit on your own time. You go look at weird things in people's assholes on your own time.
I've had my doctors told me stories about his like life in the ER before, and what people will come in with like things stuck in their ass.
Yeah.
And they'll like walk in with like blankets wrapped around them and stuff because they can't put their pants on because it hurts too bad.
That's good.
Like, is that worth it for you?
That's good. So your doctor tells other people's dirty laundry.
Well, he doesn't
stories.
say who it was.
Right. He doesn't say it was the president or anything. I get it. Where'd that story go about the guy who shoved the World War I mortar up his asshole? I wanted that story.
Find it.
And I can't now.
You've got the internet.
It was a New York Post story, and I thought I had it in the prep sheets today, and I apparently do not.
Can you imagine,
World War I.
You can't get off unless you shove explosives up your ass.
Yeah, you're in a bad place. That's where porn gets you, though.
That is true. Like, I feel like porn, you start with like gay missionary stuff, and by the end of things, you're shoving a tank up there.
You started watching gay missionary sex? That's not how I started.
I didn't mean like actual gay.
Yeah.
I can't do that.
Saying Aaron was definitely a proud boy. No.
Wait, why were you a proud boy?
Well, because I do think they have a point on the no watching porn and no jerking off if you have a girlfriend or wife. I think you should be bringing that energy to the hole.
It can get away from you.
What?
I've had other boyfriends.
Ah, good. There we go. Right answer. Correct answer. Very good. That's how you do it. The case left doctors shell-shocked. He sodomized himself with an artillery round. Get it?
Yeah. Oh, I didn't get that.
A French hospital was partially evacuated Saturday. Well, I hope that the guy was fully evacuated. After a senior citizen arrived with a World War I artillery shell lodged in his asshole.
Rectum damn near killed him.
Look, man, I'm not trying to do the math for you guys. Because you could be like, oh, well, maybe he got like shrapnel in his ass back when he fought in the war.
No.
Guys, World War I ended 104 years ago. This guy's 88.
Maybe it is idiocracy and they put him in one of those like coffin things.
Look, April, if this guy was 122 years old, I'd say, okay, maybe he got it as an injury in the war and he never got it out of there. He wasn't even alive when World War I ended.
Oh, okay.
He visited Hospital Saint Musée in Toulon, to have the... by the way, am I supposed to do the French pronunciation of that new hotel in Las Vegas, or am I just supposed to pronounce it like an American?
You're supposed to do it like an American. I find it so douchey when Jacob says Fontainebleau.
Fontainebleau.
It's like, no, it's Fontainebleau.
It's Fontainebleau. It's not Fontainebleau.
Travel Ruby says Fontainebleau.
She's a hick she's a hick from Milwaukee, though.
She is.
Fontainebleau.
She likes the Bucks. Ugh.
If it's an expensive hotel, if it ends up being one of the higher class establishments in Las Vegas, then you would call it Fontainebleau.
Okay, but see, I draw a line at me feeling douchey now.
Look, Chris Chelios.
Do I now have to avoid going to that hotel because I don't want to call it by its name?
Yeah. Well, you know what you do? You go to check in and you listen to what they say. And then when in Rome, do as the Romans do.
Oh, you'd feel so douchey.
Wouldn't you? You'd feel like a douche if you worked there. You'd be like, hello, everyone. Welcome to the Fontainebleau.
Sounds like you're throwing up.
You have to do it like a French Canadian, though. You go, hello and welcome to the Fontainebleau.
I'm just going to call it Fountain B. B.
Hey, I'm going to the Fountain B. He's in France, maybe he fell off his tractor and landed on one of those that didn't go off. That's true. Yeah, maybe he just landed on an artillery shell and it just lodged in his asshole. You probably have a nice loose anus at 88 anyway. The 88-year-old visited the hospital in Toulon to have the antique explosive removed, but instead sparked a bomb scare.
Oh, my God.
An emergency occurred from 9 p.m. to 11:30 p.m., 2.5 hours on Saturday evening, that required the intervention of bomb disposal personnel. A fucking robot had to come with tongs and reach into your asshole to take the explosive out.
What is this, a South Park episode?
Happy birthday, Polly. Polly's robot from Rocky IV came in and just pulled the bomb right out of your asshole.
Oh, my God.
Imagine that, though. There's people like on ventilators and shit that they can't move, so they just had to sit there. They just had to let those people sit there and just cross their fingers like, oh, I hope we don't blow you up.
With my ass grenade.
Ooh. Dude, all those oxygen tanks and like condensers and shit that they have in hospitals. You know what would happen if there was an explosion in a hospital?
You'd all be dead.
Oh my God, would that be? It'd almost be fun.
It'd stink though.
I want to evacuate a hospital.
That'd be a stinky explosion.
Here's what I'd like to see. I'd like to see a hospital operate until the day it's to be demolished and then leave everything on when it's demolition day and just see what the explosion looks like.
I think it looks like The Dark Knight, actually.
Probably similar. So an emergency occurred on Saturday evening that required the intervention of bomb disposal personnel, the evacuation of adult and pediatric emergencies, as well as the diversion of incoming emergencies, a hospital spokesperson stated. We had to manage the risk in a reactive framework. When in doubt, we took all precautions.
Oh, God.
Oh, you guys want to see what was up this guy's anus?
That is remarkable.
That is up a man's ass.
Look at this.
Oh my God.
Look at the size of that versus the hand that's holding it.
Hey, it's bigger than my dick. Wait a minute. No, he's holding it with claw fingers, though. Those are only 2 fingers and a thumb. He's not holding it with his whole hand.
That is disgusting. And it's brown and weird.
I'll be honest. For me, anything over a .45 caliber bullet is going to be really uncomfortable going up your asshole. Shotgun shells, no dice. No dice.
That's kind of like got a ridge on it, too. Yeah. That's going to hurt. At least this is smooth bore.
Yes. Bomb disposal experts at the scene determined there was little possibility the shell would explode inside the man, which is different than the man inside the man. He explodes every time. They reassured us by telling that it was a collector's item from the First World War, used by the French military. How did it get in there, though? Come on, don't let this asshole off the hook just because he's about to die.
I picture it as like, you've got to really set that thing on a flat surface so it's sturdy.
Yeah.
And I think you need to pour a little KY on the end of it and just really slowly,
I just want to be a doctor with terrible bedside manner and just look at him and go, all right, go ahead. What's your lie? Go ahead.
I want like a...
lie to me about how it happened.
I want like a Wile E. Coyote like cartoon where he's just laying like tummy down on the bed and somebody's like hammering it in. And eventually they hit it right on like the bad spot right in the middle and he just fucking explodes.
And he comes.
Can I get that for my next birthday, someone?
They reassured us by telling us it was a collector's item. Stunned doctors subsequently began the process of trying to remove the object, which measured almost 8 inches long and more than 2 inches wide.
Owie.
So it was more than the average diameter, because 2 inches wide was at 1.6 was average. Mm-hmm. So relatively average diameter, but 8 inches long. Oh.
Dude, and that's in your butt.
Yes, and it's in your asshole.
That hurts.
8 inches in a vagina hurts like a fuck.
Yeah, you're beating up some walls.
You're beating up some pussy with 8 inches and 2 across, but
I'm looking at that thing like, I don't know what to do with you now.
Yeah. Get on. She just takes
Get out of here, you.
She always cat paws mine. She goes, get out of here. What are you doing? Get away from my face. That's April. Not right now. Because it's in the kitchen.
It's my favorite place to have sex on Tuesdays.
Yes, but only, not after we cook, though. She doesn't like it when the crumbs get in her asshole. It's always awkward.
Yeah, but before, I also don't want, like, ball hairs in my food.
Yeah, that's true. So you got to really...
You got to pick one.
Look, there's some logistical problems with fucking in a kitchen. Namely, you're fucking in a kitchen.
A lot of hot surfaces, though.
Yes. It's believed the pervy... Plus, other people probably don't want your ass sweat on the countertops either.
Which one of us?
Yeah, your juices...
Look, I've had people ask for mine.
Your juices are all over the goddamn countertops. And they're like, I just wanted some breakfast. For Christ's sake.
We needed to thin out that gravy, though.
It's believed the 88-year-old pervy patient inserted the item up his anus for sexual pleasure. Thanks, guys. I wasn't aware of that part. I thought he put it in there as a suppository to help his arthritis.
Dude, I feel like if you put that whole thing in there and you just pull it out real quick, I feel like you have to shit immediately.
And cum. An apple, a mango, or even a can of shaving foam. We are never used to finding unusual objects inserted where they shouldn't be. Or no, we are used to. But a shell? Never. That's where they draw the line. Armaments.
I get the can of shaving cream, though, because it, like, if it goes off in there, it kind of just mimics the real thing.
Do you want shave gel or foam?
Ooh.
What's going to feel more natural?
I want a good shave gel.
You want a shave gel? Okay.
I want the kind that gets cold and tingly.
versus the hot, warm feeling that you typically get.
Oh, that does sound nice. Do they have a warming one?
April sent me a meme yesterday of a rubber ducky turned over on its side with water spilling out. And the caption was, when he leaves to take a shower and leaves you laying there like the whore you are. And I was like, oh, that's a documentary. According to the hospital, he is now in good health and is expected to make a full recovery from the surgery.
Oh.
You want that dookie so bad you can taste it.
Thank you very much to Gray Duckling. He says pink sock for sure. Well,
oh, no.
Fingers crossed. We are 295 away from next Thursday's goal. That's the update. After Gray Duckling got in on things. Thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate that a ton. Veldrain says he named it Michelle Obama. Raz of Chaz saying he just wanted to bang.
Or maybe her name was Shelly.
Oh, it's his Shelly. We go from sex to the military.
Some have drawn lines between those two.
And by the way, the story about the Marine Corps is about to be gayer than the story about the guy who shoved an artillery shell up his asshole.
Oh, is this another Jesse Ventura story?
No. This is going to be way gayer than anything we've talked about today. I'm just preparing you guys. Don't hit your forehead with your palm too hard when I tell you what they're about to do. The Marine Corps has been advised that its drill instructors should no longer be referred to by gendered terms like ma'am or sir. That made April's tummy growl. This is so gay. An idea that disgusted. A top training leader has pushed back on. Well, they like it when you push back. It creates that back thrust.
Oh. The
recommendation came in a recently completed academic report from the University of Pittsburgh that the Corps commissioned in 2020. The report reveals how the Marine Corps lags behind other branches in training men and women closely together. That's because women shouldn't be in the Marines. I'm not saying there are no women qualified to be in the Marines. I'm saying you'd have to go through a shitload of men that are qualified for the Marines before you get to her.
It's just like what Aaron asks me all the time. Like, how many qualified men do you have to go through for sports commentators before you find one good quality woman?
Right.
It's the truth. It's all of them.
If you did it solely, like, I understand why weak people don't want a meritocracy because they'd never get in. If we had a meritocracy in like sports broadcasting, there'd be maybe 1 or 2 women doing sports broadcasting.
Yeah.
That's about it. But there's other factors to figure in. Fairness, not getting yelled at for being sexist, sex appeal on TV, the whole deal. The Army, Navy, and Coast Guard, well, of course they did. They're gay.
Okay, so what are we calling them?
Well, I don't. That's the part I'm afraid to get to. The Army, Navy, and Coast Guard effectively de-emphasize gender in integrated environment, the report says. Instead of saying ma'am or sir, recruits in these services refer to their drill instructors using their ranks or roles followed by their last name. So, Colonel Wilson, instead of yes, sir. I mean, it's such a tiny change that it's stupid and you don't need to use it.
It's kind of like an eye-rolling moment. Like, oh, okay, you're just exhausting now.
Yeah, you're just like, who are you doing this for? I mean, what's the point?
If you're so soft you can't even hear a gender without having a mental breakdown, I don't think you belong there. That's where I land on that.
Yeah. Call me drill sergeant. I work for a living. No, what was his name in Good Morning Vietnam? He was not a...
I don't remember.
Cronauer was a captain. Sergeant Major. You will refer us. Listen, Airman, I am something. I work for a living. You will call me Sergeant Major Dickerson. Dick, you're just mean. And this is just radio. Dr. Scotty Jones, I think that would be wonderful. I think that would be encouraging. Zumakin with $5 and simply says, super chat. Thank you very much, buddy.
Thank you.
$2.90. Away from next Thursday's goal. We're a week ahead goal-wise. No Morio says, 3 up, 3 down, Airman. What's that mean to you? The end of an inning? You ever watched Good Morning Vietnam?
I watched it with you, dummy.
Did you like it?
Yeah.
Who's your favorite character?
It was okay.
Who's your favorite character? And why is it the gay Vietnamese bar owner?
Because they're just fun and gay.
Fantastic. Oh, you have who did he always want naked pictures of? Oh, man, it was... Was it David Brenner? He always wanted naked pictures of?
I've seen this movie once, and it was like 2 years ago.
You have a naked picture of David Brenner? I want one of Kevin Brennan.
Oh.
Gino wants one because he's gay. And he's not funny. You got my Twitter taken away. No, he didn't. That's not true.
Somebody tell Kevin Aaron wants naked photos.
Yeah, no. I want naked pictures of Neil. I want the talented Brennan to give me. I'm fucking around. Relax, you pussies.
He hates you now.
Yep, that's
he already
all right.
hated me. It's okay.
Hey, you guys remember when you got banned from society for saying that people who exercised a lot, it might be good to keep the gyms open during COVID because it might help people not get sick?
Yeah.
Right.
I remember I was chastised for going to the gym.
Remember when you were a piece of shit because you thought, oh, we should let these guys, open their gyms so that people can stay healthy during COVID. Well, a new study found that exercise in almost any amount reduced people's risk of being hospitalized or dying of COVID. Wow. You mean a disease that only kills the fat, infirmed, and elderly? That not being infirmed and fat might help you fight off COVID? That's ridiculous. It is amazing to me, looking back 2 years, how stupid and gullible we were, that this was supposedly some kind of virus that broke all the other rules of every other virus that ever existed. Working out, exercising, getting sunlight has always been a great way to stave off getting sick.
In general.
But for some reason with this one, it was bad.
Oh, it's because we can't be close to each other.
Right.
6 feet away or else.
Making sure you eat a good meal and you're nutritious and everything else. oh, that we got to lock down during COVID. That's not, we can't let you guys go get food at a restaurant.
We can funnel you to Targets and Walmarts, though, where
Yes.
cesspools live anyways.
So you can all gather in one place.
God, Walmarts really are just... You saw it with me.
Can
the
I
other
say this
day.
about Walmart, though? It's not the Walmart. It's the people.
Okay, but why are they attracting that type of people?
That's true.
Okay.
Yeah, so, I mean, this idea that, like, we locked down all the gyms, we locked down all these places that could actually help people stay healthy, and we were chastised for it by, like, doctors. Like, people who are supposed to know this shit.
We were put through the ringer. People like Joe Rogan, who suggested having some vitamin D and getting some sunshine, getting out of your house, He's put through the ringer.
Men and women who worked out at least 30 minutes most days were about 4 times more likely to survive COVID than inactive people, according to an eye-opening study. This shouldn't be an eye-opening study. This should be common sense being confirmed.
And that sounds like great news to me.
It's awesome news.
That'd be awesome news. Like, what? You're going to live from it? If you go work out a little bit? Okay.
The study found that exercise in almost any amount reduced people's risk for a severe coronavirus infection. Even people who worked out for as little as 11 minutes a week experienced lower risks of hospitalization or death from COVID than those who moved around less. But I hate it when they say only COVID. No, it's everything. It's every disease. It's every illness. It's living longer.
Mm-hmm.
It's the whole deal. So for them, I mean, I'm torn. I'm between this rock and a hard place where I know all this stuff is true and I just want them to say it. But then when I say it, there's nothing we can do about it. So I almost don't want you to say it anyway.
Right. Don't tell me I'm right now.
Right.
That always bothers me.
Like, just go and say, hey, guys, remember all that stuff you said? Yeah. Yeah, you were right. Okay, good. Now you don't have to come out and tell me each time that you found out you were wrong.
Right.
You just say it one time, and we can be done.
Think about it. You and I go to the gym quite a bit, actually, and we've both had COVID twice. Can you imagine how much worse it could have been? Like, if we didn't take semi-good care of ourselves?
Yeah. No, I mean, again, like everything.
I go outside a ton.
Yeah.
I love being outside.
This was a local news event. They were promoting Fox 6 News, and I don't know where this is. It looks like it's somewhere in the middle of the country. They decided to have some guests on the local news to promote some holiday events coming up. And this is what happens when you take local community theater actors and you give them a role in like a public event. They might just kind of go overboard with it.
Okay.
We're going to show you this in just a second. But first, what I'd like to do, April, I'd like you to take the package you've got there.
Oh, shit.
We've got to do this today.
Okay.
April got a gift, and it is from Kel Marie and the company at Right On, the Right On show. Of course, you know those people, the Heaven.
Oh, look. Oh,
What'd you get?
I think it's the same shirt you got. Mine was just behind you.
What's yours?
Oh, no, mine's better.
Oh, you got the Heaven one? God damn it.
I got the Heaven shirt.
I got the Rehab shirt. You got the Heaven shirt.
Look.
Son of a bitch.
Did yours have shit on the back?
Yep.
This shit?
Yep.
Damn it.
I didn't get
I
one
still
of
got
the.
the Heaven
I didn't
one.
get one of the ones though. I don't.
And I would like to thank also, besides the Right On crew, they're awesome. Informal Warfare made this happen, so thank you.
There is the link, Right On Kel, youtube.com/Right On Kel.
He got my size right and everything.
Darth Mode says April ripped that package open better than Aaron ripped his shirt.
Well, do you remember when you tried to open your package and it wouldn't go?
Nope.
Do you want to toss this in the garbage? That'd be really nice of you.
Oh, I can't. Oh, it's too heavy. Oh my God, I'm struggling so much with it.
What is that?
This is a Daily Mail thing that's going off in the background. There we go.
By the way, you just totally bent over and I got a nice view of a canyon.
Oh, my ass crack? That's wonderful.
The whole thing came out.
Do we want to check in on our buddy Lorenzo and encourage people to follow him?
We could.
Lorenzo Areola. I found this guy on Who Are These Podcasts a couple episodes ago. Definitely subscribe to Carl's YouTube and maybe his Patreon if you feel like it. Our buddy Lorenzo Areola does a podcast called That's All Funny. And to me, I believe that this show should be listened to by every American every morning when they wake up or when they drive to work. It's a 10-minute podcast every day. and it's Lorenzo just blabbing. He's just...
It's like a stream of consciousness.
Stream of consciousness. He's just going over whatever he wants to go over that day. And Lorenzo, in my opinion, is one of the most underrated, undersubscribed to guys on YouTube.
He's unique.
I just hate that the... Well, no, he's not. This is unique.
How could I forget?
I just hate that, like, YouTube people don't know how to use the internet. Like, they follow people like the guys who interviewed OJ, those bums, the Full Send guys. And they just follow really boring fucking podcasts. It's like, how are you not finding a Lorenzo? The whole internet was invented so that people with good taste could go find funny shit. Lorenzo is offering it to you on a silver platter, and he's got 267 subscribers.
Yes, I feel like YouTube was created to have people like Lorenzo or have bits of people doing things like you did with Jesse this morning, like total wacky, weird shit.
I ain't got shit on Lorenzo. I'll tell you that much. I do want to throw a thank you to Cerberus with $20. That is going to put us $275.
Thank you.
Away from Thursday's goal. There we go. 275 away from Thursday's goal next week. He says, the winter storm just whipped my ass here in Kansas. Company shut me down until it passes in a few hours. Also, a late happy birthday to April.
Thank you, sir.
Nice. So, Lorenzo had a new podcast out yesterday.
Okay.
And the name of said podcast, the title of that podcast is Pretty Fly for a Queer Guy. Let's go ahead and take a listen to our buddy, Lorenzo Areola. Again, the link is in the chat. Subscribe to Lorenzo. Great intro.
Okay,
as usual.
Robert Pattinson, bananas, some chick, and
an Inuit child.
An Inuit?
Yeah. So I wonder what Lorenzo's going to be talking about today.
I want some food. Wish I had food for this.
I'd like to have a nice meal.
Okay, everyone, another day. So I'm looking at this list from, I guess it's pronounced Brandeis University, which in the city of Waltham and the state of Massachusetts, right? So this list here is called the Suggested Language List and is a project by students at the university to identify what they consider might be bad words, or better yet, sensitive terms, so as to be more mindful of anyone and everyone, to avoid ever offending anyone, which is already ridiculous. He's like, I can literally call someone a cootie queen, and they can call me a lit liquor, and that would be offensive. You remember that Orbitz commercial? That have a dirty mouth, clean it up with Orbitz, that, or whatever, that like hot ass English girl saying that shit and then smiling.
Oh, you got it.
But yeah, the point is that those terms that have no included bad words, but if you were to say them in a certain context to a certain person, they can be hurtful, Am I right or am I wrong? So let's start with...
Leave your comments in the chat and let me know if I'm right or wrong.
With the list here, it says identity-based language. So here it says, instead of terms like you guys, ladies and gentlemen, policeman, congressman, mailman, landlord, or freshman, you should adopt terms such as y'all or folks, friends, loved ones, people, police officer, congressperson, postal carrier, property owner, and then for freshman, first-year student.
Oh, you can't say freshman.
And of course, the argument is that all these terms are, I guess, more masculine. I don't know. I mean, whatever. But I swear I say y'all all the time, and I feel like when you say that, people suddenly know, or at least think you're from the South, so they think you're like a stupid cow tipper or farmer or hick or
I get that all
whatever
the time.
Picture that paints to whatever person, I don't know, maybe I'm being too sensitive when I think of that, I do think we should change the mailman, though, because I've talked about it before. There was that hot chick that I used to work at, they used to work at my post office, and like I would hate to call her a male person because that makes it sound like she is a man, like a male person, but she's not. This this babe was definitely not manly.
Oh, babe.
Like, man, I wish I could have seen her feet for real. From what I saw with her hands and how she took care of her hands, I bet she had some nice fucking feet. But oh well, that's
Lorenzo likes feet.
I like him.
This is a great classic riff. He prepped his show. He started with his list, right, of words. Yeah. This is why I always tell people, prep your show. The ad-lib stuff will come to you. So, and that's all funny. Our buddy Lorenzo preps a thing, and it leads into stream of consciousness about a beautiful postal woman's feet.
This is great. I love that he likes her feet, but I also love it when a guy calls a girl a babe.
Yeah,
like, that seems like classical. A really old classic thing that nobody does anymore.
That's why I tell you, carpe diem, that hoe. That's all what I always say. This one's for the girls who've never had a broken heart, who wished upon a shooting star. You're beautiful the way you are. Yeah, this one's for the girls.
This is what I'm saying. How is this not putting everyone in a great mood on their way to work? How much happier would this country be? Like, Lorenzo should be the most famous person in America.
I actually think that I need to listen to this while I'm getting ready for the shows now.
Yes, it's 10 minutes long every day. It's perfect.
This is perfect.
Everyone should know who Lorenzo Areola is, and they should know his program.
And okay, on this list too, obviously, is African American. And I don't know if
oh boy.
Careful.
I have any African American listeners. I don't know. I'd have to check if you're from Africa. No. Tell me, do you...
No, you don't check if they're from Africa, Lorenzo. They would be from America. They would just be of African descent.
He could check everyone's credit scores and find out.
Yeah, but then he'd be confused. There would be a listener in Florida that he would consider a black listener. And he'd be like, no, that's just Chad Zumach.
Find that offensive? Like, to me, I honestly love using the word colored. I just think the ratio of how funny it sounds to how racist it sounds leans more towards the funny part. And in my personal experience of me being Mexican, like the slurs that are called to us are like the funniest racial slurs. Like, think about it. You have what? Uh-oh. There's just these three, like God. Wetback, Beaner, and Spick.
How is this not putting everyone in a good mood? And when they get to work, they're around the water cooler. They're like, you hear what Lorenzo said today about the thing? It's like, right. Yeah, I think you guys should call me colored. I think it sounds like it is a funny word.
This is great banter, and it actually kind of sounds like...
It'll bring people together.
It could help men understand how to maybe pick up a woman, too.
Yeah.
This sounds like
hey, can I see your feet?
Like, man, those sound so funny when someone calls you that. And they're all kind of true. Like, yeah, my back's wet. I'm sweaty from working like the Mexican I am, or whatever you want to say. I was swimming because I was crossing the border. That's funny. And I do love Bean and Cheese tacos, so I can't argue with Beaner. And Spick, I don't even know where that comes from, but it just sounds funny. Like, that's all funny. Anyways, what's y'all's favorite racial slurs? Leave them in the comments.
Again, I don't think this should have ended up on Carl's show as like a what the fuck is this? It should be on Carl's show as like a celebration. Like, this guy's amazing.
Was Carl having a bad day? Like, this
No, he did end up really liking Lorenzo.
Okay, good, because this seems like my type of speed here.
No, I'm just kidding. Don't comment your favorite racial slurs. Man. It was implied to make a caption. It's a paywall, it's a reaction. We've answered why it's not been action. We blow the ghost, this is affection. Yeah!
I can't shit on him for this. I did musical bits for an hour today.
This is great. Do you think he'd be doing this if his face was on camera?
We had him on camera.
No, I mean like this video.
I don't know. I like this better.
I do too.
Okay, and
I
next,
like imagining him.
They go over ableist language. And so here are some examples of that. Like crazy, insane, wild, lame. I like lame. Lame's kind of cool. Walk-in, spaz, or when people say, I'm so OCD, or I'm so ADD, or PTSD. I don't know. I mean, if you literally are those things, I don't see the big deal for saying this. Like my therapist, when she talks to me, she literally says that shit. Like, oh, I'm so OCD, blah, 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 or my ADD, and I'm not offended by it at all. And I mean, nowadays it's more abnormal to not have OCD or ADD or PTSD.
Oh, that's another thing. Lorenzo loves burping. He will burp from time to time.
Okay, that was aggressive.
Yeah, that was, and he doesn't give you any warning either. It's not like during a break or anything. It's just right in the middle of his train of thought, he'll let one go.
It's more aggressive that I couldn't see it coming. Like,
Yeah.
if he was on camera, I could watch his body start to change.
I understand.
Especially in this world of like short form content, I'm surprised like we can still sit down and watch long ass movies like Avatar: Way of the Water in theaters, which I wonder how many VHS tapes it would take to fit that movie, because I know Titanic was 2 tapes. So yeah, I'm guessing 2 tapes in. James Cameron loves fucking making shit that needs 2 tapes. That's sick bastard. You should call him 2 tapes. But yeah.
We should call we have to call James Cameron Jimmy 2 tapes.
I do like that he laughs with us, like when he stumbles.
That's just a great fucking show, guys. Lorenzo Areola. We listened to most of his show just now.
Go subscribe.
His last episode was called Dolphin Clitoris.
We never found out what was the dolphin clitoris thing about, right? Because we started.
We didn't get that far, yeah.
No.
Why Do I Podcast says Carl turned and ended up loving Lorenzo. He did.
You have to.
Riz Digga says, how are you going to show a guy funnier than you? That's bad business. Oh, no, I'm happy to ride Lorenzo's coattails. He's a brilliant guy. And Riz Digga, let's be very honest. Your judgment,
I didn't even
no
see it.
No offense, buddy. You just don't get a lot of things right. That's all.
I think it's sinful, though, like how little subscribers somebody like that has.
I know. If he doesn't have 1 million subscribers by the end of next year, none of this is worth saving.
Like, what a pick-me-up he could be in the morning. You're so right. That's like a perfect way to start your day.
What a great show to just drive into work with. You always go in a good mood. You're always like,
until you have to like drive your coworker to work one day. And then they're like,
no, because they'd be listening. They'd be listening to it too. Like they listen every day. I'm saying like this should be forced on us. We should all be forced to listen. If we catch you not listening to Lorenzo on your way to work, you get arrested and sent to jail.
I'd rather just be flogged by the mistress down in Florida.
Yes, down in Florida in their new dungeon.
She can punish me.
All right. A guy got to dress up as Jack Skellington for a Christmas event where this news station is located.
I don't like the Jack Skellington thing.
Well, if you're going to be given a role, if you're a good actor, you go for it. You lean in. You really commit to the actor. Get ready.
This is the week to go out and check out all those amazing Christmas light displays that are all over town because holiday season's coming to an end. We've got hundreds of places all across central Alabama you can pick, but the folks at Christmas Miller's Farm in Vincent have a pretty...
What do you think?
I mean, looks good so far, right?
He looks like the lead singer in the Halloween band on Hocus Pocus. You remember that guy?
No, I never watched Hocus Pocus.
Yeah,
I hate how they look, so I refuse to watch it.
He looks like the lead singer of the band they have at the adult Halloween party. But here we go. Jack Skellington is going to be on the news. And April, do you think that he just comes on and promotes the event? Or do you think that he decides he's going to chew up the scenery and really show you how good of a Jack Skellington he is?
Well, since you put it that way, I'm going to assume.
Okay. Well, don't assume.
He's going to chew on that scenery.
Remember, when you assume, you make an asshole out yourself.
It's true.
Pretty impressive display, and look who decided to join us. They have some interactive characters.
Now, wait a minute. Is he Jack Skellington or is he Edward Scissorhands? I'm confused now.
I am getting serious Edward Scissorhands vibe. I'm getting Freddy vibes.
Yeah.
Jack Skellington.
That's me. I'm Jack Skellington. Nice to meet all
the Pumpkin King.
Indeed. And this is my lovely wife, Sally.
Yes. Hello. You're looking a little cold today. Are you feeling?
I'm in the Christmas spirit. Dressed.
No.
I thought he meant you were nipping
He
out.
meant he could see your nipples, miss.
Yeah.
That's what he meant.
Is it cold in here?
Yeah, I heard that guy talking about 16 on Christmas.
Yes.
Luckily, I'm made primarily of bones, but I still think that's going to deeply affect me.
Oh, well, how in the world did you end up at Vincent at the Miller's Farm?
Okay.
Well, I took a lot of theater classes, and I went to college for drama, and that was a washout. And then after that, I did a lot of community theater, and then, then there was, around Halloween time, I get a lot of those haunted hayride things, and, Christmas time, I'm not really big enough for Santa. So, no, I meant in character. Oh, sorry.
My dad always hated me. He really wanted me to take over the farm, but I just couldn't do it.
My parents cut off all my credit cards, so me and my buddy Chad just got a gym membership and started taking them. We get a lot of stuff at the local bar and grill.
Well, how the hell are you going to pay for that gym membership?
Exactly.
You don't steal the cards.
This is what happened. I was outside and there was this huge crops of trees everywhere, and on each one was a different door.
Okay.
On this one particular door, there was woods and a little red barn. And I opened the door and I got pulled in and I found myself on Miller's farm.
Wow.
It was the most amazing thing. Lights everywhere, crazy people doing this, doing that.
What kind of drugs do you have to be on?
I don't know. They are really leaning in, though. I think these might be two people who still think they're going to make it.
These two are definitely together in real life, right?
You think
There's
so?
not even a chance they're not.
Do you know how dysfunctional and dramatic two actors dating, like two failed actors?
We've seen Johnny Depp and Amber
No, but
Heard.
no, those are famous ones. I'm talking failed actors and actresses,
yeah.
like the day in, day out crazy shit that probably goes on.
That's true.
I see Charlie Brown. I see the little kid from A Christmas Story. They're just
all hanging out at a farm.
It's the weirdest thing.
So can we come see this stuff?
Yes, you can definitely come see it.
Everyone's welcome.
Everyone.
Beautiful.
You come down to Vincent's. We got a nice midway setup. We got the Santa Claus. That's how you say it, right?
Santa, yeah, he's the big guy, white hair.
Red, yes. I tried it myself. I wasn't good at it, but he does it phenomenal.
You caused some problems with Santa.
Yeah, but you know what? It's a learning experience.
Y'all good now?
You were all good.
God, both of these guys. Stop. Just promote the farm you're doing. Don't sit there and I hate it when the local news guy tries to loosen his tie and like, I'm going to play around and interact with the character.
I'll go against you for a second, only for this reason. If you come in dressed up like this to promote your thing you've got going on and you don't go in character, isn't that also kind of gay if you're just sitting there dressed up and you don't be in character?
Then you know what? Say no. Because me seeing this makes me go, I think I can skip Miller Farm. I don't want to run into this guy.
Yeah, I kind of don't either.
He's a little extra.
I don't know what to think of her because she's really hot, but she's really weird.
Yeah, like you're like, oh, well, now wait a minute. The news guy goes, all right, now quick question, because this is going to sell or not sell a lot of people on this. Is there any amount of money we could pay to fuck the girl in blue over there? They're like, what? What do you? Oh, I'll take that as a no. Well, guys, Miller Farm, you cannot fuck the hot chick.
What does Sally charge for backdoor entrance?
Yes, if we wanted to cave in, what's her name?
Sally.
If we wanted to cave in Sally's shit cutter, about how much would that run me?
Sally sells shit cutters by the seashore.
Good. We're all
He saved the day.
Yeah. He just does a little finger thing to his nose and boop.
It's called cocaine, sir.
Can I get a finger elsewhere?
Yes.
Everything's fixed. It's the craziest thing I've ever seen. But he makes toys also, like wooden trains and things you can buy. We have a Jelly of the Month club. We have vendors.
What?
We have food trucks.
And all of this.
This is
So
like.
you're crossing movies now. They just did a Jelly of the Month
Yeah,
club.
you just did Christmas Vacation.
That's not okay. You got to stick to you.
Was somebody at the other news desk with like the director and the producer looking at this guy going, our next guest isn't here yet. You got to stretch for time. Just keep the skeleton guy talking.
Keep doing one of these.
Because as a viewer, I'm sitting here going, yeah, I got it.
Come to the Miller Farm that I desperately hope is sponsored by Miller so I can at least drink a shitty beer while I do this.
I hope you guys are at least getting paid by the place as an advertiser to promote this on the news.
Right?
This is at Miller's Farm.
Yes.
Where are y'all located at?
We are located out in Vincent, Alabama.
Okay. And what do we need
it's
to know
Alabama.
about
That
coming?
makes
Here's a little
sense,
video of
Oh,
the
yes.
experience.
Oh,
Now, are y'all open this weekend?
We are. We are open.
You should maybe know some of this shit before you interview these people. Like you should maybe.
Well, you've been in broadcasting. You know what he's doing. He's getting them to say it out loud.
Here's what the lovely thing about the show I did back in the day, and I'm going to cut this one off. It's just going to be more of the same. Here was the wonderful thing about the kind of show I did back then.
Okay.
I always just said no to this type of stupid shit.
To a point where you like had a bad relationship with one or two people at the station, right?
One or two? Everybody.
You wouldn't do anything.
Oh my God, everybody at the station hated me because I sold my own show. I didn't want other salespeople fucking around with I had worked with salespeople in the past. I didn't want to work with salespeople anymore. So they said, well, what if we just took out all the morning ad space and let you sell it? I said, yes, exactly. That's what I want. You can make great money and you get to control every promotion that comes out of your mouth. You have they would tell me, they were like, oh, there was this charity thing that's going on. It would score us good community points if you had them on. And my attitude with radio was always, I don't give a fuck about the community. I give a fuck about the people who are listening to me. They're going to be bored by this. They're going to think I'm gay for having it on, and they're going to tune out to somebody who's doing something else. So to me, I didn't really give a shit about the community. No, nor should you give a shit about the community. You're in entertainment. You know, you should only be worried about, are you entertaining the people that are listening to you?
I hear you. I was actually talking about KLFD. I thought you had like 2 people there that like hated your guts because you wouldn't go along with that kind of stuff.
Yes, I did, but I had it in St. Cloud too.
Okay.
Like I had it everywhere because
there's probably more like big community events happening here.
It's like everything else with me. It's like, guys, I know what the answer is here. I know how to do this properly. Leave me the fuck alone and let me do it. That was always my attitude when it came to my show. The ratings were record-breaking ratings. No one in St. Cloud had ever had the numbers we had in morning radio, in radio in general.
Yeah.
And so in my attitude was, hey guys, obviously I know what I'm doing here. You guys go worry about the rest of the station. Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me about my show. Don't discuss my show with me because you're just going to fumble with it and fuck it up.
You wonder why your boss hated you.
Well, I mean, my God.
I'm not against you. I'm just saying I can understand how we draw the lines to nobody liking you.
I wouldn't say this to him unless he came to me with something first.
I hear you. No, I know that you're like that.
Hey, you know what we should do for the show? Not whatever you're going to say because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Well, if it was up to him, he'd be like, oh, we all wear towels and stuff on our noggins. What was up with that? What was that?
He was a douche.
What was the thing he wore on his head all the time?
What are you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about? We saw him at the fair one time and he was wearing like, I don't want to sound bad. It looked like he was wearing an actual, like, you know, I get out of the bathtub and like some people wrap a towel around their head. I saw him like that several times.
Oh, I don't remember that.
Really?
No.
God, I always thought it was the weirdest thing.
Maybe that whole thing's just turning into a blur for
Every
me.
time I showed up to the station and I'd see him, like he's got some weird towel thing on his head.
I just always hated that like the numbers were coming in and they were awesome and the rest of the station's ratings were dog shit. And I'm like, guys, go focus on your stuff. I got this settled over here. Don't tell me what I'm doing. Don't talk to me about an event you want plugged on the show. If it was good, I would have already plugged it.
That's true.
That's kind of how I always thought about it.
You did a couple community events.
Union Jack says, do you think you know everything about radio, Aaron? I know everything about doing a good show. That's what I know. Do I know everything about radio? I only know the stuff I give a shit about. So like, do I know everything? Like where to put your tower or your transmit? No, I don't fucking know. I don't know what most of the lit up shit in the control room does.
The equipment, I would say, is not your forte, but how to run a show.
But as far as
I
everything,
think is correct.
It's going to sound like I know everything about radio because the people running radio are fucking retarded. They're really stupid. I mean, they're absolutely trying to kill the business. I'm convinced of it. So it's going to sound like I know everything about radio, but it's only because the people I'm talking about are so bad it makes me sound like a genius. A lot of my shit with radio is common sense. It's not really like brilliant or reinventing the wheel. It's just entertain people and put on entertaining people. Stop playing music. Nobody gets their music from the radio. Everyone can go on here and they can pick whatever they want to listen to, whenever they want to listen to it.
Literally anything of all time ever.
Yes. So stop playing music. You can play bumpers. You can maybe play, if your, host needs to take a shit, he can maybe play a song once every couple of hours. But
I will say this much, like with your music comment, it's true. There was a spot so Zurich, my last job, used to be this huge like cement building, right? And I'd have bad reception some places where I had no choice but to listen to terrestrial radio. I would rather listen to talk AM radio than listen to the same shitty songs played over and over again.
Right.
Every time.
Yeah. When it comes to like radio and stuff like that, I mean, maybe it can be saved. Like maybe people can come back to radio. I personally think the tide started turning and it's never coming back in. But the only way they're going to do it is if they abandon the music thing and do shows and pay people decent money to do a show, but they don't want to or can't do that.
I think loosen the censorship a little too.
Loosen the censorship. Let people say, shit, fuck, piss, this, that, and the other thing. And let the advertisers decide what they want to be a part of. Rexstart parody account says, but without the music on the radio, how will I know what songs the executives want me to listen to?
Exactly.
Right. I just don't need some Jewish guy telling me what song I'm going to like.
I hate that. It's my least favorite thing.
April's Parents Hobby Farm says, I choose NPR over 98.9. Yeah, I mean, at least somebody's talking.
Well, what I'll say is I'm going to agree with him in a way. I would choose WJON over like 98.9 or 98.1. Just because I can't stand listening to the new country. It's not even country music anymore.
I don't even turn on the football game on the radio anymore. I'll just put Hulu on my phone and set it up on the dashboard, and I'll just do it that way.
I would too, but I can't have it on my phone apparently.
Somebody
won't
tight.
help me
no,
with the
Hulu,
login information.
No. Hulu's tight with that. Hulu's tough with devices and shit.
It doesn't
like
even
that.
get to that point, though. It just says the information's wrong.
Well, fuck me to death. Let's talk about our pals at Stoney's. Cheeto informed me today that they're open until 5 p.m. on Christmas Eve. With the Vikings specials, and Christmas Day, they open at 5 p.m. So you can go there for the Vikings game at noon on Saturday, have some drinks, have some pizza, have a great time, stay for the post game. And, they'll usher you out at 5, and then they'll be closed for 24 hours for Christmas, and then back open at 5 p.m. on Christmas night. That's Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Stoney's Bar, of course, they got great beer specials. They've got live music on the weekends, delicious pizzas. Go hang out at the best dive in central Minnesota, Stoney's Bar. And this weekend, look, we've been getting a blizzard around here. If you're in Minnesota, if you're one of our loyal, faithful regulars from back in the day, All Care Towing is the place you need to go to when it comes to getting your car out of the ditch, getting you picked up when the weather affects you. That's All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing. Are we done here with the snow? Has it stopped?
It's sunny. I actually thought it was supposed to still be snowing.
I thought it was supposed to stop at 6 p.m. last night.
I will take some sunshine. That's for damn sure.
So now what are we doing? Are we doing the shoveling first and then we're going to go run our different things? Or are we going to do all that and we're going to shovel at the end of the day?
I have something I desperately need to ship like quickly so it gets to the place ASAP before Christmas. But
good, because I am leaning towards shoveling later today.
I'm just sick of it. Yes. I would put off shoveling as much as I can, and I really gave her in the gym, and honestly, my shoulder hurts like fuck. I don't want to shovel.
Then we will shovel later. That is okay by me. I'm in a good mood today. I feel good about today's show. I don't know if I want to do Opie today.
I'd skip it. I'm totally fine skipping Opie. Pretty much always, because you know what he's going to say.
I have two
he
or
doesn't
three.
care about anything.
No. This is a little different. He's going to respond to the Nopey shows that someone made on YouTube. Okay. He's going to say that Bill Burr is okay, but he has a beef with Joe Rogan, which I'm sure Joe Rogan cares about. And then I was going to give Opie credit for one video he made. But I think I can do that for my birthday tomorrow.
You know what he's going to have a beef with Rogan about is because he won't get invited on his show.
That's what it breaks. I don't think he's going to... I don't think he's going to be like honest about it and just say that up front. Yeah. He's going to come up with some other way to say it. But he's definitely the reason is Opie has this thing where he doesn't realize once his show stopped being popular, he's not famous anymore.
Right.
So therefore, a lot of people don't want to talk to him. It's not, and he thinks it's like a betrayal or that it's somehow these people have turned on him. It's like, no, Opie, you had a product that they wanted to pitch their wares on. It's like somebody owning a building that's a grocery store. And then when they close the grocery store and turning it into a floral shop, they get mad at Pillsbury for not putting their bakery products in the new floral shop. It's like, well, no, Pillsbury didn't turn their back on you. You don't do the thing that they used to patronize you for.
I don't really like covering him a whole lot just because he always just seems like the same delusional, bitter old man. I think he's very much a one-trick pony now.
Citizen M says, can you cover Chad on Mayor's stream last night? I was on that stream. I talked about him. We definitely beat the shit out of him quite a bit. I heard he embarrassed himself again, though. I mean, that's pretty much the way you can put it. He humiliated himself again in front of an audience way bigger than anything he's ever used to. That's kind of how Chad got so boring, was it just kind of became the same thing over and over again. It was a guy humiliating himself on repeat in front of a large audience of people that don't like him, no matter what he's on. I mean, Poor guy just fell apart. I mean, the poor guy just got broken by us and Carl and everyone else, and he's just...
It's almost like that poor guy's name doesn't, deserve mentioning anymore.
He's just spiraling down the drain. April hates his guts, so she doesn't want to talk about him. I love making fun of him. I love shitting on him. I absolutely love it. April's past it, whatever. So I like to throw my shots in there, but I also know that she cringes and doesn't want to do it. So
for a good reason.
We got a video. We got Johnny and I shitting on him going up today, so you guys will enjoy that. You'll like it. It's one thing to laugh at him, but if you're obsessed with everything he does, you're venturing into retard territory. Yeah, I think Zen Rhino makes a great point of that. Yep. See, and we're already upsetting April's parents' hobby farm. He goes into Spurg mode over shit like this. He's at the point where he almost doesn't want me to read the chat anymore because he doesn't want questions like that coming up. A man in Oklahoma may have to learn the value of $1 the hard way. On Sunday, Richard Engel, 61, of Hera, Oklahoma, about a half hour east of Oklahoma City, was arrested after workers at a Starbucks in nearby Edmond claimed he stole $1 out of their tip jar.
Oh, God.
Drunk?
I guess.
61, shit-faced at Starbucks, grabbing a 1.
You're just going to grab a 1, though?
I could see, like, in 1970, stealing a $1 bill.
I don't know.
What are you going to get with a $1 bill at this point?
That's why I'm like, why not just take the jar? If you're going to steal, you might as well make it worth it.
Yeah.
That's kind of how I see it.
The incident began the day before on Saturday when Engel's wife, whose name has not been released, ordered a drink at that Starbucks location. When she received her order, she found the drink unsatisfactory and complained to the staff, asking for a refund, which would have amounted to $1.25.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the staff refused and instead suggested she direct her complaint to the Starbucks corporate office. Oh, so everybody's a cunt in this story.
Oh, I've got a lot of questions. What is she buying that's only $1.25?
So everybody's a piece of shit in this Starbucks story. So she didn't like her drink, and she's like, here, refund my money. This drink is piss. Now, the easy thing you do is you get this customer out of there. You give them the $1.25 back. You send them on their way. It's over. It's done
before they
with.
cause problems.
Right. So then instead the staff goes, no, I know what hill I'm going to die on. This $1.25 right here.
Oh, my coffee was good.
That's right. I'm going to die on this hill. I made a good goddamn coffee, and I'm holding on to that $1.25 for dear life.
Think about it. $1.25, that had to have just been like a hot black coffee. That's
just
it. Because you've been there before. Like, there's nothing for that cheap there.
No. The woman instead vented her frustration to Engel, her husband. Engel returned to the store on Sunday and repeated his wife's, okay, everybody has to let it go at this point.
Okay, but if maybe she's so miserable that if he doesn't go do this thing for her, his life sucks now. But it sounds like your life sucks either way, so maybe we just get the divorce.
Yeah, I mean, it's $1.25 and you came back the next day. If you leave the front door over the $1.25 and come back in, you're a piece of shit. Now imagine going back the next day.
Oh.
Dig through your couch cushions. You would have found it.
Just give her the money.
Yes. When the staff once again refused to issue a refund, Engel allegedly attempted to rectify the issue on his own. Engel waited until the barista was behind the counter, turned, and faced the other direction. With the person's back to him, Engel supposedly snatched $1 from the tip jar on the counter.
See, that's just some petty shit.
It's just...
I can't imagine... First off, I've gotten coffees that were made incorrectly, or they gave me the total wrong drink or something. I don't even bother to say something.
Right. There's no need to.
You roll your eyes to yourself and you're like, that was a waste of money, and you go about your day. Yeah.
If he did, Engel was not nearly as sneaky about it as he thought he was. A Starbucks employee spotted him and followed him out of the store and into the parking lot, where the situation seems to have escalated considerably. While the Starbucks worker attempted to photograph or otherwise take note of Engel's license. Guys, it's $1. Let it go. Let's move on with our lives. Let's just learn when not to take the bait on something.
Is this all we have to complain about in Oklahoma?
Jesus. Yeah, Union Jack said, Union Jack is right. This is like a Seinfeld bit.
Yeah, this is, somebody's goofing, right?
This is a Seinfeldian angle that they're going with. Oh, hey, you didn't make my coffee right. I want my refund. We're not giving you your $1.25. We don't give refunds. Oh, yeah? Well, I'm going to tell my husband. Well, go tell your husband. Day later. Give my wife her money back for her coffee. No. Well, then I'm taking $1. Well, then I'm going to go take a picture of your license plate like you just raped a baby in our restroom. Like, what?
I'm going to have you arrested.
It's $1.25. Everyone just go back to work. You go this way. You go that way. we're done.
How about you all have to put a quarter in the tip jar now for being ridiculous?
Engel supposedly then backed his Kia SUV, because of course he does, into the worker multiple times before pulling away.
So the arrest wasn't technically about the dollar.
It was, honest to Christ, this started with a woman saying, I don't like my coffee.
My coffee's like 3 degrees too hot. I can't drink it yet.
I don't like my coffee. And now a guy is running over some guy trying to take a picture of his license plate in the parking lot.
How about if we need to complain about our coffee that much, we stop drinking coffee?
We're just done with coffee. Just have water.
You got to quit cold turkey.
Now, he has been charged with robbery and assault. A search for Engel at the Oklahoma Detention Center website did not yield any results, indicating he has already been released from custody. It is unclear when he is expected to next appear in court. Now, see, look. You had a coffee that somebody didn't like. Now we've got judges taking up time, lawyers taking up time, the court's taking up time. All because of this shit.
I think we have to blame the wife, right? If she had never complained about anything, none of this happens.
We can blame the wife a little, but I think...
A little?
Yeah, but I think mostly I'm going to blame the workers for this one.
Why?
It's $1.
Okay, but there would have never been problems if she didn't complain, ever.
She didn't like the coffee. She didn't like the coffee. Give him back the coffee. Get the $1.25. Get her out of the store. Done. But instead, you had to fight it. Again, you had to choose the hill to die on, which was the $1.25.
The only situation where I see it being like okay for her to take that $1 out of the tip jar is if she had just put it in there before she tasted her coffee. If it was hers.
Woman, the workers. Here, we're going to see what you guys think. Who is more hateable, the woman or the workers? We're putting it up right now. It's up as a poll.
The woman.
Yeah, the customer.
Yeah, no, that's my vote.
Yeah.
The woman.
So there's the poll. So far, 100% for the woman in the first 4 votes or so. All right, it's split. Okay, it's going back and forth. You guys can cast your votes. To me, look, customers complain. That's what they do.
Mm-hmm.
All right? So when she complains, just give her a fucking $1.25.
Okay, I'll tell you why I think it's her fault. She sent her husband back there the next day. None of this happens if she doesn't exist.
He's kind of a nut also. But then I would also say the workers then went outside to film the guy's goddamn license plate because he took $1 out of the tip jar. If it was a homeless bum who just wandered in there like, the president talks to lobsters in the ocean, and then took $1, they would sit there frozen in fear, not do a goddamn thing, and let the homeless guy walk out with the $1.
It is true, too, that if the $1 is still in the tip jar, it hasn't been counted yet.
Yeah.
Who's going to know it's missing? So it's not like you needed to run outside to film the guy's license for your boss.
If one guy can take $1 out of the tip jar, then everybody will take $1 out of the tip jar. We have to set standards and enforce them, no matter how small. John with a good point. Can we hate everybody in this situation?
Okay, can we hate whoever tipped for a chain coffee drink?
That's true. There's too many people tipping now.
You guys were talking about that the other day, and it's so true. Why are we tipping? McDonald's is going to be the next one that has a tip option on it.
The woman currently is the more hateable one, according to our audience, 1 minute in.
I agree.
66-34, so she's got a 2/3 lead. Citizen M says the worker may have also just seen someone stealing from the tip jar, not knowing it was $1 or the situation.
That's true. They might not have worked the day before.
I am comfortable going with, I like John's idea. Let's just hate everybody.
Everyone's very hateable.
No, not in the story.
No, I just said everyone's very hateable.
Just hate everybody, just in the world.
I've got a select group of people that I'm okay with.
Guilty until proven innocent. This makes me happy. As a Vikings fan, it's good to see Packer fans and Bear fans fighting with each other. However, I don't really understand why this is happening. The Bears aren't playing each other. Unless this is from a game a while back and we just got the video now. The story came out yesterday. An incredible moment where a Green Bay Packer fan is thrown down the stairs during a scuffle at an NFL game before managing to get straight back up and continue the fight. Okay, so this is from the Packer-Bears game at Soldiers Field, December 4th. So This is from a while back. But the Packer-Bears rivalry, if you don't know.
It's a healthy one.
It's intense. And I don't know if you know Chicago fans, but there's North Side fans and South Side fans. I've gone to Chicago White Sox games against the Twins.
Okay.
White Sox fans, very nice. The ones we sat next to and the ones in our section, very nice people, love to talk baseball. I've heard that Cubs fans are fucking lunatics.
I don't know anything about any of these people.
This is just what I've heard. Went to Kansas City to watch a Vikings game against the Chiefs a few years back. Chiefs fans were awesome. They were really, really cool. Packers-Bears fans, you're not going to see a lot of really cool, awesome, super nice people that want to talk football with you.
When we went on Thanksgiving to US Bank Stadium, there was, you remember that one guy that was right in front of you that was actually a piece of shit? Was
he though, or were people kind of bullying him?
Okay, I'd consider that person doing the bullying a piece of shit too. I'm just saying we had an example there of like a couple fans getting shitty.
Yeah, like he was a Patriots fan, and I don't think he was getting too like snippy. He was an old curmudgeon who would get mad. He would get mad every time the Vikings fans got loud, and he would go.
You're in one of the loudest stadiums that there are.
He would grumble about that, but like he wasn't obnoxious or anything. And like our fans just turned, like the people 2 rows in front of us and 1 row in front of us, they just started hammering the poor guy. Like they were just taunting him and teasing him every time we did something well.
That started somewhere though.
It seemed like it came out of nowhere. We were sitting right there.
I think that guy was being a little more shitty than you're giving him credit for.
Was he?
Yeah.
See, I thought
you're always pissed drunk at these games and having fun. So
I thought they all knew each other.
No.
I thought they all
no, those guys told us no, I have no idea who that was.
Well, they walked him. He left. He left the game. He was pissed off. He left the game. He was out. And was New England even losing when he left?
Nope.
We got the ball back, and it was the drive that ended up scoring the winning touchdown. And he was getting really annoyed, and the Vikings fans were needling him harder. And when they saw it bothered him, they went harder again. And
that's your problem. Don't ever let them see it bothers you.
Wasn't it after the Patriots had that touchdown overturned?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was right in there.
And he bailed. I don't know if he went home or if he just went in the club area and watched it on the TVs.
God, that night got weird.
Yeah, he got pissed, and the Patriots fan left. That was the meanest I've ever seen Vikings fans be to
That's kind of what I'm saying. Like, I feel like you can find people that get like this at most stadiums.
Let's check out the Bears-Packer fight. And by the way, these two both look like Bear and Packer fans. They're old man fighting. They're Dockers fighting.
The Packers one he's a chunker.
He is a big fella. And he threw him down the stairs. So he's dead, right? Like he's done.
Big boy fall hard.
He just got thrown down some concrete steps. That's the end of it.
Dude, that was a lot of man falling.
Get ready.
All over.
Holy shit! There's no way!
I didn't hear no bell. Oh, shit. Now, he's not running after him. You know, he's got to go at his own pace. But he got up. Hey, better camera work. It's the eye of the tiger. It's the thrill of the fight. Rising up.
How are they just standing here now?
Because they're shit-faced Bear and Packer fans.
You would think they'd start hitting or something. He just got thrown down the stairs.
Right, you would think after one guy gets thrown down
I'm hitting someone if someone throws me down the stairs.
You're getting up and you're throwing punches if somebody chucks you down the stairs. But that guy, I wonder if he wasn't the problem the entire time. Oh, no, that's not a good freeze frame. That's not a good picture. That's just a man with his ass crack out. Oh, boy. That's a meme. That's a meme.
You want to get caught with your ass out at the Packers game?
You don't want to get caught with your asshole in the air.
More like ass Packers
here's
game.
another
this is going to be a brutal
direction of it. Oh no. Oh, your dick's going to come out, dude. His pants are really low. You got a belt.
God.
How do your pants fall? I've never understood this. How do they fall down with the belt?
I don't know. Mine never do.
I don't understand how your pants fall down with the belt. The whole thing the belt's doing is making sure the pants don't go past a certain space.
Oh, my God.
The Packers fan got his oil checked. Yeah.
Dude, that wasn't good.
That guy was definitely digging around in that guy's ass. When Paul Polito says, when tensions are high, it makes me especially glad to be surrounded by my guns and pit bulls At least Aaron doesn't hate guns, I guess. Well, I mean, fair.
Tell me why all the shelters are filled with pit bulls nobody wants.
Zen Rhino says, I hate to break it to you, but if you're wearing a scarf, you're gay.
I was going to say that. Did you see he had like, I don't know how it stayed put on his tumble too, but he had like a fucking little scarf douchily wrapped around his neck.
Yeah. John J says that should be his Christmas card next year. Yeah. You bet your ass I want you to have a Merry Christmas. And then that picture.
That was a big ol' ass.
Yeah, Zen
in
Rhino.
Those jeans.
Yeah, Zen Rhino says you definitely need suspenders if you're that big.
Yeah, I feel like maybe when you're that fat, like the fat acts like a fluid when it's moving, and it so when you're being jostled down a stairwell, it just kind of sucks up into your upper region instead of your ass.
Well, and your butthole doesn't come out then like it did here. If you have suspenders on, your shirt maybe doesn't come up, your butthole doesn't come out. It's not as much of a disaster. Although his midsection, you can't contain that monster. Like that was coming out to play.
He was just a fluid all the way down the stairs.
That's it. Kenneth Pogue says, you know who wears a scarf? Gino, because he's gay.
Does he wear a scarf?
I don't think he does.
I'm against it.
Wears a headband, but no scarf. All right, the poll, you guys, it's been going for about 10 minutes, about 100 of you voting. 66% of you say that the woman in the Starbucks story is more hateable than the workers. All right.
I agree.
We'll go ahead and end that one. 65. Well, it says 65-34, so it ended in percentages of percentages, but yes. A dickie is acceptable. A neck gaiter is acceptable. A scarf is gay. See, if I have to wear a neck gaiter or a dickie, it's just don't go outside.
The only time I ever wear a scarf is if, like, I'm dressed up to go somewhere and I've got to wear my nice clothes, and like, let's say that shirt or dress was like low cut, so all this is freezing. I'll only wear a scarf in that situation. That's it.
To keep the
to keep the titties warm.
Yeah, to keep the neck and the titties warm. I get it.
You don't want them shrinking.
But I just if you got to wear a scarf or a dickie and you're a man, just don't go outside.
I feel like that guy's got enough blubber to keep him warm. He doesn't need it.
There's not many temperatures in Minnesota where I can't get by on just my coat and my shoes. There.
I like a nice hoodie under my Carhartt jacket.
I just put my coat on, and if people are like, oh, it's way too cold to be out for any length of time in your coat, I go, well, then here's an easy solution. I'm not going to be outside for any length of time.
Right.
I'm not going to force myself to be outside just because.
If it sucks that much, I'll just pass.
Just don't go. All right, we got probably time for one more, maybe two.
Is this show over?
We got 10 minutes left. So I want to make sure we pick a good one. I actually can relate to this story, so we'll do this. This is a Canadian one.
I'm excited.
In what was probably a losing battle from the beginning for one Sarnia man, Huron County Police made an arrest late last week after police found a man trying to fight a tree while allegedly intoxicated. I think if you find a guy trying to fight a tree, you don't have to say allegedly anymore.
No. Okay. I have questions, though. You said you can personally relate.
Yeah.
What happened?
So, 18 years old, my buddy's graduation party, and I hated beer until I was like 22, 23. I just couldn't drink beer.
Really?
I would drink Captain Morgan.
Oh.
Or I would drink Absolute vodka. And at this graduation party, you can't really, we're all 18, so they don't, they understand that we're going to drink at our graduation parties.
Oh, yeah.
But they don't want you going bananas and getting shit-faced and everything else. So what I did was I drank Smirnoff Twisted Ices at my buddy's graduation party.
I feel like that's only allowed for women.
Smirnoff Twisted Grape, to be accurate.
Sounds like a little appropriation going on.
So I drank a bunch of those, and by the end of the night, I had been watching a lot of Ali Frazier 3 at the time. So I started like crab defensing and shell defensing and bobbing and weaving like Joe Frazier and throwing hooks to show people that I knew how Joe Frazier fought. And I went to the tree and I started weaving against the tree and ducking the tree's punches and throwing like slap punches at the tree. Like I was throwing to its body and then going up to its head because I'm shit hammered. And there was a video of this somewhere. I don't remember where it went.
I think you have to talk to your friends about
my
this.
buddy Donnie took a video of it.
Of course it was him.
And it was at his graduation party.
Okay.
And I'm swinging at the tree and I'm weaving and I'm punching and everything else. And I end up losing my footing as I'm weaving and I fall on my ass and I fall backwards to the point where my buddy yells on the video, "Oh my God, he lost a fight to a tree." So I get it. I understand. Fucking trees do not go down.
There is so much wrong with that story.
Look, man, trees are... What's the first one?
Your choice in drink.
I didn't like beer.
So you choose a Twisted Grape Smirnoff?
I would have had a Captain Morgan and Coke back in my day.
I would have given that more respect.
But I couldn't because you can't just be drinking rum
But you can be drinking Smirnoff coolers?
Yeah, I don't really remember how I got on that. I think it was because you could just go in the cooler and grab one, and it was like, oh, whatever. Take a drink. But yeah, I got shit hammered on Smirnoff Ices, and I fought a tree.
Right. I think, okay, so your choice in drink is bad. You're fighting a tree. That's also bad. A pet peeve of mine, I don't like it when people do your little crabbing and your shit when you're not boxing. I think it's so annoying.
Well, no, I was telling them that I've been watching a lot of Ollie Frazier, and they kind of goaded me into it. They're like, how did Joe Frazier fight? And they wanted me to do impressions of how the guys fought. So
your friend group is sus.
I was bobbing and weaving and throwing at the tree. The tree was Ali.
And your friends were naturally like your good friends and let you do that. So
yeah.
Did you get laid that night?
If I have to think this hard about it, I'd say no. I don't even think
memorable.
I don't even think my girlfriend was there.
Okay, so it's a total sausage party.
Yeah,
too.
it was a sausage
So you've
fest,
got a lot of things going on.
She didn't
here.
like drinking. She didn't like partying. She didn't like any of that shit. She was no fun. She had no tits, no ass. She was very much a starter girlfriend. Just something to throw my dick into so I could say I've done it. But I stayed with her for like 3 or 4 years.
What?
Yeah, I was with her from like the time I was a junior to my second year in college.
You're saying she had absolutely nothing going on, but you stayed with her for 4 years? I don't
3
stay
or
with
4.
somebody that long if they don't have something I like.
3 or 4. Yeah, I just,
Holy cow.
Better than nothing, I guess.
You've got some dedication to some weird ladies, I gotta say.
Too Sweet Pistol Pete, big fan of the show. I knew he would be. He's in here trying to bust balls, but he's just making my day. He goes, attention, Jules. Oh, there you go. These Red Bar guys, look, you guys are going to get girlfriends one day. You're going to realize that you can like other things more than just one show. You're not going to be this lame forever. It does get better. You don't have to project on the internet. But
maybe Jules and I are meant to be together.
He says, attention, Jules, does this guy talk like a used car salesman in real life too? Yes.
This is his real voice. He's not doing a thing right now.
Too Sweet Pistol Pete, I'm a professional broadcaster. I'm blessed with golden pipes, my friend. I know that upsets you. I know I don't know why you'd come in here and be angry when all you have to do is embrace me, kneel before me, and admit that you're entertained. You wouldn't have come back today if you weren't entertained. Stop being a phony, Pistol Pete. I don't think your boy Red Bar would appreciate you being a liar. He says, this geek should not be talking about boxing. I can't help it. I mean, guys like him get mad when I say this too, but I can't lie about it. I am a boxer. I mean,
He's a boxer.
I am a boxer. I can't help it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that, again, I don't know what's happening in your life.
Hey.
I don't know why you're so unhappy that would upset you. People get mad at me when I say, oh, yeah, by the way, yeah, I'm
Aaron's been choked out at a wedding for mentioning that.
Well, no, it wasn't for that. It was because that guy was deeply jealous
That was the start.
He was jealous about losing the rap battle that our friends said we should have.
He also lost me to you at the time.
Yes, exactly.
Several times.
Yeah, so like guys like Pistol Pete, they're like, you should be talking about boxing. And then I go, well, I'm a boxer. They're like, fuck you, what are you bragging about being a boxer? It's like, no, you literally just brought it up.
Didn't you promise everyone that you would play your second match on Friday's show?
We do have to play my second fight on Friday's show. And we can show the home cooking bullshit decision.
I want to show the whole thing, though.
We'll show you guys me winning the fight, and then we'll show you the bullshit decision afterwards. It's fun that a guy ends a fight on his back after being punched around the ring for 2 rounds and then loses.
Maybe he's so big they were scared to give him the loss.
Yeah, maybe that could be it. Yeah, Pistol. Oh boy, I've really upset Pistol Pete. This is fun. Pistol, I got bad news for you, buddy. You ain't going anywhere. You ain't going anywhere. You're my new favorite guy. I like you. Galaga says, you box. You ain't a boxer. There's a difference. I mean, when you're in sanctioned fights, I'm sorry, bud. I've had 2 fights this year. I'm a boxer. I can't help it. I don't know why that upsets people. I don't know why people get mad about it. I'm certainly not in here every day going, I'm the baddest motherfucker who ever walked the earth. There's a thing, Galaga, where when you're comfortable with what you do, you don't have to be defensive about it, and you don't have to be like braggadocious about it. I say it like April saying she's a hunter. When April says she's a hunter, she's like, yeah, fuck you. I'm Ted Nugent, motherfucker.
I just like the outdoors.
She's just telling you what she is.
The fact
that you guys would get mad about it, I think is probably more on you. Jessica says that's why you spar. Right. That's called practicing. You spar so you can get better. Oh, I apologize.
You always get wrapped up into this. I don't know.
You know why?
You almost shouldn't allow that to bother you anymore.
It doesn't. No, it doesn't bother me at all. It bothers these people, and they'll go off about it, and I like having fun with them. I like going, look, I'm sorry that this is something that upsets you, but I'm kind of enjoying it. Sorry. Paul Polito says, wait, never mind. So just a disputed decision, not an objective robbery. Well, let's ask April what the audience thought. Would they say it was more of a bad or a disputed decision or robbery?
No, it seemed like a straight up robbery. And I will put any bias like I might have for him aside. It seemed like a robbery.
Yeah.
And one of the judges also hated Aaron's guts. So, and gave everything to the other guy.
Too Sweet Pistol Pete says, I'll box you. If I win, I get to hump Jules. You're probably about 5'8", 140. I will absolutely box you.
Why is that always the go-to, though? Like, if I outdo you, I get to fuck your wife.
Because I'm telling you, these guys are deeply unhappy.
Guys, that's hack at this point.
It's not only really hack, but they're deeply unhappy. They're probably nerdy guys. They don't socialize very much. And they're going to go, I'll box you. I mean, all right. That's what everybody says. Whenever you say, they bring up you being a boxer. And then you go, yeah, I mean, I am. They go, oh, yeah, fuck you. I'm like, you asked me. Well, I'll box you. All right. Would you like to box? We can go in the ring and do it. Oh, fuck you. You think you're cool?
I like that he thinks I'd let him hump me.
I'm just
sitting
what I mean?
Like, that stuff always gets to me, too.
I'm sitting here asking you, I'm answering the questions you're asking me, and you're getting mad at the answers I'm giving. If you don't want the answers, don't ask the question, my friend. Oh, because pussy is an attainable price to these fucking idiots. Yeah,
unattainable.
Or unattainable price to these fucking idiots. Yeah, I mean, like, people who do podcasts get really upset. Like, they'll yell at guys like Too Sweet Pistol Pete. I try to tell them, don't yell at guys like him. This is a guy who doesn't have a lot going on. Have some fun with him. Needle him a little. Poke fun at him. Plus, you kill the last 5 minutes of your show.
Do you want to tell him about your wrestling career, too?
No, he'll
Aaron's
get mad.
A pro wrestler.
Yeah, he'll get mad at that, too. Oh, you think you're some kind of pro wrestler? Well, yes. I mean, I just
didn't want the argument to end.
I've been paid to professionally wrestle. Yes, I'm sorry. I'm saying, what do you think, you're a boxer? I mean, by the definition, that's all.
Brittany wants you to yell at her. She likes it.
Brittany says, yell at me, I like it. Pick your giant obscene tits up off the floor, throw them over your shoulder, and clean the sink. There.
Sandy says, because we're women, April, we have no say in what we can do with our bodies.
Right.
Right, so I guess anything can just have sex with me. I have no say.
Citizen M says, I'm a depressed Red Bar cult member with nothing going on. You can still be nice to Aaron. Then you're not the depressed kind. You're one of the better ones. We have a lot of Red Bar crossovers that aren't psychos. Somebody said that I loved your first, what is it? Your first wrestling match outfit was your best. I wore a steel toe t-shirt and like those red sweatpants.
It's honest to God, I can't watch that video just because it's the most embarrassing thing. It's not your performance, it's your outfit. It was so embarrassing that you go out in public like that.
What do you do? Tex Fartson says this show has taken a weird turn. It's just, look, there's a reason this show doesn't have that many people trolling it. It's because when they do, I put them front and center. I put them up for ridicule and we mock them. There's a method to the madness. Put it that way. That's going to do it for today's show. A lot of fun. Really appreciate it, guys. Like the video. Subscribe to the channel. It is a great fucking time. I'm sorry April's parents' hobby farm didn't have fun.
Yell at him. He likes it.
You stupid piece of shit. You asshole. You motherfucker. I don't know.
See, your heart's not in it. You
I
two
know.
like each other too much.
I like him too much.
Aw.
April, thank you very much.
Thank you.
And-
Aaron's birthday show tomorrow.
Yes,
Show
I know.
up for it.
I know a lot of you who will watch this show are not watching live today and tomorrow because work is off and everything. If you can stop by for my birthday show, I would really appreciate it. We will talk to you guys tomorrow morning. We're going to put a clip up around noon or so, and we will talk to you then. See you later.